They burn like acid rain. Truth won't bend, it won't break. Voices rise, it can't be changed. Like sunlight, it's a flame. Silent souls can't ignore. Chaotic shock, shock, shock. Chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shock, shock, shock. Chaotic truth. Revolution becomes the groove. In the shadows he stands tall. Echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shot, shot, shot. Chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shot, shot, shot. Chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the shadows he stands tall. Echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shot, shot, shot. Chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shot, shot, shot. Chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the heart of the unrest, truth will rise, it won't detest. Voices blend in rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
This is what I said to him.
CT.
I was a grown man. I was a grown man.
Man, society.
Being my ass. You tethered ass, buck dancing, tap dances, old master sucking old master's boots and licking the shine on them and make them shine so you can see your monkey ass face in them. Out of here. Listen, no, I'm retired. Listen, I get a service-connected disability pension. I get a retirement pension. I get all my Social Security, and then
Rahotep, we can hear you in the back, buddy.
Not your buddy, punk.
No, all I said.
Okay,
yeah,
so,
okay, go ahead.
A friend. Hold on. If you. Oh man. Okay, now, or the Nigerian tether. You gotta imagine you're doing a whole content show, and we'll be monetizing on this just based on yesterday. I don't have that, man. I don't put that much in. You know, I can do that, but I don't have that because you're doing a whole show about Ben Rahotep, old man, 70 years old. I already told you. See, I'm gonna tell you another thing. You're a bona fide liar. So I don't know where you're getting these numbers from because I'm not 70.
Okay, well, you have time to speak now, sir. Do you want to speak?
No. You the show. You erroneous, disingenuous, and fear or
I'm your spiritual
something that is spiritual. Okay, you're my spiritual father. Okay,
yes,
so
sir.
If you're my spiritual father, what did you do to help shape and mold me to be your son?
The fact that you obsess over my channel, sir, and what I say,
and so forth and on, and debasing people, and the in the director chair, the small hat guy, you know, they want to lambast me. But let me tell you something. Stop holding up signs, small hat. You got enough issues. Your people got enough issues on the
you try to get some get back for the payback, but just that put money in your coffers. Listen, they do it because this is comedy to them. When I come on your panel, it's not for you, CT. It's to challenge the lies and the myths that the people that come on the panel spew out of their mouths. You going to Starbucks or you going to some restaurant.
Man, do you want to do a show by yourself over here? Yes or no, man? I got to get up out of here, bro.
I ain't your brother. You on here grifting people with your damn hair standing up like a 500 black power fist, but you acting like a damn buck dancing and tap dancing for these white folks and these crazy ass think like you. You think you knew? You're not new. Think you knew doing something new, innovative. New, you're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy.
Something that
you can't even get on Pierce Morgan. You ain't network known, nigga. That's what you think you're network known? They don't even call you, man. I guarantee you can't even get on Jesse Lee Peters. And he the biggest. You get on Jesse Lee Peterson.
May I speak, Ben?
Talk about my world known. You only known in the ether of StreamYard, and that's it. And try to make people think you some guy. You ain't no guru. You a grifter. You a bamboozler. You a hood in Winkler. And as far as lactose, I never like milk. I don't like nothing white. I don't even like white people that like white people. I don't even have brown. I don't have black friends that got white friends. The friends that I know and I haven't seen years, and I run into them, they with a white woman and they talk about groovy shit and that all that. No, not at all. You better not never drive up. If you used to know where I live, lose my address. Cause you just show up because you're in the neighborhood. I'm sicking both of my Rottweilers on the way.
So again, CT, is that it's a feeling that you want to just say the N word. You also, the repercussion of that is you're gonna catch a fade. Split ethnicity between the Moors and the Italiano. Let me tell you something, Dago. Let me tell you something, Wow. Let me tell you something.
More racial slurs.
Okay. Let me just say it's funny. I never been with a Yeti. I never.
Oh my God. Never?
No, but what is the ethnicity or the ethnogenesis of a Dominican? What does that mean? Now you know if you're Hispanic, you are the Hispanic. You are the Spanish. You are the derivative thereof of the. But no, man. Really, be honest with you. I've never had that like just that fascination or what would it be like that. I never had that, man. I'll be lying to you. Never. May draw based on sight, thought, speech, and or action, based on those experiences. So I don't go around proselytizing, man. Or I'm not a apologist for any theology or theos. He brought about linguists and different authors of the first 5 books of the Masoretic text, which we know is Genesis on down, which is the Torah, which those that classify themselves as Jews classify as the Torah. So you said I'm going to hell. You said I'm going to hell because of what? You said I'm going to hell for what reason?
You want war against God. And that's what you're doing.
I don't want war against God. I'm just dealing with the scripture. That's what in John 9:12, the Revelations 9:12 said that he had the scripture.
Your God is money. You know.
No, I don't have a God. I don't even believe in what you believe in. I'm trying to get you to persuade me to believe in what you believe in, and you're not doing a good job at it, Wesley. Let me ask you this, Wesley. I'm gonna give you an easy. Who was the writer of the first 5 books of the Old Testament?
Huh?
Now I can hear you.
Okay, what was his name? The person you just spoke about. I know that you're disingenuous. Okay. And especially, and it's good that you're a recovered drug addict, but right now, I think you're still dealing with some of that after effect or residue.
Okay.
From those psychedelics.
I'm not going to disagree with you about that.
Or nobody else. Don't come here with that Johnny come lately. Don't come here with that damn Johnny come lately religion. Tell me about some damn silver and gold. We're talking about the book of Genesis, Genesis 1, Genesis 2, Genesis 3 and 4, which is the creation story, which they give credit to Moses as right. The hate that hate produce. And let's not act all willy-nilly like that. There's some good cops and there's some bad cops. And the bad cops know who the bad cops are. Matter of fact, the bad cops weed out the good cops, the cops that want to be just and fair and that want to want to police fairly. And if an officer's in the line of fire and he has to use his service weapon or whatever it means to go home or back to his kids, I'm okay with that. If it can be proven within a court of law. But we know there's rogue cops out there.
Well,
Calm down. So CT talks about all those blackity black books, but when he was taking African studies, I guarantee you, when he wrote a paper and had to give sources to whatever his interpretation of what the author was writing or trying to explain, I guarantee you he went through those same blackity black books in order to get that grade. I guarantee you. So I'll say this.
I did. What about it? What about it, man?
What about it is what I just said. If you didn't understand that, and I'm not even going to go there with CT today, because this is not a platform for some of the statements may be historical.
Why isn't this a platform? Why isn't this a platform, Ben?
No, it's not. It's not for that. This is for just what we're doing now. That's why I'm so calm.
No, I'm asking you, what about this platform makes you believe that it's not the platform for this?
Well, because I've seen some of your old reels from 2 years ago on other platforms. But this is when you were, and I could tell you were a little younger than what you are now by your face. Your face was a little more streamlined.
Man, you say the same thing every day, man.
I'm trying to tell you why.
You're a little rounder face.
The statements you were even making on those panels, I can't take a person like you serious.
Well, like why can't you take me seriously? What have I said? What did I say that you can't take me serious?
Right now, I'm calm. I'm calm, CT.
No, I know you are calm, sir. I'm asking you, what did I say that made you believe?
It's not what you say. It's what you're saying now.
What am I saying, sir? Just say it. What am I saying?
You're trying to take the sting out of a person's comment or their statement or whatever it is they expressed on your platform, and you tried to take.
Ben, I don't know what you're talking about. Ben,
okay, you don't know what I'm talking about. That's not even.
We can tell if it's our deck.
Ben, listen to me.
And see, and Gimpy's being disingenuous when he's talking about reparations.
Oh my God, Ben.
Dude, land the plane.
I have more of an influence on Linwood than you.
Yeah, you do. I think you do. I think you do.
Hush. So when you say I am not a serious person, sir, I
didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said the platforms.
Okay, sir, this platform has a very, very powerful impact on people, and including Linwood, something that he's not coming to talk to you, sir. He's coming to talk to me.
No, he's not. He's coming to talk to you and probably coming to get you. And probably coming to get you.
Sir, that just shows you
and probably coming to get you. That's true.
Ben, could you shut up, Ben? That just shows you how powerful of a leader I am. The fact that I can get such an emotional response from Linwood that he would do something like that. Don't you see? I've done something in 40 years that you couldn't do in 70, sir.
Well, he's not my son.
Sir,
he's not my son.
I know he's not. But he's my child. I know everybody's watching the show for different reasons, but he's watching it.
No, he's not your child.
Sir, he is my child, sir.
Your children have been all in your hands and in the toilet.
That's funny.
You know it. And you know it. All of your children, all that sons.
I didn't even read that card. What was that?
You could have doctors, all your scientists, space exploration scientists, intercontinental ballistic missiles.
Oh wow!
Hey man, they're all in your hand. They all went in the toilet. Some of them probably still in the Pacific Ocean or the Atlantic Ocean. So that's where all your kids are.
Man, listen to me. Everybody watches this show for different reasons. Some people watch it for
I agree.
Be quiet. Some people watch it for pure entertainment purposes. Some people watch it while they are at the gym. Some people watch it while they're studying. Some people watch it for white noise.
And
I know for a fact. Be quiet. Hush up. I know for a fact.
You tell your kids in the toilet to hush up.
Ben, I know for a fact that
you have any kids in your right hand right now? Because you did take a break. You did take a break.
Okay, that's funny. Ben, please, let me finish.
See, this is what this show is for. This is what this show is for. That's why I'm laughing and not taking shit serious anymore.
Ben, listen to me. What I've done on this show is I've done a hodgepodge of comedy, drama, politics, race. This is like a big gumbo, and I believe that this is the best form of entertainment that has ever come out in history before.
Okay.
And Linwood is watching this show because he yearns. Be quiet, man. Because he yearns. And all of those books, all of those philosophers don't hold a candlestick to me. And I know that they don't, from his perspective, because if he did, he wouldn't come over here. He comes here because he is my child. He's in search of direction, sir.
He's one of your children.
Yes, I'm his spiritual guide, sir.
Yeah, but all the other ones is...
I don't know why. I know for a fact why Linwood comes.
Yeah.
I know why Linwood comes. And to a degree, Ben, you're my child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But guess what? I wasn't born in the toilet and wasn't from your right hand choking the turkey. That's the only difference. I mean, if you want to say that, fine.
Ben, here goes the thing, Ben. Here goes the thing. Think about this.
You're a habitual masturbator.
Ben, can we be serious, bro? Please, for the love of God. You're a 70-year-old man. Can we be serious?
I am serious.
Ben, here goes the thing, buddy. You and Linwood have read these smarty articles.
About.
You and Ben have spent a lifetime.
No, I am Ben.
You and Linwood have spent an entire lifetime reading these smarty arty books, these little black books, and it hasn't gotten you to wherever to go. Hold on for a second. And it hasn't gotten you to wherever you thought you were going to be.
Who, me?
You and Linwood to a degree. Now, you are, in terms of practical success, you're successful practically. But what I'm saying is that Linwood is watching this show because I'm speaking to his soul. That's why he got emotional that day. Yeah. Because I know these guys.
He wasn't emotional today.
May I finish, sir? May I finish?
Let me know when you land.
To your career field.
I'm in my career field now. I'm in it now, Dave. Your brother.
That's the BS. You
Dave,
in the world. Just don't lie to yourself.
Are you asking me a question for you to get mad at my answer? And
I know it's your real job.
You are upset.
And I'm telling you because this is your real job.
You are jealous.
Black professionals because you're not a part of that group.
You are upset. You are jealous and envious of my success.
Wow, your resume doesn't say it.
Neither does yours.
No. I'm not going to go into mine. I work.
I work too, sir. I'm working now.
What was your degree in, sir?
I've told you before, criminal justice, African studies, history. I had bullshit degrees, and education was my master's. I have bullshit degrees like you do.
No, you represent YouTubers. You represent YouTubers.
So what?
Stop acting like you represent the black educated middle class, bro. You don't.
Dave, I have more people watching me than Harvard professors.
You represent YouTubers. I'm tired of y'all unemployed and non-professional people talking about professional blacks.
No, I'm not talking about professional blacks. I'm talking about
because it seems like the people who got the most to say about the professional black.
You know exactly who we're talking about, sir.
And I don't even know
exactly who we're talking about.
It's weird.
Why are you a slave to the Jewish?
Hang tight, guys. We gotta get some law and order. All right, go ahead. Now you can talk. Go ahead.
Yeah, CT, I've been trying to hold it in, man, but like you gotta lay off of professional blacks, bro. Like, I don't know what your stickling is, and I'm trying to be nice, bro, but you ain't the arbiter of what's professional.
Yes, I am.
How? Where your resume doesn't say it.
Neither does yours.
No. I'm not gonna go into mine. I work.
I work too, sir. I'm working now.
What was your degree in, sir?
I've told you before, criminal justice, African studies, history. I had bullshit degrees, and education was my master's. I have bullshit degrees like you do.
No. So You are meaning to telling me you're the arbiter of professional?
Yes, I am. I'm divine, sir.
And you're not even working in your.
I am working. I am working in my field. I'm using my African studies degree, my Black studies degree right now. I'm analyzing and dissecting the Black community right now.
I thought you just said you had your degree was in education.
I just told you my 3 baccalaureate degrees are African studies, history. Did you not hear me?
African studies,
Black studies, history, and criminal justice, sir. I've literally said that.
So this is
I'm working now.
Professionalism in Black studies.
Yes. Yes.
So you don't have no desire to be published.
I'm published now. I'm publishing a video. Am I not publishing a video right now that's bringing in revenue and thousands of people are watching it? I'm doing more than white papers at Harvard. More people have viewed.
Bruh, no,
Dave,
no,
Dave.
No, bruh.
More people have viewed my videos than white papers at what? What are you talking about? I'm published now. Dave,
this is what I'm talking about, man.
Dave, dear brother.
This is look,
Dave,
man.
Dear brother.
What the BS? You
Dave,
out of the world. Just don't lie to yourself.
Are you asking me a question for you to get mad at my answer? Am I not publishing a video right now? Am I not talking about Black culture right now? I have a baccalaureate degree. I'm a smarty arty nigga like you. I have a baccalaureate degree and bachelor's. There are people in the chat who can verify where the school that I went to, CKJ, knows the professors that I studied under.
When are you going to go into your career field?
I'm in my career field now. I'm in it now, Dave. You should be a slave under some system and have them give you a paycheck. I'm not like that, Dave. I like doing things on my own. I built my own battleship. I built my own flagship. I had the balls to jump off the plane. I'm sorry if you don't have those balls, but I do. I've always had the balls to leave an institution and not rely on the white man to give me a paycheck. I'm doing my job now. This week. And you can't handle it, my child.
So you're not employed. So you're not employed by nobody.
Sir, I'm employed now. That's what you don't understand. I'm employed now.
Do you think that you're a part of professional Black middle class?
This is the employment.
So you think this is the professional Black middle class?
I'm a professional.
And you're a spokesperson of it?
I'm a professional. Man, hold on.
You're crazy, dog.
Let me take these 2 whites off real quick.
You're crazy.
I'm going to kick your back in, dude. Hang tight. Dave.
You're crazy.
Dave,
you are not the arbiter of professionalism.
I am the arbiter of thousands of people.
You don't have any credentials, bro. You don't have any credentials to be talking to.
I have credentials, sir. I have a resume.
You ain't put in no time.
I have a CV.
You tutored at a high school.
I have a CV.
20 years ago.
So what?
You're not in the game, bro.
I'm in the game now.
You're not in the Black professionalism game.
Millions of people who have viewed my material. I am more influential.
He doesn't understand, bro.
Yo, Jay Prince is.
You represent YouTubers. You represent YouTubers.
So what?
Stop acting like you represent the Black educated middle class, bro. You don't.
Dave,
You don't.
Dave, I have more people watching me than Harvard professors.
You represent YouTubers. You do not represent Black middle class professionals.
Harvard professors.
This is crazy, dog.
Yeah,
you're crazy. You're crazy, dog.
I have more influence.
You are crazy.
I have more influence.
No, you don't.
I have more influence, sir, than professors at Harvard. And you can't handle that.
Look, man, you're self-glazing. That's the problem you got. Don't ask me to agree with your self-glazing, bro. That's you. You self-glaze yourself.
The fact that you are on my panel proves my point. You are on my panel. I'm not on your panel.
Know that.
I'm not at your job that you got a problem with, man.
I know that.
Want to go tit for tat? Let's go tit for tat. You want to do it?
You're over here dogging out Black professionals.
I'm not dogging out anybody. I'm dogging.
Yes, you are. And I'm going to tell you how.
Dogging out anybody.
I am going to tell you how.
I am talking about a problem that permeates in our culture, sir. Black culture. We have a problem with customer service, and we have to admit that. We do.
So why are y'all consistently bringing in what Black people can't do?
Sir, I'm black.
We don't have no engineers. We don't have no doctors. We don't have no lawyers. We don't have this, and we can't do nothing.
We do have lawyers. We do have doctors.
You are not part of it.
Sir.
So stop denigrating it.
Sir.
Put in the work first.
Sir, I am putting in the work right now. When you get done with your little assignment, you got to go talk to your boss. Oh, okay, I'm done that. I got to go, boss, I'm done.
In my field, yes, I'm putting in the work.
When I get done with my work, thousands of people watch.
What is your work in the professional black sphere? Tell me what your work is in your professional black sphere.
You smarty already. I am more influential.
It seems like you're just mad because I'm calling you out.
You thought you did everything.
You're dogging out all.
You thought you did everything.
Stop.
You thought you did. You thought you did.
You didn't put in the work.
You thought you did everything right.
You didn't put in the work.
You smarty arty nigga.
You didn't put in the work.
You smarty arty
professionals out of your talk.
May I talk, please?
Yes, but leave black professionals out of it.
Can I talk?
You actually have to be in the field.
Can I talk, sir? Can I talk? You smarty arty nigga. You did everything right in life. Well, I'm going to go to college and I'm going to get a degree and I'm going to get a stable job and I'm going to have health care. And you thought you did everything right. Now you see somebody like me who makes all this shit look easy and you say, oh, you get a real job. This is my real job. This is my real job. How about that? And
I know it's your real job.
You are upset.
And I'm telling you because this is your real job.
You are
jealous. Black professionals because you're not a part of that group.
You are upset. You are jealous and envious of my success. That's what you can't handle. That's what you can't handle. You can't handle the fact that, man, CT makes it look so easy. Man, all these people are watching CT. Man, oh man,
crazy, man.
You are jealous, sir.
No, I am tired of you talking about black professionals and what they are and what you and you ain't nowhere
crab in the barrel.
No,
black,
I am tired of you talking about black professionals.
Crab in the barrel.
Leave it out.
You are a crab in the
black
barrel.
Professionals out your conversation.
You are a crab in the barrel.
Leave them out.
You are a crab in the barrel.
Hey man,
do you know how many times, Dave, I've gone viral? Do you know how many times Black Conservative Perspective has put me on his channel? 400, 500,000 views. Gaslighting everything that you couldn't be.
Yeah,
and that eats you alive, don't it? It eats you alive that you've done everything right.
Running from your
I'm in my profession, you son of a bitch. It makes you upset every day that you've done everything right in life, clocking in, clocking out, saying Mr. to your boss.
You're mad.
You do not have the same influence that I do. And you know
anything professional, bro.
I got more influence than your black ass.
You don't have anything influence.
This is my white paper. You're not
published. Yeah, you want to talk about all the...
I'm publishing now.
You got all the black people.
Man, quit unmuting, mother. I'm publishing now, Dave. I'm publishing now. I go live. I get thousands of views. I ain't bragging. You are upset, you smarty arty, that you've done everything right in life. You have kissed the white man's ass. You have relied on the white man to pay you. But here goes chaotic. I'm everything that you couldn't be. I don't rely on no fucking white man. I've had my own businesses, since 2015. Blue Cousin, who's in the chat, he can confirm that. This is my friend in real life. Formula EOSBM who calls in. That's my friend in real life. Both of them, 20 plus years of friendship. They can tell you, he crazy. I'll leave a job and start my own shit. You did everything right, Mr. Smarty Arty. You kissed the white man's ass. You relied on the white man for a paycheck. You did everything right in life. And you thought you were going to be somewhere in your head. I don't know where it's at, but I'm living my dream. You can't 9 to 5 shame me. I don't want a 9 to 5. I haven't won it once since 2015. I was at Harvard. Some of them white papers, only 20 people have read some of them papers. Thousands of people watch. That's the difference, boy. That's the difference, Dave. I am more influential.
Oh, I'm back. Okay.
Yeah, you are back. And I'm more influential. Huh?
I'm on mute so you won't drop me. If
No. I'm done. You can talk.
Yeah, that's what you just did was coke, bruh.
I'm having fun doing what I'm doing. You the one that needs validation.
Listen. What I'm saying is,
go ahead.
The majority of your arguments are based upon what the black professional class is not doing.
So what? So
but
what?
You're not part of it.
I am a part of it.
Oh God!
Am I not being professional now? Am I not wearing a professional little smarty-arty jacket? Am I not being professional now?
Yeah, of course, yes. Yeah.
Am I not doing?
You're right. I'm not about to argue
the show.
about this.
Okay, you want to leave? Okay.
I mean, you're right. I'm not gonna argue about it.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. I just believe that you're jealous of me, man.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. You feel?
Yeah, I know I'm right.
Mm-hmm.
is black culture, jealousy. Crab in the barrel mentality. CT, you're 9 to 5. I don't want a 9 to 5 because I know if I had a 9 to 5. Hey, I know if I had a 9 to 5 and a black person hiring me, I gotta rely on a white man.
So why are you so worried about what's going on in Harvard and institutions and all these? That's what I'm saying. You constantly dogging black professionals, but you ain't in it.
Sir, do we not have a problem in the black culture in terms of
Artie?
It's you.
You answer your question, Dave. Do you have a problem in the black community with customer service, Dave?
Me? No.
No. CT asked you in general.
I don't know. I guess Chicago's a different world than y'all because a lot of what y'all be saying don't exist in my
literally
world.
Saying that the Chicago that Lori Lightfoot left you is some
Lori Lightfoot is not from Chicago.
That's a miracle.
These guys are 8 months and then somebody elects them.
Dave is tripping, guys. Dave is tripping.
Dude, you're tripping face. You do understand
and that. Then make racial comparisons based on crime and crime statistics. And my response to that is that sort of racist blather is despicable, and you are ignoring. Basically, racializing crime is despicable, and I don't give a fuck who goes back and tells Be Brave. As a matter of fact, clip this bitch and send it to him.
If I was a black man, I'd be the finest motherfucking tap dancer God ever put on earth, because I'm dancing to the white man's tune. You better goddamn well believe it, because it's a fucking white country, and that's how you fucking get wealthy in this country. You dance to the fucking tune. Don't ever run from that shit. It's a circular ass kiss, Jay. Nobody gets out of it. Tap dancing, in my opinion, is a nice way to put it. That's why I like Chenard creating that term. I'm the tap dancing this motherfucker has ever been when I go into a place of employment. I put on my shoes because I'm doing what the boss says you better damn well. If I like working there, I'm a tap dancing motherfucker. So that's why in the future, Jay, if somebody calls you a tap dancer, say, everybody tap dances and nobody gets out.
Check it out. Must be the money that's got them on my side. Must be the money, I'm never going wrong. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly. Must be the money that's got me cruising in style. Must be the money that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money, cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money, I've got so much bling. Must be the money, 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money, the party's at my place.
What's going on, guys? Salute to you all. I'm sending out positivity to you all. Happy Tuesday. It is December 2nd. It is, we are crouching or encroaching, whatever one is the right one to use, on the end of 2025. And another year of an incredible channel with an incredible diversity of topics. We talk about politics, we talk about race, social issues, a lot of comedy over here. This is an incredible ecosystem, an incredible, friendly, volatile, hostile at times, an incredible intellectual ecosystem. And it would not be anything if it weren't for you guys. Salute to you all. Positivity is coming your way. There's going to be a lot of new things in 2026. There's going to be a lot of new content, more videos. I want or I will do IRLs. It's going to be a lot of changes for the better. And not to say that it wasn't good this year. It was good. It's been good ever since I've been doing it. But there's going to be a lot of changes that are going to get this channel to where it needs to be. Salute to you, Moxie. Positivity is definitely coming your way. I really appreciate you as a mod, as a friend, as a supporter. Thank you so much for all of your support. Today, we're going to have a fun day like we did yesterday. Yesterday was really, really a fun day, Moxie. I didn't want to do the show yesterday in terms of I wanted to keep I wanted to keep the emails anonymous. I did not want to divulge, if you will, the identity of the individual that sent me all of those emails. And however the individual called in, we know who the individual is. And it really made me, or I gathered an understanding, if you will, that a lot of these individuals like him and other men that are FBAs, you need to get out. Moxie, they need to travel. These people need to get their passports. They need to get out of their little communities and go see the world. See the world for what it really is. Books, propaganda on Twitter, Moxie, word of mouth is keeping these people in bubbles, and a lot of these guys, like the gentleman who called in yesterday, who the show was about, he believes that the world, he believes FBA culture is global. He believes in so many things about the global world, yet he's never set foot over the Atlantic nor the Pacific. And I find that absolutely fascinating, considering the fact that you've traveled, I've traveled, many of us have traveled, and these people have their noses stuck up at tethers, if you will, like you, Mox, you're a tether, and other tethers. But the fact is that tethers are the most traveled people on the planet. There are 40 million, according to the data, 40 million. I'm just using one race here. 40 million black people from Africa, from the Caribbean, from South America, that live outside of their home country. And so, Moxie, a lot of these people, like the individual who called in yesterday, Afro Nerd, I want these people to understand that instead of looking down on tethers, tethers are the most well-rounded people. He already acknowledged that tethers, where Africans have an incredible linguistic background, and that's undisputable or indisputable, whatever one is the better word to use. But tethers, where Africans are the most multilingual people, or bilingual or multilingual people on the planet. So today, Moxie, I really want individuals like this guy, Afro Nerd, and I want other individuals who are FBAs to learn from the African, learn from the Caribbean, learn from other ethnic groups that have traveled the globe. They have eaten different cuisines, or eaten. They have experienced a lot of different cultures, their religion, if you will, et cetera, et cetera. And I really want these people to get their passports today. And I'm going to be very serious today. How can we help you guys get your passport so that you can travel, go somewhere? An able-bodied man such as Afro Nerd, he researches all of this black stuff every day. Why not research how to get your passport? Get you a passport, man. Lila, what's up, sweetheart? Lila, positivity is definitely coming your way. Lila says, that is so true, CT. Thank you so much. Positivity is definitely coming. Yeah, you know, a lot of these people, they have an imagined view of the planet. And it's understandable when, you know, you live in your home country and you've been fed information through the news, Lila. You know, oh, America is so great, and you know, it's so much trauma outside of America, and it's wars, and you know, they try to. It's like if you've ever seen the Truman Show. If you have ever seen the Truman Show, Lila, in the Truman Show, there were posters and pictures preventing Truman from leaving the island. Now, the island was an artificial island. It was a TV set that he didn't know anything about. But that yearning for freedom, that yearning to travel, that yearning for adventure is in all men. Essentially, it's in all men. And I feel like a guy like an Afro Nerd he yearns for something, but he's afraid. He's afraid to see the reality of life. He's afraid to go to Europe because he's going to be forced to realize there is no Black American culture there. Growing up in America, you've been brainwashed here. You know, Black Americans, Black Americans did this. Black Americans invented air. Black Americans can fly. No. When you really travel, when you really see the cathedrals, the flying buttresses, when you really see the castles, the aqueducts, when you really see brick roads and stone roads made hundreds, if not thousands of years ago by non-Black people, it really forces you to realize that the planet is much bigger than your little FBA ecosystem, which is very small, by the way. You know, when you travel, Lila, which I'm pretty sure you've traveled, when you go to different countries, Spain, Portugal, the United Kingdom, France, I'm just naming European countries because I've pretty much only been to Europe, but when you see that, when you see people outside of these beautiful buildings and it's a quartet of them doing Mozart, you realize that rap is not global. And this is the reality of global travel. When you go, I have had family who have traveled to Japan, traveled to China. My sister lived in Germany. When you realize that the cuisine, the etiquette, the clothing is German, and it's been German since German's history. That's terrifying. And I understand why a lot of FBAs don't travel. And this is something that a lot of Africans, Caribbeans, Hispanics, even Arabs, other groups of people, they know about this. They know the global secret. They know the global secret. That's what terrifies a lot of these FBAs. They say FBA culture is global. Have you ever been to China? I don't even have a passport. Well, you really don't know. You really have no idea what you are talking about. Because my sister, my brother, I have a friend who he was a little bit older than us. Moved to Japan 23 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. 23 years ago, still lives there. He's married to a Japanese woman. Is there any Black American culture there? No, this is a homogenous nation. Yeah. These are the global truths. These are the global truths that a lot of these FBAs are forced to live with. And that's one of the reasons why I believe that they don't want passports, because you can't deny the reality in which you see. You can't deny when you go to France, if you will, and you see cathedrals there that were built 1,000 years ago. You can't deny when you go to Rome and at the Vatican and you see St. Peter's Basilica. And there's nothing FBA there. This notion, this reality can be terrifying to somebody who has brainwashed themselves into believing that their culture is superior when indeed it's not. It's unfortunate that an Afro nerd and many other panelists that have called in over the years, it's unfortunate that they've reached middle age, never going on a plane overseas, never experiencing the sheer terror of. I'm pretty sure most people in America can agree with me on this. The first time you've ever traveled outside of America, the sheer terror of that's the plane. This plane is going to leave my comfort zone and it's going to go over a vast ocean. That's terrifying. But then when you get on a plane, you kind of calm down. It's like, oh, okay, it is what it is. You've never experienced that. You never experienced getting off of a plane, and unless you go to an English-speaking country like the United Kingdom or Ireland, you've never experienced going to a place where you don't know the language. See, this is why I say a lot of these FBAs need to travel. They need to get up out of here. What's up, Norman Nation? Salute to you. Norman, what's up, Nasus? Salute to you. They need to get up out of here, Norman. And they need to experience being over the ocean. Being over the ocean. They need to experience people closing the windows. You can't really see anything. And being in a tube that's going to take you to a place where when you get off that plane, that's what it sounds like when you go into these countries. There's nothing FBA there, but there is adventure. The adventure of not knowing a language, not knowing the culture, not knowing the people, not knowing the food. Not knowing is the adventure in itself. That's why a lot of these FBAs need to go somewhere, like an Afro nerd. He needs to experience this. He needs to help. He needs help. Walking up to people with your phone trying to translate. He's afraid, and a lot of FBAs are afraid. And you could talk about tethers all you want. You could talk about black tethers all you want, but there are 40 million black tethers all over the globe. Europe, the Middle East, Asia, America, etc. Black culture is not what you think, Afro nerd. It's not. It's not. Afrodamas, mooncakes, they're in the thumbnail. They have a broader experience of this globe than you do. Than most FBAs do. I don't really like when Jack calls in because he's never on camera and he's always cutting me off. But even Jack, who's a nut job, he has a vast understanding, or a far greater understanding of this reality than you do, than most FBAs do. And you guys are going to be left behind. Swish says all combined have less millionaires than FBA. CT won't acknowledge that, though. The goal is to make everyone sound better than FBA. You can say what you want to say, Swish. And salute to you, Swish, and thank you for your membership. You can say whatever you want to say. Obviously, you're going to have more wealth in America. Let's be honest. Everybody is piggybacking off of the success of America when you are here. But the fact of the matter is, we are talking about a global understanding here. We're not talking about who has the most millionaires. We're not talking about that. Of course, you are going to get more millionaires per capita in America. America has a goddamn GDP of $20 trillion. But the thing is, dear brother, is that you have a man and many disgruntled FBAs who have a theoretical understanding of the globe. That's the conversation for today, Swish. Swish, put the blunt down, put the Hennessy down, and really listen today to the monologue. You know, put the crack down. You know, I know a lot of you guys are crack smokers. Hang tight for me, guys. Hang tight. I know a lot of you guys are crack smokers like Swish. Oh, they have less millionaires than we do. That's not the conversation today, son. Do you guys read the title? Do you guys read the thumbnail? Do you guys catch up on the nuance of the thumbnail? The thumbnail is about disgruntled FBAs. The thumbnail doesn't say who has more millionaires. I know a lot of you guys are ADHD. I know a lot of you guys are autistic. But listen, stop trying to be a smarty arty ass chat rat. Oh, all combined more less than millionaires. That's not the conversation, you dummy. That's not it, Swish. You're a good guy, Swish. I don't want to have to go in on you, man. But today's not the day, man. Because yesterday really, really made me look at Afro Nerd and other FBAs in a different light. Because I have experienced things that maybe he has not done. And me as a Moses-like figure, a very humble servant of the people, I want to help these people. But you are undermining me right now, trying to be a smart ass. Why are you trying to do this to me today? Yeti Life says CT is showing us how to think critically. Yeah, critically. Yes. Yeti, they have to start thinking critically. Is it critically or critically? Whatever. Critically, whatever. Because Yeti, the thing is that Afro Nerd and many of these people of his ilk, they have a telephone understanding of the globe. You notice Afro Nerd, he could tell you everything about China. He could tell you everything about Japan. He could tell you everything about all these countries, but he's never, ever applied for a passport. How can he tell us anything? How can he tell us anything? This man has never gone through customs. This man has never, ever, ever flown over an ocean like many of us have. So Yeti, when I look at a guy like Afro Nerd, when I listen to him, I say, damn, he sounds like a damn idiot. Because he's all theory. Nothing practical. Nothing. That's why he needs my help. Nay says NYC filled with tethers, and it was built to be one of the greatest nations in America. Hell, I may even say the world. Yeah, I will agree. What's up, Southern Gene? Salute to you. Positivity is coming your way. OJ says Americans' biggest export is entertainment. Even your show is attractive to non-Americans because they are boring. I disagree. I get your nuance. I believe you possibly are on my side with this comment, but America's top biggest exports are oil or energy. It's oil. It's not entertainment. It's oil. And let's be clear here. I love doing content. I love talking to you guys while you guys are at work, in the gym. Some of you might even be smoking crack right now. I have no idea what you guys are doing. But one thing I do know is this. I understand the reality of the world in which we live. At least I try. And I do know that America is not just entertainment. We have a lot of critical infrastructure that keeps the planet going around in circles, rotating, whatever it's doing, supposedly. I don't know. Some people say we live on a flat earth. I don't know. But anyway, the thing of the matter is this. We got to help these people. They are disgruntled. They are sending me emails about slavery and Jim Crow. They are lying to themselves, saying that FBA culture is global. It's not. You can't turn on any Japanese network, any Chinese network. You can't turn on any Pakistani, Yemen, Yemenese cuisine, street cuisine. You're not going to see collard greens and black-eyed peas and pork rinds and all that. You're not going to see that. You're going to see whatever their local or regional dishes are. Some food is adopted, I will admit. The Greeks, there's a few pastries that they got from the Turks or Turkey. I get that. I get all of that. And now they've added that to their cuisine. Rice comes, not rice, noodles actually come from Italy. Believe it or not, that's where the Chinese got it from. I get that. But the fact of the matter is, one of the biggest things about these FBAs, they need to stop lying to themselves. Start traveling. When FBAs start traveling, you stop lying. If you notice that, you got to stop lying to yourselves. What's up, Hafiz? Salute to you. Mama Carol, salute. Positivity is coming your way. Taru says it's almost like cultures mix throughout history, CT, which is true. Which is true. Norman Nation says, I thought I was going to get a cavity check on the way back to the U.S. this weekend. They called your boy for a special security check. Excuse me. Sheena could tell you. Sheena could tell you about Dublin. There's no FBA culture in Dublin. And I'm not trying to knock FBAs. I'm trying to help out disgruntled individuals that are calling into the show like an Afro nerd. Sheena, Afro nerd believes FBA culture is in Ireland. It's not. It's not in Dublin at all. It's not anywhere in Dublin. The Irish have their traditional culture, their homogenous culture. I wish that maybe they'd start speaking Gaelic again. I wish that Gaelic, unfortunately, the English conquered the damn island and treated the Irish like utter shit. But what a lot of FBAs don't understand is that the global lingua franca is English. It's not Baltimorean talk. It's not what it do. No, it's not. It's not Afro Nerd. It's not. Sheena, let these people know. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. This is going to be a very, very... Yesterday's show was pretty good, too. It was very clean, by the way. You know, it was very YouTube friendly. Hitman says FBA culture is in Ireland. Yikes. I know he's joking, but this is what a lot of FBAs who've never traveled, this is the dumb shit they will say. FBA culture is everywhere. They listen to rap in Dublin. No, they don't. They listen to folk music. I've never been to Dublin. I want to go. But I've literally seen live streams of most of the bars, and they're playing folk music. They're playing folk music. Eating potatoes and beef stew or something. What's the cuisine over there, Sheena? I think it's stew, if I'm not mistaken. Sheena says facts, CT. Yeah. They're eating stew, whatever the local cuisine is. Leaked says, CT, these people live their entire lives in a lie. You're not going to convince most of them. The moment they start calling in, they will start lying. It's not about calling in today, Leaked. It's about actually getting off of your ass before the new year and getting a passport. I believe it takes about, 3 months? I can't remember. I applied for mine a long time ago and got it, but it takes a few months. Get your passport, plan a trip, see the globe for what it really is. Stop being afraid. Stop living in your little FBA bubble. I'm an FBA and we invented everything and our culture is everywhere. No, it's not. It's not. It's not everywhere. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not everywhere. Audrey says, CT, do you still live in the library car park? Yes, I do. I do. I do. Thank you for asking. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's about 6 weeks. Yeah. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Cliff, you have that lifetime ban, so you can institute it whenever you want for a lifetime, as long as I'm here with Afro Nerd, man. Get the likes up, guys. Penny says, CT, you are breaking hearts. Yeah, I am. You know, I look at a lot of FBAs like Afro Nerd, Penny, and they're ignorant. You know, when I was in education, brother, I had a lot of kids, little ghetto black kids. They never even left their little mile radius. Believe it or not, man. Don't go over there, man. Shit. Oh, I'm like, damn. I knew, and I'm not saying that this is the FBA thing, of course not, but there are people who are afraid to get on the freeway. Think about that. Does anybody know anybody like that? There are people, Sheena, in America, there are people, I can't think of the name of this phobia, but there are people who are afraid of getting on the freeway. You can expedite it or get it expedited. Yes. Hitman says FBA built the greatest country here. Traveling to other countries is pointless. Yeah. You've never traveled. I can tell, Hitman. You've never been anywhere. And I'm saying that with all due disrespect. You've never seen cathedrals. You never stepped foot in a cathedral where the ceiling is so high, you really feel microscopic. You've never been anywhere. I could tell. And I'm saying that with the utmost disrespect. You know, this is one of the reasons why you have an Afro Nerd. What is America but a coast to coast McDonald's? A coast to coast. Let's be honest about it. I love America. I love this country. But America is really a coast to coast shopping center. That's all it is. Every goddamn exit, a Bucky's, a McDonald's, uh, In and Out. It's the same thing, coast to coast. It's the same goddamn thing. That's America. All right, honey, you want to get off at this exit here? There's a McDonald's right here. You know, look up. It's the same thing in America. Everywhere you go in this country, just most of the country is rural. You know, just nothing but grass and nothing. And then you get a city here or there. And what do you get? McDonald's, Burger King, Shoney's. Hey, honey, there's a Golden Corral off exit 44. You know, hey, kid, you want some Golden Corral? Nah, come on, man. That's all what America is. But when you go to other countries, man, there are so many delicacies when it comes to just cuisine. Just cuisine. Not even, I'm not talking about architecture. I'm not talking about plazas. I'm not talking about art, just cuisine. You get a diversity that you've never seen before. That's the truth. This is why I'm telling you, FBAs, get your ass out of America and travel. Get your ass out of here and travel. Southern Gene says, I finally got over it and drove back and forth between the U.S., but I still freak out in ice and deep snow. Taru says, thank God I live in the Great Lakes region. Yeah, I will admit, living by the Great Lakes is very, very beautiful, very majestic. I will admit that. Lake Erie is beautiful. It is choppy. A lot of people have died on Lake Erie, but other than that, it's real nice. Taru, these FBAs need to travel. They need to travel, man. Listening to Afro Nerd and other FBAs of his ilk, I already know they've gone nowhere. And don't tell me you've traveled America, because all you did is just travel to the same place. That's all America is the same place. Oh, I went to California. Okay, so you pretty much went to the same damn place. Okay, that's all. Okay, that's all America really is. Let's be honest about it. Let's be honest about it. Let's be honest about it. Hey, honey, there's a Shoney's off of I-16. Okay, let's go to Shoney's, kids. That's America, man. A coast to coast shopping center. That's it. Afro Nerd and other UFBAs, get you a passport, man. Take your ass to Rome, a place that is thousands of years old, a place with an institute, the epicenter of the greatest institution on the planet, which is Catholicism. Get out of the country, man. Go see something, man. Go to Rome. Go see St. Peter's Basilica. You know? Go to a mass. I know you're not Catholic, but go to a mass. Experience something else, man, other than America. This place is killing you guys, man. Michael Fujitsu says, gonna need to get or renew a passport. And Kamala says blacks don't know how to get IDs. Jesus Christ. Real Israel says, so FBAs don't need to listen to you, CT. If you want someone to listen to you, have some children. Tell your BI what to do. Learn to control your mouth and stop lying. Kick it. You know, Israel, you've never traveled either. You're probably one of these Hotepians on the corner with a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Power Ranger suit on. But that's okay. That's okay. I know you've never been anywhere. You've never been anywhere. You don't have a blue book. You don't have a passport either. Get you a passport, man. Get out of here. There is no white supremacy globally. And that's another big lie. You know, a lot of people like you and Afro Nerd and many people, you guys believe it's white supremacy globally. It's not. It's not. I can show you video after video after video after video of actual travelers, Africans. I follow a guy named Black Man the Traveler, I think. And he goes to all places. He goes not just to China, but he goes to the most remote parts of China. Man travels. He's an African. Millions of Africans travel abroad. Millions. They are getting a better understanding of the planet while you are in some FBA bubble. Somewhere in the library, charging your phone, asking the librarian for 30 more minutes for the computer. And you're just looking up black stuff while the world is purring along. Kabluka. There are people who they do cargo traveling. And you probably wouldn't know about that, real Israel, because you right now are in a Mortal Kombat Sub-Zero outfit on right now. Cargo traveling. Does anybody know what cargo traveling is? He does sound foolish, but judge him not, Republic Room. He knows not what he does because he's never traveled. I've traveled. Where'd you go to? Ohio. Oh, okay. All right, okay. Republic Room. I look at a guy like Israel, and I know what kind of guy he is. If he were to call in, I bet. What's that character from Mortal Kombat? Hold on for a second. Is it Raiden? Yeah, Raiden. I bet he has on a Raiden costume right now on a corner somewhere. He's a Hebrew Israelite. He's a Hebrew Israelite. And I bet he has on a Raiden costume right now. Without a doubt. I know these people. Republic Room. Without a shadow of a doubt. He has on a Sub-Zero outfit right now. Get you a passport, Israel. Get you a passport, man. Get you a passport, man. Get you a passport. You're 5%. Biddy says, CT talks to you like a disappointed father. Taru says, I still got unfinished business in Europe. Still want to do the epic road trip from Frankfurt, Germany to Bronze Castle in Romania. Leak says, it's always some idiot in the chat that misinterprets what's being said when I speak or when I spoke plainly. LA says, I've never been on a plane before. I be watching pilots' last words before crashing on YouTube. No thanks. I will never fly in a plane. Good luck with the next thing you know, your fish food in the ocean. I look at a guy like LA, and he's a typical FBA too. He's afraid of adventure. He's afraid of exploration. Einstein doesn't even know that it is absolutely damn near rare for a plane to crash. He's in fear. He's in fear. Let me get 777 in. 777, we are not being vulgar today. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. Before I get back to the video, go ahead.
Hello, sir. How are you doing today? Good morning to the panel and to the chat.
Go ahead, buddy.
Well, I guess it's just me and you. You know, when you showed me that cabin yesterday and excellent shows, by the way. I've been tuning
Yes.
in. Yeah. Well, you don't let me up on the panel so long. Sorry, that was my monkey. I caught PTSD from that cabin, CT, because I'm very familiar with that cabin you showed yesterday. I was raped in that cabin. My ancestors were also raped.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to speak my testimony.
Go ahead, buddy.
I was repeatedly brought into that cabin by a gang of white men, all wearing white hoods. For 3 days, they attacked me physically, sexually, and emotionally.
Yeah.
I've been battered, beat down, destroyed. I just wanted to say, I don't appreciate you showing that cabin, as you know how much pain I endured in there.
Yeah.
They made me fold their clothes. They made me do their dishes. They did all types of foul stuff to my body. But I'm still here, and this is my story. I'm a survivor. That's right. That was a grape cabin, okay? You don't know what you're talking about, CT. All right? Don't try to tell me that didn't happen to me. For years, my ancestors were raped in there, okay? And a lot of you don't know. I'm actually part black. Just wanted to, and I'm here for the why Africans and Caribbeans are doing better globally. Go ahead.
Hafiz, what can...
Sorry.
Let's get you out of here. What can FBAs like Afro Nerd learn from tethers, especially Africans or Caribbeans who've traveled the globe? Go ahead, sir.
Well, I mean, the tethers specifically, those who came from West Africa or even the Caribbean, or as I would say, Caribbean islands. The fact is that it's just a different, in perspective. You see, there's one thing. People nowadays, they delude themselves into thinking just because they can see a picture or a video of something on the internet that they've been there. There is a vast difference between watching seeing pictures or a video of the Sistine Chapel and being in the Sistine Chapel.
Yeah,
right.
It's a whole other level of experience. All your senses, hearing, smell, touch, it's all activated. People are. I literally know. By the way, I know people like Linwood in Britain. I knew a guy who was like 56, 57 years old, never owned a passport in his entire life. I asked him, "Don't you ever want to go and see anywhere in the world?" "Well, why? I've got everything I need here." Like, no, you don't.
Yeah.
No, trust me when I tell you, you don't have everything. Excuse me. You don't have everything you need here.
Hafez,
no, you need. Sorry. Go ahead, 777.
I had a dream that one day Africans and Caribbeans will not be against each other in the FBA nation.
Let's get you there. Go ahead, Hafiz. Go ahead.
And one day I may not get there with you, but we'll see you on that shining hill. I don't know. I don't remember the speech, but yeah, I mean, I was in the Philippines last year, around this time last year, in fact, just a couple of months before, and there is just a feeling that you get when you're on that beautiful golden sandy beach. You're looking into that ocean. You got that massive moon. It is something that you can't get from any picture, book, or video. There is no two-dimensional thing that you can have currently in this experience. I mean, who knows? Maybe in the future we can plug ourselves into the Matrix, like the movie. But at the moment, there's nothing you can do other than physically go to that place. This is why. Actually, Neil deGrasse Tyson says this. He says there is a reason why we don't simply accept the fact that we send a probe to Mars as being conquering Mars. Not until a human feet touches down on Mars
foot.
we don't feel like we've been to Mars.
It'd be a foot.
We may have pictures of it. We may have drones on there. We may have robots and all sorts of things. But we've never been to Mars. We don't declare that we've been to Mars until a human feet touches ground on that planet. And it's the same with everything else. We need to be somewhere physically is an entirely different experience. And I feel bad. I feel sad for people who have never had a passport, who've never left their immediate bubble, their environment, because the perspective of the world that you see when you go places is an entirely, it changes you as a human being. It changes you inside in your core, where you experience things. There is saluting. There's a book called The Monk Who Sold His Ferrari, and my brother told me about this book many years ago. And in that book, one of the lessons of that book, there are many lessons in that book, but one of the lessons is stop investing in things and invest in experiences. Things, buying an item, buying an iPhone or a car or whatever, it's the McDonald's of nutrition for your soul, because you need food for your body, but you also need experiences for your soul. And buying things are the McDonald's equivalent of feeding your soul. Going to places, going to a beach just to see a sunset, holding your loved one's hand, your wife, your girlfriend, whatever, hugging your mum. These are experiences which feed your soul. They are deeper and much more long-lasting and much more nutritious for your soul than buying things for yourself. So this consumer society is a McDonald's of your soul. It will never satisfy you, and it will always leave you empty. Go places, see things. I mean, I'm sure 777's experience in that cabin with those men had profound, implications for you,
especially on his ass.
On
his
ass. Never been the same.
I can imagine.
That was a beautiful, enlightening conversation there. And I was sitting here folding my underwear, thinking to myself, what do I want to have for lunch? But yes, very nutritional to travel. Correct. Very nutritious. And it's
Hafiz, real quick. Hafiz.
Sure.
What is the first? Let's use Afro Nerd as an example. Here goes a guy. He's all theory. He's never been over the Atlantic or the Pacific.
Yeah.
He's never stepped foot in the country where he gets off of a plane and nobody speaks his language.
Right.
What country would you suggest he go to upon getting a passport? Yes.
Ethiopia.
It's not a bad.
I was gonna say an African nation.
Yeah.
Now, why an African nation?
Some of them can be dangerous. Obviously, you have to be careful.
Yeah.
But I've seen some. I mean, it all depends on your budget. But you know that Botswana has one of the most expensive cities in the world. The place that you revere. Yeah, I was looking at Botswana.
Yeah.
And not Botswana. Burkina Faso. The place the guy you like.
I've seen vloggers in Burkina Faso. Yeah, it's not as cheap as you'd think. I got it.
Yeah, it's quite one of the most expensive places, one of the most expensive cities in the world is in Burkina Faso. It's quite the hotels are extremely expensive, but it's just one area though.
What do you think? Okay, so you say Afro Nerd should go to Burkina Faso. So you're talking about Ouagadougou. That's the capital. It's Ouagadougou. I think it's Ouagadougou. What?
I think it's pronounced a bit different, but yeah.
Yeah, Ouagadougou, Ouagadougou. I don't know. It's not English. I don't know. But what do you think he'd learn if he went to Ouagadougou, Burkina Faso?
I think he would just being in Africa. Because I don't know if you've seen a documentary. There was a documentary that was made when Muhammad Ali went to Zaire
to
fight Foreman.
Which is now the DRC, the Democratic Republic.
Exactly. The Democratic Republic. Exactly. And
give me 1 second. Gippy, what's up with the $5 super chat? As soon as Jack talks, benching for 5 minutes. Thanks. Go ahead, man.
That is messed up, man.
Talk,
That's
Jack.
just messed up.
Talk, Jack. Get it over with.
Oh, God damn it. But yeah, I mean, when Muhammad Ali was saying, when I set foot off that plane and my feet was on the African soil, I felt something go through me. I was home. It felt like home. These are FBAs who say, we ain't Africans, and they want to deny their African heritage. I think they are actually denying themselves part of their heritage.
Yeah.
I think these guys are naive to think that they are only American. There is an heritage, there is a rich, beautiful past that you have there in this continent that you should go and touch. You should go and get a handful of the soil and hold it in your hand. You know how much I miss being in Iran, to go to the Caspian Sea and just put my hand into that sand and just have exactly.
They don't speak Arabic in Iran.
Can I talk about slavery?
Close enough.
Can I talk about slavery real fast?
No. I want so Hafiz, are you saying that
you can talk about slavery? All right.
Upon Jack, why don't you talk real quick? Because I actually want your opinion on this, and then if I bring you back, it'll be a $50 limit for it to drop you. Okay, go ahead, Jack. Okay, so I'll bring you back in 5 minutes because that was the deal with Gimpy. All right, so Hafiz, you say that Afro Nerd, who doesn't have a passport, he's an FBA. He travels to Burkina Faso, Ouagadougou, if I'm not mistaken, is the capital. I think it's Ouagadougou. I don't know. Ouagadougou, man, whatever. But anyway, he goes Bob with the 50. Wait a minute, damn, Bob. Salute to you, man. Wow, Bob. This is not even a wild show yet. Damn, Bob, look at you, man. Positivity's coming your way, man. Let me get Bob. It must be the money. Salute to you, Bob.
Must be the money. Yeah. Must be the money. It's got to be. Cause I've got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew. People I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out.
Get the likes up. 777, would you ever consider wearing like a mask over your face or something to get on camera? So I'm gonna bring you back up in a minute, 777. Give me a second. He goes to Burkina Faso. Like you going back to your birth land, you were there as a child. You obviously have a different experience because that's like going back home, right? Because you were there. But you were saying that it would be far deeper if an Afro nerd went to Burkina Faso, because now we're tapping into something ancestral that's even far deeper.
Yes, you, and this is the thing, you know, the Native Americans always talk about their ancestors and they have ancestral sort of worship.
Yeah.
Well, there is something to be said. You know, I mean, admittedly, this went through a lot of white supremacists who talked about blood and soil. And now a lot of white supremacists talk about things like that. But to be honest with you, there is something about that. There's something that I never really appreciated about your blood and soil, the place where your forefathers fought and died for to have as their own. This is why.
Hold on. CKJ, salute to you, man. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. There are 1.7 million black millionaires in the U.S. No other country comes close to that globally. What are we talking about? CKJ, I rock with you. You are a fellow Northeast Ohio brethren. But dear brother, we are not talking about that today. We are talking about disgruntled FBAs like Afro Nerd who don't have a passport, and maybe they could learn from tethers. That's what we're talking about. Okay, I get that. That's okay. You're right, but you are right, but that's not what we are talking about today. That's not what we are talking about, brother. I rock with you, CKJ. You know I do, man. But come on, man. Come on. Get it. We got to get it together, man. Go ahead. Go ahead, Hafiz. Go ahead.
Yeah. Like I was saying, you know, there's something about the ancestors, something about your past, your history, your culture. Now I get the Jews and why they will hold on to Israel no matter what happens. because it matters. It matters to have a country of your own. This is why I understand why William Wallace said what he said, did what he did. I don't know if you've seen the movie Braveheart, but you know how he fought for a country of their own, a Scotsman, to have a country of their people want to have that sense of connection with the land, with the forefathers. There is something in our blood that wants that connection. And as much as you may have born and died, I will die in Britain. I will live and be an old man in Britain, and I love this country. But there is something about, there's something in your blood, there's something in your DNA that connects you to a place in the world. And these FBAs, I think, are missing out. I think they are neglecting themselves and potentially their children of something great.
Yeah.
Why do you believe CKJ sent that super chat, which I appreciate? I mean, that $5 is going to be the reason why I'm able to get a bus ticket today. But the thing of the matter is that that's not what we are talking about, Hafiz. We are talking about disgruntled FBAs like an Afro nerd who don't own a passport. Maybe they can learn something from an Hafiz or an Afrodamus or
me,
a Mooncakes or a
me.
Jack. Maybe why do you think CKJ sent? Go ahead.
Or me.
Absolutely, 777. I mean, 777. After the rogering that you
Hey, Hafiz.
Jack, go on.
I mean, you know.
Hold on, guys. Just 2 seconds. I just want to address the last super chat.
Yeah.
The one that says there's 1.7 black millionaires.
Yeah.
That's complete nonsense. These motherfuckers need to learn how to go to public.
Your camera and audio together before you start going in on. And let's be honest. Regardless of what you think, it is true. FBAs indeed per capita are the wealthiest blacks on the planet. That's just honest to God. They are American. So can you figure this out? What is wrong with your mic?
Oh, Christ, it's even worse now.
Come on, man.
Also, he's not using headphones, so it's echoing.
You know, I'd like to talk about audio for a second. I've had exceptional audio for the last, how long, CT, we've been rocking out? About 6 years?
5 years.
6 years. Six.
I don't.
Hey, 6 years, but who's counting, right? I thought we loved each other, but all right.
Yeah.
So 6 years I've had incredible audio, and this is just, a computer. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I don't know if you guys have problems with your audio on your phone, but I'd also like to talk about slavery, if you will.
That's not today's topic, bro.
It goes with today's topic. We're
Okay,
talking
go
about
ahead, man.
Africans.
Yeah,
Okay.
go ahead.
Okay. I was folding my underwear and it came to me. I said, if I had, now when you say slavery, people think blacks, I'm whipping you, you're picking cotton. That's not what I'm talking about. Okay. I'm talking about any man, woman, or child, any color, any class, any creed. I'd like to have an Arabian. No offense, Hafez. I'd like to have 2 or 3 different, I don't know, the men I would use for stuff like, hey, go lift the couch. I want to put it over there. The women I would use for, of course, intercourse, of course, because that's what they're there for, CT. I think slavery we should bring back. I think if someone wants to be a slave, we should be able to purchase them and own them. And I don't see nothing wrong with that because there's a lot of women that don't make a lot of money in this world, CT. And I think that they serve a purpose. $100 a month. Any woman that's impoverished, going through poverty, 4 or 5 kids. Of course, the kids aren't allowed. But, if you want to make a good, honest living, $100 a month.
Which race would you want? I mean, is it a race-based or how would you want to be your slave?
Strictly, I'm going to use them as my sexual pets.
So you probably want more Asian women to.
I would love, well, you know how I feel about Asians.
Yeah,
they're
those would be your slave
submissive.
women.
I would like one of all. I would like an Asian, a black, a Rican.
With the black woman, you got to keep her in the bathroom when you're taking a shower. She'll steal your shit.
Yeah. Well, she's gonna stay chained up to the radiator. Yeah,
steal your shit. Yeah,
of course.
Yeah.
But same with them damn.
When I dated back in the day,
violent women. Yeah.
Half of the black chicks that I was dating, I would like
Yeah, they're thieves.
I just couldn't take a shower with them in the house. I would have to just take it. I just couldn't. I was like, this
Not
chick
all
might
black.
set me up. So
Yeah, not all black.
yeah.
Your lower end black is gonna steal from you. Correct, sir.
Yeah, she gonna steal from you. Yeah.
I saw a beautiful woman.
Yeah,
Let me
she gonna
tell
steal
her
from
why.
your ass.
Oh yeah, she's gonna steal. She's gonna get all your shit.
Yeah. Hey, Hafiz, that's some real stuff. She gonna steal.
Hafez, I want to share this with Hafez because I was in Lowe's the other day. I was getting Christmas stuff, lights, and everything like that. And I saw a woman, and I'm not trolling. I saw a woman with a full hijab, and I instantly got really, you know what I mean?
Get back to the topic. I'll bring you back in a minute. 777. So Hafiz, I listened to. So even though Linwood is banned, what country do you recommend he go to if he ever acquires a passport?
Oh, with him, I mean, looking at his income, he's gonna have to go, maybe a little bit on the cheaper end of things. So I'm not sure.
Maybe Niger.
Yeah, Niger, Ghana. I mean, I guess maybe
if he went to Ghana, do you think he'd go to Accra? Accra might be a little bit too. Accra could, but that might be a little bit expensive. I don't know. I've never been there.
I mean, he's gonna. Yeah, I mean, he may have to rough it a little because I just don't see him being able to be able to afford those high end sort of places. And surprisingly, some of these African countries have got very rich, expensive areas. But really there was a place the other day, the one time you guys were, someone was, you were showing a video of some guy sitting in a restaurant with this lovely African woman. I think it was an American white guy, but he was talking French. I don't know if you remember it back in the
I remember that video.
Some months back. Something like that I recommend for Linwood, because first of all, Linwood, I think he has to dip his toe. I don't think he should go straight to Africa for his first trip. If he's never had a passport, he should take a trip to maybe Canada or Cancun, somewhere safe. So he has a safe time.
Yeah, and this is the thing about travel. Linwood and Afro Nerd and many people of their ilk believe that white supremacy is global. What they should understand is that, and maybe you are hitting on something that is very noticeable with people like us, but not with them. You think white supremacy exists globally, but really you've been in the creature comforts of what whites have created here. Like, for example, the police here have oversight. They have different agencies over them. Like the local police, then you have the sheriff, then you have the state police, then it's the federal government and yada yada yada, federal police like the FBI, yada yada yada. But you go to a place like Nigeria, Linwood gets stopped by a black police force in a country with no oversight. Linwood will learn very quick that this ain't no white supremacy here. This is black people operating a police force. And if you backtalk, if you don't give up a bribe, they may beat your ass or do even worse. And these are black. So I think you will have a greater appreciation for white societies. And this is the beauty of travel. This is the beauty of travel that they don't even know. Like in Jamaica, same thing goes there. You could pop fly with a white police officer here. You mother effer, because you have all types of agencies that will come to your back. You got the NAACP, you got universities, you got this and the other. You pop fly in Jamaica there's no white supremacy. They'll learn quick that there's no white supremacy there. They're going to learn quick. This is a nation ran entirely by blacks. And you pop fly with the police there, they might punch you in the mouth.
Oh yeah, this ass whooping comes as a courtesy.
That's the nicest. That's a courtesy. Yeah, like they might punch you in the mouth. But go ahead, sir. Go ahead. They knock you too.
Yeah, no, I mean exactly. Brazil. You go to Brazil and you try to pop off in Brazil. Oh my God.
I just saw a video. I don't know if it's real or not. I don't know which city in Brazil it was in, but it was in Brazil. They were speaking Portuguese. The cops were breaking up something. This small little guy ran up on one of those cops, grabbed the cop shot him. Pow! That's it. It's a little bit different there. It's a little bit different in Brazil. And so this is the things that I say about travel. This is why I really know deep down that they don't really believe in a lot of the things that they say. They say white supremacy is global. No, it's not. You guys are really afraid of what is really out there. You know, you guys have never gone to a country where the police are federalized and they walk around with your local police just walk around with machine guns. It may seem peaceful, but they did not machine guns, but I can't think of the damn names.
Semi-automatics, MSGs.
I can't think of the name of this particular guns. I mean, it could be. It could be. It's not machine guns. It could be. I know it's semi-automatic, but what I'm saying is that they don't understand that traveling will really open your mind to how the world really works. And this is what Pastor Manning says. And this is why I say a lot of these FBAs, like an Afro nerd, you know, he's emailing me all of this slave stuff, this, that, and the other. But right now, there is actual slavery going on. There are actually people in these conditions in Nigeria. I would even argue Libya. Are we calling it Libya now or Libya? Libya, I don't know. Is it Libya?
It's just Libya. It's just Libya last time. It hasn't changed.
Supposedly, there have been reports that slavery even exists in Saudi Arabia. It's very nuanced.
Saudi Arabia and Dubai. It's not slavery in the way of like absolute slavery. It is indentured servitude. They take your passport. Like these guys, these people from Bangladesh or Cameroon. These au pairs, they sell them this line of crap about going to Dubai and living a lavish life as an au pair. And as soon as they get there, they take their passports off them. And these women, there's a whole I posted it on my channel, whole documentary on the BBC about how they put nails into their arms and legs. They make them sleep under the stairs. They don't get any days off. These poor women, one of these poor women from Cameroon was literally trying to jump off a 4th-story flat because she couldn't take it anymore. And she literally was hanging off the balcony and she fell. And she fell. And that's what they, and they sell them as well. They sell them, these supposed non-slaves to other people. And they advertise it on apps like Instagram in Dubai. They have Instagram in Dubai and they also have this other Dubai-only app. And the BBC reporters went to buy this 16-year-old African girl. When they got to the seller's house, the seller was a police officer.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, things of unimaginable horror takes place in this world.
And this is what I'm saying, Hafez.
Epstein was bad.
Yeah. CKJ with the $5 super chat. CT, telling Afro Nerd to leave the US is like telling you to move to the Case Projects off of 30th. That's only if I'm telling Afro Nerd to go to Liberia, you know, go to a third world dump. But CKJ, what if we told him to go to Madrid or Barcelona or Rome or Monte Carlo? There are beautiful places that far surpass anything that we have in America. Let's be honest about it. So the thing is that CKJ,
you see the United States as one of the greatest countries in the world.
Hang on, sorry. Gotta read the super chat. Stop 777 discrimination.
All right, go.
I agree. Look, I don't think that the United States is the greatest country in the world because of its military or because of its GDP. I think the United States is the greatest country in the world because of its constitution, because of its legal and systemic system that it has developed, and its geography. It is an unbelievable place because it has so much to offer. An individual could live their entire life and still not discover all of the United States. You know?
Oh yeah.
So there is so much in there. And so It's hard. You have to make an actual conscious effort to get a passport and to get out of the United States.
Yeah.
Because you don't need to if you don't want to. And so, it's hard.
Yeah. 777, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Yeah. Again, so I was talking about where are we here? I mean, I can't do the African.
Imperious with a $2 cash up. Closest CT gets to Monaco is watching James Bond. That is true. I have no. See, Imperious, you are a vile, despicable racist. But there is a lot of truth in what you just said. You goddamn right. There is no reason for me to be in Monaco. I'll admit that. There is no reason for me to be in Monaco.
Well, to steal stuff.
Shut up.
To steal stuff.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. Yeah. But see, Hafiz, even that right there, a lot of people, and I'm not just saying FBAs, but a lot of people won't even admit these types of truths. Imperious is right. You would never come close to being in Monaco. He's right. Why? Monaco is for the super, super, super elite. Yeah. And I can recognize that. So
ever see those cars? Ever see those supercars pulling up in front of like the casinos? Yeah.
Look, you can go to Monaco. You can still enjoy the place. I mean, it won't be completely
people
impossible.
Don't belong there, though, Hafez.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you're gonna feel a little bit out of place because there are gonna be people in their Rolls Royces, the chauffeur-driven limos, and their Ferraris and their supercars and Bugattis.
You know how in America, Hafiz, we, obviously have a homeless population, and we have a homeless population also that is on drugs. If I were to go to Monaco, how would they perceive me? You know how like we perceive the homeless here, or better yet, I'm gonna use JP for president as an example. He's on welfare. He's able to get food. He's able to get transportation, but he's on welfare. We see a man on welfare. How would they see me?
In Monaco.
In Monaco, they wouldn't notice you. They think you're the help.
You're invisible. You're invisible.
Dude,
Most of us, we are peasants. We are the unseen, unheard.
You know what I mean? Like
no, but we are to them, to most of these elites, we are peasants. We wouldn't. You see, the thing is, in Monaco, where the super rich hang out and go, you wouldn't even have entrance to those.
Would I be worthy enough for them to spit on me?
Dude, they get their babysitter's assistant to like kick some dirt in your face.
Okay, good. So at least I'm good enough for that. Okay, good.
Yeah, but dude, like they wouldn't do it directly. They'd give someone an order who gave someone an order, right? Like you wouldn't even be in the same.
They wouldn't actually spit on you because you wouldn't be worthy of their DNA. So it would be their assistant that would get their assistant to spit on you.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%, man.
Good.
Dude, they travel with like 50 people for a reason.
Good. Imperious has sent over another cash app. He says, CT.
Oh my God, he's drinking already.
Only way you go to Monaco is carrying my bags. Okay.
Imperious, see, they think you're the help, dude. Guys who even pretend to be elite think you're the help.
Gimpy, yesterday's show with Afro Nerd really got me to thinking that I need to help a lot of these FBAs like him who are disgruntled, who are theoretical Negrocist. This man's never been outside the country. And I think that travel may actually help him get a better understanding of the reality or the global reality. He needs his passport. What say you, Sir Gimpy, about yesterday and
today? Dude, everyone needs to travel. Okay. Especially if you want to call yourself a smarty-arty. Because we think we know a lot being in our bubble. Go outside and test it against all the other bubbles. See how that works for you. I mean, that's the most important part of traveling is the cultural experiences. Like we take for granted a lot of things. Like when you go to Europe, the first thing you'll notice, especially if it's spring and summer, nowhere has AC.
Yeah, that is true. Yep.
Dude, so like it's a different, they live with a different quality of life. And then they tell us that their quality of life is better because of X, Y, and Z, while we say ours is better because of ABC. This is what I mean. It's like when you come and you travel all over America, you're just looking at the same thing in different variations. It's like the same color palette, just all the shades in it.
Yep, I said that
Right,
earlier.
like that's how I look at that. But when you go, even just go to Canada, they're drastically different in how they live up there from us, man. Like, greatest thing, right? We're talking about FBA Black stereotypes. One of my favorite stereotypes that doesn't apply in Canada is no Newports.
Yeah.
Menthol cigarettes are banned in Canada, dude. And the community that would be the stereotype for that doesn't even care about it. I mean, I'm just showing like even such a small. So go test your reality against all these other realities.
I believe the biggest mind F for a lot of these individuals that we are talking about is the moment they get to Europe and they open up a can or a bottle or
Yeah.
The mind F is going to be that the cap doesn't fall off.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See?
Yeah,
dude, how about when they take a bite of a fruit or a vegetable and it tastes like it's supposed to taste, right? Like tomatoes in America are not the same.
Also, well, most important thing, you can buy a Kinder Egg over here, and it's all banned in the States.
Yeah.
Because you guys swallow the thing inside.
Well, no, they sell them here, dude. You can get them in the States now. The Kinder Eggs through they beat the ban because the ban is on the country, not the product. So they reship it.
Gippy, do you think, like, let's use Linwood, even though he's banned from the show for
pornography?
Yeah. Do you think if he went to, let's say, Liberia, do you think him going to Liberia would
they'd kill him?
If he
5 minutes after he's there, he'd say something smarty-arty and they'd kill him.
But if he manages to survive, do you think a trip to, let's say, Monrovia, Liberia, would make him fall in love with white people, society? You don't think so? Because he's going to really know.
He'll do what Davon Love did and blame America for all the negative over there. It's America's fault that it's this way in Africa. If America didn't interfere, the same boat, dude, no one is taking responsibility.
Handed the land over to them and said, "Hey, you guys."
No, he'll complain that the blacks can't. No, he'll have some sort of thing that it's not a personal thing against. I just believe in general, most of these people who spend their time obsessed with the ideology and only living in one moment. I was at a Rangers Islanders game where they literally body surfed the Islanders fan wearing the Islander jersey at Madison Square Garden over the boards and onto the ice.
Jesus.
That for wearing an Islanders when I was a kid.
It's a big thing to try to put off the keeper, try to put off the guy who's running, the front. The guy.
Imperials with the $2 cash of CT. I'm gonna take Gonzo Gimpy to Monaco for the circus. Does anybody believe that or believes that Imperius has connections in Monaco?
Yes, he does. He had temporary work there as a butler once. And now he's just flexing that he can go back there as a butler.
No. He was a bellboy. Come on now.
No, I'm sorry, bellboy.
He was the guy who
the head butler, not the head butler. You know, the guy who stands up against one of the poles waiting for someone to say, "Refresh my drink."
I don't think he can afford the plane ticket to Monaco.
Dude, they fly the help out there. It's so much cheaper to outsource the help over there. Guys like Imperius, what do they work for? Dry pretzel and a bottle of liquor.
Yesterday with Afro Nerd Gimpy, if let's use Rome, right? Let's use. I've never been to Rome, but he goes to Rome. He goes to the Vatican. He sees the Vatican City. He sees St. Peter's Basilica. He sees where the Papal lives, the Pope. Do you think that this will be a mind F for him? Yes.
For Afro Nerd?
For Afro Nerd. Not Linwood, but Afro Nerd. Okay.
He play it off. He's another one. Again, he's smarty-arty. If he went there, he'd play it off. He'd behave as if this is what he expected. That everything he saw is exactly it. He would not pay any homage to the great white achievement of the Basilica.
Oh, give me 1 second, Gimpy.
Wow.
Bob is laying down the law, Imperious. He says Imperious must pay $40 to post super chats, and I'm assuming that would include the cash apps for the audio and the for me to bring it up. Wow, that's the law now, Imperious. Bob.
Dude, now he's just gonna be mad and claim that you were sodomized into this. You know that, right?
It was good, Imperious. It was good talking to you, man. I did my best to
Don't let the door hit you where it should have bit you.
I did my best to circumvent the ban. Bob did allow you. He didn't allow you, but he allowed me to allow you
make
to
money. He allowed you to make money. Sure.
chats, but now audio and everything else is $40. Sorry about that, Imperious. So I guess I'll see you in Valhalla.
He doesn't have 40 either. He don't got 40.
Is this a permanent thing, or is this just for
this?
this?
Because Imperious is not going to pay $40 per audio or per message. So
I bet you the rest of the show he doesn't send in that 40.
Oh, he won't. Now I'm sure though he'll text me on my phone bitching and moaning about it.
How about this? For the next couple of minutes, let's bid farewell to Imperious. So
long. Farewell.
I
wave goodbye to you and you and you and you and you.
I want to know, Imperious. Bob is a friend of mine. He's an incredible supporter of the channel. He's a far greater.
Dude, you're just making it that my phone's gonna blow up all day.
Far greater intellect than I am. Imperious, this is the ending of Star Trek Generations when the Enterprise D was destroyed, and Riker says, "I thought I'd have a shot at this chair." And Picard looks over to him and says, "Someday you will, but not this Enterprise." But not this Enterprise.
Not today, buddy. Not today.
Sorry about that, Imperious, man.
You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
He's talking about bringing Gimpy to Monaco. He can't even afford $40 to unban himself.
Dude, Monaco, he gets to fly for free because they're bringing him in to shuffle the food.
Yeah. But it's not that. It's not unbanning. It's the fact that is the minimum fee for him to have those little audio recordings and all that other crap that he does. I mean, I'll be honest. I think Bob is trying to help Imperious kick the CT crack habit.
I'll just go engage on another channel, man.
He's trying to go cold turkey on CT. I mean, Bob is really a saint in this scenario. He's trying to help
these saints.
Imperious, if you listen, I'm not trying to go into your pockets, but a few months ago, you said that you were literally inside a $50 million home. I've only been inside at most
scrubbing the floors.
$5 million home. If you were in a $50 million home, I could only assume you could afford $40 per chat. That's just
dude. He was in the home scrubbing the floors, taking out the trash. Like, dude, that's not the same thing. It's technically true while still not having an impact to move the needle.
Bob says he can send $2 after he pays the 40, but I'll probably pay another 40. It's up to him.
Damn, Bob is on the warpath today. Go, Bob.
The thing is, like, if I get, like, in this country, I can get tickets to have a tour of the what do you call it, Buckingham Palace.
Yeah.
Can I then say I live in Buckingham Palace?
No, you cannot.
Because I took a tour.
So Gimpy, you were saying that if Afro Nerd travels to the VAT ticket,
he won't give it the reverence. No, he'll play anything white down and everything black up. He says it all the time here. He doesn't pay any reverence to anything. It's all about the narrative for him. He'll say that everything was built on the back of someone else. And
so you truly believe that even something as great as St. Peter's Basilica wouldn't even change his mind frame?
No, of course not, dude. It would reinforce that he believes that the European whites are oppressors. Because look, even in their own country, how were these things built? On the backs of slaves, basically. Indentured servants. And dude, you're looking for something that isn't in his lexicon. or his codex. You're looking for him to open up to a way. Again, you're not doing it the way he does it, but you would prefer he had a more you view, and he would prefer you had a more him view. And that's the impasse here. And you think that if he does things that you've done, it will give him the same end result. I don't agree with that. I think he starts in a different place.
But he would come to the understanding that there is no FBA culture in most parts.
Never. Again,
Really?
I'm telling
So
you,
if he were to see St.
it'll
Peter's
just reinforce what he already believes. He'll use it as confirmation bias. I mean, dude, everyone will. I'm not limiting this an Afro nerd. If you're out there, I don't mean it limited to you. I mean it to anybody with that mentality that you have a narrative that's counter to the narrative of another. They're not gonna, dude. You're not gonna. People are not open-minded the way you give them credit for. Like I keep telling you this. You think that people in the 80 are part of the 20. They're not. And you can't. And no matter how high up to the top of the 80 you get, as long as you sit in that 80, you could be the 100th percentile of the 80.
So let me get this straight, right? So even if he were to go to, let's say France, let's say, I don't know, man, Switzerland, and, like in America, on the street corners, you have, people, you have like a crackhead or something dancing for money. But in these countries, you literally have real violinists, real people who they just be on, they are just on the street playing a composition. They're not homeless or anything. They just do it. You mean to tell me he still wouldn't recognize that?
He'd say that that's the guy in the subway. That's the jazz player. That's the saxophone player in the subway.
But they're doing classic.
But dude, he doesn't see a differentiation. That's not what they're playing. Doesn't matter. The event occurs in both places. It's the same. It's just here. The classical music comes from here. You know what I mean?
Can I give you guys a little update on Europe? You guys should watch Tyler Oliveras. Yeah. There's a whole slew of pickpockets, people trying to sell you crap.
Dude, you'll find immigrants cooking on hot rocks in the middle of the street.
Yeah. But what I mean is those days of listening to some violinist play Tchaikovsky on the corner because he just loves to for the love of the art.
Yeah, it doesn't exist.
Those high level bus. But
that's in the United Kingdom, right?
Well, no, it still happens. It's everywhere. But in Rome, in Paris, in Madrid, where else? In Venice, all of these places are now just full of
own a white person,
sub-Saharan African migrants trying to either pickpocket you or sell you crap.
People owned white people.
CP, would you like to?
When I was in Spain, Hafiz, it was more gypsies who were. People I was looking out for. Like they seemed to be it was the female.
Yes, the Romani are dangerous.
They were.
I'm not saying that you're wrong, but my experience was it was the gypsies. Like the gypsies were very, very they would.
You understand the gypsies are immigrants, right? Are illegals there.
I'd like to finger a gypsy.
You probably catch an ST.
I mean, you probably get some kind of
finger probably rot off.
Knees.
Dude, all of you are the same over there. All right, that's what he's saying. You all look the same to him over there.
She was you're talking about
right? She came from
Lebanese.
No.
She was
she came from Anton.
Wasn't she Lebanese?
I don't think she was Lebanese. She was more.
How about instead of going to Europe or
she was Palestinian.
Africa?
No.
She set her on fire.
Amira. Yeah.
I think Amira was she wasn't Lebanese because Lebanese are more like Christian Arabs, right?
She was.
There's plenty of Muslim Lebanese.
Lebanese is more Muslim now.
The reason I figure she's either Lebanese or Syrian was because she would come on camera without her hijab or anything. Her husband was quite liberal, and usually the Syrians and the Lebanese are the more liberal of that type. I mean, Egyptians are quite liberal, but if you go down to the sort of Saudi Arabia, Jordan, Jordan a little bit liberal, but generally they're not as liberal. But I'm sure she was either Lebanese or
Egypt
or
before the Arab Spring was pretty liberal.
Long Hot Beach says Lebanese as well. So yeah, I think she was
Long Shot Beach.
Yeah. But there, as I say, for her husband to allow her to sit on camera without a hijab, and just on the internet would tend to be a liberal-minded person.
But 777, before I bring you back, buddy, let me tell you something. You might need to travel now, because if you've never seen a gypsy,
dude, they're the worst.
I'm trying to be very clean for YouTube now, but bro, they are listen, every time we were eating, it was the women who were really aggressive. Like they are
begging.
Super aggressive. Mm-hmm. They will literally come to you and they will not stop. Like they will be in your face over you.
So you buy something.
Yeah. Well, they're trying to sell you like a rose and stuff.
Yeah.
Some
Dude.
Nonsense.
Yeah. Forget about in Europe.
They do that here
we still have gypsies, the Romani style gypsies here in America. And just the other day, Yana came home from the Aldi telling me a whole story about a whole family of gypsies robbing the Aldi blind as everybody stood on and watched because no one wants to mess with them.
Oh yeah, it's not just Romani gypsies that we get in Britain. Though we have a whole class of Irish gypsies that live that kind of lifestyle. In fact, Tyson Fury, he's from that group. He is one of the Irish gypsies.
He's an dude. You're talking about the group that they feature in like Snatch and stuff.
Oh yeah, the fighters.
Those gypsies.
Yeah,
those.
Bob says, Hafiz, you said for the $5 super chat that you would off Zach in Iran for witchcraft. Is that true?
No, I didn't say I would off him, but yeah, if Zach goes to like Iran or any Middle Eastern nation and starts talking about all this Jesuit crap, yeah,
dude, the minute he starts talking about gematria being a Kabbalah, dude, the minute he starts talking about gematria being a Jewish Kabbalistic thing, it's not dead in the West and it's flourishing everywhere else.
Yeah,
right. Gay and lesbian, LGBTQ rights. They're a blip. There are still anti-people in the West, but the rest of the world is overwhelmingly. So again,
I did a show about you. Ivan with the €2 says, tell Long Nose to take them to Israel for diversity. Come on, I did a show about Uganda, and I was actually in absolute disagreement about the death penalty for the gays there. I'm like, listen, maybe I'm just
they have death penalty for a lot worse, for a lot dumber things than that.
Do you think if I went over there and said, hey man, listen, I'm not really I'm not a do funny, but you can't, it's inhumane to delete these.
Dude, talk to the people in Uganda who are pro LGBT rights. They'll tell you they won't speak up in public in Uganda.
Do you think that they would delete me as an American for doing that?
Well, they'll smack you in the mouth. They'll probably give you a good hiding.
They'll throw you out of the country.
And then deport you whilst your bruises are still fresh.
Dude, if you went to Russia, forget about Uganda. If you went to Russia and you tried to challenge their laws about homosexuality, where it's not a death penalty, where it's just about public displays and then TV and whatever, dude, they throw you in jail there for that too, man. I
didn't know you can't say that, CT. You can't
in
say
the West.
Read the room. Toughest SOB with the $5 super chat said, it's great to see 777 back, CT. Believe it or not, gypsy women know what they are doing. What are you talking about, toughest SOB?
I would knock a gypsy woman flat out unconscious because you said they're tough like that. They're real tough.
You might run into a
dude. You might not want to do that because her whole clan will come looking for you. And picking a fight with one gypsy is picking a fight with 100 gypsies.
Yeah, you don't really want to do that in those countries either, man.
That's a tribal thing.
Criminal. Like if you do it like in the main center parts, you might go to jail for that.
Nah, dude, you don't even. For jail would be nice. Jail would be the easy answer, dude. You don't want to mess with gypsies.
Where do they come
they
from?
are the original gypsies are from India that migrated to Eastern Europe and stuff. That's what the Romani are. But then there are other forms of gypsies, like Irish, who migrated to North England.
Right.
Yeah, but the Irish, I think, also have a heritage that goes back to the Romanians.
So then they're all they all come from India originally. They're all so if they're all connected, like I don't know about that. I just know about the Romani, and they are from India originally. Why? I can't with him. He kills me. He's so funny though.
But he doesn't like. You're funny, 777. Why don't you just flow with what we're saying about Linwood? And
okay, so let me get this. Okay, so Linwood, he gets his passport.
You need it, by the way, for Linwood, you need a team of security bosses. One wouldn't be enough.
So okay, let's do some theory here. Let's do some hypothetical. He gets his passport. He goes to Joe Berg, he's around Black Americans or FBAs who have uprooted and moved to South Africa, a Black nation, if you will. Security boss lives in I think she said, I think she corrected me one time. I said 15,000. She said, oh no, 20,000 square feet, something like that. I think she lives in a 20,000 square foot mansion. These other Blacks, I could assume, probably are just as successful as her. He sees all of this Black. He sees all of this Black success in a Black nation. Do you think maybe that will rewire some? Okay.
Yeah, no, dude, I'm telling you, if you give it guided, that's like saying you're arguing what's better, ayahuasca alone or ayahuasca with a shaman.
Yeah.
Right? Am I wrong, Hafez? Is that not what the argument? So what I'm saying, if you want right, like if you want ayahuasca alone, then you got to be in the hot tent, and at least in all the right places where it'll impact you, right?
Yeah.
But if you're going to do it, you can do it with a guide basically anywhere. I mean, it enhances it to be in the right, but a guide is the key. Like, but will Afro nerds submit to someone who isn't already confirming what he already believes? This is what I'm saying. I don't think it's unique to Afro nerd. I think anyone who is as idealistic as he is will suffer from the same illness.
I agree. I think you see, the first step for both of them is if they are willing to change.
Yeah.
If they are willing to change their mind
or
their
they're willing to even engage in the concept that not everything they spew may be exactly the way they think it is. Like, you don't even have to move the needle that much. You've got to get it to move.
This is exactly what when I debate with religious people about theocracy, the one thing that I try to get everyone to agree is, what if you're wrong? You have to at least be willing to have that possibility. I am willing to accept it all day, every day. What if I'm wrong? And convince me, what would be the alternative if I am? And that's what I think they need to accept. Is the first step is, what if you're wrong? And if you're not willing to even engage in that, then there's nowhere for you to go.
Yeah.
Dude, it has to. You're 1,000,000%. Like, there's no better way to say it, Hafez. Like, they have to be willing to because it's a thing. Like, when I was in yeshiva, one of the things they pose this question to you, why be religious? What if you're wrong? It's like, well, I'd rather be taking extra steps to lead a guarded life than a hedonistic one, because if I'm wrong. Sorry, go ahead.
Imagine playing successful, but you talk about a man working at Home Depot who wishes you no harm when he isn't around. That's sucker shit. You live off your lady.
You want to talk about others? Fine. There's a said to be said about others feels towards CT, but with Linwood, he is direct. Dude porn bombed his channel when he got frustrated.
As Aztec,
Dude,
Linwood has literally cried on this channel. He has bawled his eyes. He's a highly emotional individual.
He's a highly mentally unstable individual.
Yeah, very immature.
Why they hate the Arab? Why they keep calling me Arab, bro? That's so.
Dude, they just don't appreciate your New York swag, and they're just gonna have to deal with it, bro. That's it.
Thank you.
At least I called you a Mexican. Now you see how much respect I gave you.
More like Hafez, it's more important that he has shares in Soul Glow. To me, that is the most important thing.
As Afro
man specifically.
Real quick, he says a hit dog will holler if someone plays like they have a wife who is a Black lawyer. Any of you Black women know a sister who will marry an Uncle Tom who sits on the internet all day as a lawyer?
Yes, I do, because I know his wife.
Ben, whoever this person is, unfortunately for you, you didn't create this country. This country was created by beautiful white men, not in a physical sense.
Pause.
But it was created by white men of high intellect who believed in freedoms. They envisioned a Negro, me, doing exactly what I'm doing now. I'm free to do whatever I want to do. If I wanted to run in circles all day, I could do that. I'm free to do what I want to do. Maybe you should be free like me one day. Go ahead. Go ahead, Aztec. We're talking about disgruntled FBAs, or should they travel more?
Yeah, I think they definitely should travel more. I promote traveling for FBA, for the FBA community. I feel like that might be one of the things that they're missing out on. And seeing other parts of the world, connecting with other Black people around the world.
Yeah, but
a lot of
wow.
Americans, period, though. American nationalism is getting kind of crazy.
Real quick, L with the $5 super chat is supporting you. Says, Cam, they hate you because you actually defend Black Americans and you are based as F. Go ahead, Honduran.
I appreciate you, L. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, I feel that Americans in general, and this included myself before I traveled, we really look at this as the greatest country in the world. And economically speaking, it is. There's nowhere else where you're gonna go make this kind of money anywhere else. I'll say that.
Or have these rights.
Yeah, have these rights, but you should travel and experience more. And that includes FBA.
Dude, I recommend everybody go into a country they think they hate.
Wow. Damn.
I did
never
it.
thought about that.
I did it. I went
Really?
around the Middle East. Yeah, when in my 20s, I went Egypt. Where else did I go? Jordan. I wanted to go to Syria, but it wasn't safe enough.
You probably had the time of your life.
I had some interesting experiences. I had things that provided easy confirmation bias, and I had some things that blew my mind, like hanging out in Dahab for a week on the beach, right? Dahab's a city that's two cities in one. It's a nomadic city on the beach, and then it's a regular city behind it. I stayed on the nomad city for a week. Like, living with those people was crazy, dude. That's some wild life. And it was before the Muslim Brotherhood, before the Arab Spring. So Egypt was still, a little less crazy than it is now. And it was something, man. Like, in the first 10 minutes, they offer you every drug known to man. Like, dude, it's like a party endlessly. And you find like vagrant hippies who have traveled the world. How long you been here? 6 months. And they just let you stay. You just give them money as you're there, and you make friends with people, and it's wild. I mean, it was. I don't know that it's the same anymore over there because Egypt's a different place. But I'm just saying, like, I went to places that I was taught are places of my enemy just to check them out. And I mean, I saw what they were talking about, but I saw things you don't know they exist till you see them. Smoke some real hookah, like real authentic Middle Eastern style hookah in the middle of a shuk in Cairo and shit. That'll blow your minds.
Real quick.
Go ahead, brother.
Afro Nerd is the example here today. He's a disgruntled FBA who does not have a passport. He said that before.
I like that brother though, man. Afro
I like him too. He sits online all day watching Kunta Kinte, the scene in Roots where Kunta Kinte was getting whipped on rerun.
Yes. My name is Toby.
I'm trying to get him to get his passport so that he can see the planet, so that he could, for example, imagine if he went to Rome, walked on the plazas, saw St. Peter's Basilica, the Sistine Chapels in the Vatican, right? He saw the Sistine Chapel. He looked up at the architecture, the art, the stonework of ancient times. I think that would expand his brain, because this man believes that they are playing jazz inside of St. Peter's Basilica. But he doesn't. He does. Okay. All right. Okay. You believe that. All right. You believe that.
Wait. Cam, how do you explain then that he makes a definitive statement? And again, I'm not saying he's wrong or right, but like what CT's really trying to say with that jazz statement is he makes this thing that FBA culture impacts the world at this massive level, to whereas it's a moving force for the globe. What CT is trying to demonstrate is really, because if you go to Spain, it's a subculture. Yes, it's there. No one's arguing that it doesn't, that there aren't some, there are definitely Africans dress like Western black people. And there are definitely businesses that cater to that culture. But what I believe this argument is that FBA culture doesn't move the needle the way they're saying it does. It's not a driving force in these countries. Yeah, it exists. It's a subculture. It's there. You can see signs of it, but it's not this thing that anybody over there is thinking about to incorporate. It's not being Hellenized for a matter of keeping it simple.
I disagree with a lot of things CT talk about, but I do see CT angle when he says what his expectations of the black community as a whole, and you can't really shit on that because it's noble. It's noble, but I feel at the same time those expectations, as we're talking about FBA culture and other places, those are you guys' expectations, and I would have to agree with you, CT, that we do need more black engineers. We do need more black whatever hydro combustors, whatever, people that make those type of things. I agree with that, but we still have to appreciate what FBA culture does across the world, and you kind of diminish that, bro. It is everywhere. Yes, they rocking Jordans in Spain. Yes, Jordan came from Nike, but they're still wearing them like black Americans, bro. Is that not true? Maybe it's not leading in the way that you want it to be leading the culture, but it's still setting a standard for the culture. It could be nothing. If they could be rocking slippers like in Nigeria, CT, they could be, you know what I'm saying? Would you be hating them, bro? Would you feel the same way then if they were wearing African garments with slippers?
Today's conversation is about disgruntled FBAs. I get what you are saying, but to correct you, like I've corrected everybody today, we are talking about disgruntled FBAs who they believe that they are under a system of white supremacy. They believe that they are victims. They are up at night watching slave torture documentaries. Me being the benevolent person that I am, the humble servant of these people, is that why not go online at 11 o'clock at night and look up how to apply for a passport? I'm doing nothing wrong here. I'm talking specifically about disgruntled FBAs. CKJ, who was a fellow Ohio brethren of mine, he's taking this personal. Well, I have my passport. I've traveled all over the world, and he didn't talk like that. But I'm like, I'm not talking to you. You are a traveled man. You are an open-minded man. I'm talking about an Afro nerd. I'm using him as a quintessential example here of somebody who may need to travel. They may need to see the world for what it.
One moment.
The world for what it really is. And what the world really is adventure. If you believe white supremacy is all over, prove it. Go to Liberia and show me the white supremacy. If you believe that FBA
Linwood would do that, right? If you gave Linwood tickets and a book to journal in and said, look, find me white supremacy around the globe, he'd spend the rest of his life traveling looking for it.
If you believe black culture, black American culture is all over, well, certainly you will go to Japan and prove it with, for example, cuisine. Find me the unlimited supply of soul food restaurants. I would love to see it. If not, then just enjoy the experience knowing that Japanese people have always and continue to have a Japanese diet, which contains fish products and eggs, et cetera, et cetera. They're not eating collard greens and black-eyed peas. Now they may do it, but you would see the world for what it is. The world is really diverse. That's the world. And not just even FBAs. A lot of whites need to go travel. But today's topic is more about Afro Nerd because I'm very, very concerned. SBU, what's up? Said over 6,000 expats, millionaires in South Africa. Why suffer in the U.S.? Oh, call in SB. We're having a clean show today, so this will be a show definitely for you. Go ahead, Gimpy.
Dude, she would be the ideal person to lead your FBA re-education retreat.
Yeah.
Like
Look,
people that
this
in
one
her
thing.
scenario.
Sorry,
Own the
Cam,
home,
Cam,
CT. Go ahead, brother.
Cam. Give me 1 sec.
Do I own a
I
home?
think you
No,
guys.
sir. I live in I
No, I was talking about the lady that came on here one time. Is that the lady that owns the home in
Security
South
boss.
Africa?
Security
Yes,
boss.
it's
Yeah.
the lady who owns the 25 million square foot home. Yes.
Million.
25 million now? Or she own a country?
Wow.
Yeah,
Did she
country.
buy South Africa?
Dude, what are you drinking over there this morning?
Look, Aztec. This one thing about this delusion that the world follows FBA fashion trends is nothing of the sort. The world is a consumerist system, which is capitalist system, which America has introduced. It is an Americanization. Now, in America, they may revere the FBA fashion choices and music. I don't know. But a person in Japan wearing a pair of Air Jordans hasn't somehow accommodated or somehow adopted FBA culture. No,
That doesn't matter.
These are commercial items that are sold across the world.
Because when he wouldn't buy it if it wasn't for the FBA's name on the side of the shoe.
If
No,
someone was
dude,
wearing-
no. You're not giving credit where credit is
People
due.
will
Yes,
buy people were buying Nike before Jordan was born.
No, dude, Nike would not exist without Jordan. We all know that. It's a fact. Dude, they wouldn't. They bet everything
absolute
on
nonsense.
No, they put everything on his
Adidas,
sneaker.
Nike, Reebok,
Dude,
all of these
they
companies
did not have a
existed
basketball
long before
shoe.
any of these stars.
You are not understanding what I am saying. The company Nike invested everything into its new sneaker, and then they threw Jordan on it. Everybody who puts a Jordan on it now, whether you adopt FBA culture or not, must give credit to the impact an FBA had in making that sneaker a world-renowned brand, that other athletes sit under it, that the company has it as its own company. Dude, I will give every argument about the bullshit that they say the FBAs, but then to diminish something, Jordan's impact is FBA impact because he's buying a Jordan because it is a Jordan. So therefore, FBAs through Jordan have culturally impacted the world at that level. Now, my argument is does it count to the level the disgruntled ones say it is? That's the real argument is where do you draw, look, for me, where do you draw the line to meet CT's criteria? CT's criteria is it has to lead. Cam's criteria is it has to exist in an impactful way. Those are two different end goals. If you want to reach CT's level, the subculture of FBA around the world isn't enough. And it's not even close. It just isn't.
Gimpy, Cliff has
you guys
Gimpy
terrible.
banned Cliff
Oh
banned
yeah,
for 5
that felt
minutes.
real good.
Hang tight. Cliff banned. Oh, take it easy. Cliff banned Gimpy for 5 minutes. Hang tight.
Gimpy.
Hang tight. I'll bring you back in 5 minutes, Gimpy.
Yeah. Play some video games and relax.
Can
I talk about how the pyramids were built or what?
Let's get you out of here for a couple of minutes too. As tech, I look at a guy like an Afro nerd, and yesterday was really, how like when I was a kid, I grew up. I'm a little bit older than you. I grew up in when I was a little kid. My parents.
What do you think I am, brother?
You said that you were at elementary school during 9/11.
Oh, okay,
okay. Yeah, so I remember you. So I'm a little bit. I was in high school. I was in 10th grade or 11th grade, one of the two. So I grew up when I was a little kid. Before we moved, I grew up in a middle class area, but it was on the decline. It was a black neighborhood, of course, and there were crackheads occasionally. We were little kids. We would throw rocks at them. We would make fun of them. They were, they were dope things. And this was the 90s. This was the 90s. So we had dope fiends. Cops would chase them. They would jump over the fence. They were really athletic. I will admit that. drug dealers might beat them up here and there. You know, they had snatch some drugs and run. Drug dealers have to beat their ass.
Crackheads can
They're
live.
like, you see a crackhead. So Afro Nerd is not a crackhead in the drug sense. He's not behind a dumpster smoking crack, but he's a crackhead and he's consuming poison with this black stuff that's keeping him in this bubble. Going back to when we were kids, we would make fun of the crackheads. We would throw rocks at them. But then we got a little bit older, your brain starts to develop, and what was funny became, man, this is wrong. This is wrong what we're doing, man. We shouldn't be doing this, guys. This man is innocent. Woman, they don't crack. They don't crack. Same thing with Afro Nerd. To me, he's a crackhead smoking, but his crack is these Negro books. These books are keeping him behind. The man is intelligent, and a lot of crackheads are intelligent. There was a crackhead. I did a video about a crackhead councilman. He was in his car smoking crack a couple of years ago. Fell asleep. He a known councilman. He in the car smoking crack. Fell asleep. Same thing with my fraternity brother, Marion Barry. You know what? He was a mayor of DC back in the day. Point star says CT put 777 back on the panel and let him speak. Give me a second. So crackheads come in all shapes and sizes and intellects. Like Afro Nerd, he's smart. But he could be greater if I think exploration will really open his mind up. But he's addicted. And yesterday, what I thought was funny turned into me saying, damn, I shouldn't be doing this, man. He a crackhead. He's a crackhead in the academic sense. So I picture a skinny, scrawny, but for some reason, crackheads have like muscles to them, but they're scrawny. I see a crackhead running through my backyard getting chased by the police. And that's how I envision Afro Nerd. Like, this ain't funny anymore. Don't have that dude coming over here washing your car for $5. That's not right. That's not right. And so I'm like that now. I want to help a lot of these disgruntled FBAs, man. Because to me, these are crackheads. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, you're right. You start off mockering.
Get on camera, KW. I want you on camera, Keon. I rock with you.
Yeah. But you guys go through this like an arc of you start mocking them, you start laughing at them, and then you start to pity them. You start to pity them and feel sorry for them. I think that's what that is. But yeah, 777, go on.
The man
real quick. SBU says I got some wise FBAs flying in tomorrow. Can't come up, CT. Okay, thank you so much, SB. Salute to you,
sir.
Thank you so much.
Man just paid $2 Canadian, sir.
All right, go ahead, man. Thank you so much, SB.
All right. So I discovered the secrets of the pyramid. I was sitting here. I'm extremely high, and I just realized something. No one understands the secrets of the pyramid. How do those rocks get up to the top like that, right? How were those monuments built?
He does acid. He definitely does acid.
People think, sir. People, give me a second. People think that there were aliens. People think, oh, how did they do it? Maybe it was some technology. I believe I figured it out. It was a you know how concrete is liquid, right? They mix it up. It's like a batter. That's how they built them. It wasn't no big giant stones. Those stones dried up from liquid. It was like they had this like a mixture, and then they started at the top and they worked their way down somehow. There was like maybe a pause, and they started at the top, kind of like a teepee, right? And then little by little, they just started to like dry and form the rocks. You know what I mean? It was a mixture. It was a liquid. It wasn't these rocks weren't just. They didn't import these rocks, right? CT, you with me on this or what?
Not really.
No.
Nobody?
No,
Anybody?
There's so many things that are wrong with that, because you do realize that there's the stones on the outside before they were stolen were limestone. They were not actually. I mean, the stones on the inside that you see today are not the final finish.
The liquid mixture, though, is what I'm saying.
But how did it create blocks, individual blocks to then be
well, the same way we make. Yeah, they could use molds and whatever, but it wouldn't work. You'd see wider seams. It would be you would have demonstration that was done in the thing. But again, why are we trying to explain this to a
Also,
crackhead?
it's limestone. It's not concrete. Concrete is a modern invention.
You're 2 minutes, sir. I'll bring you back in a minute, man. Keon, yesterday I felt really bad for Afro Nerd, and he doesn't have a passport. He's a theoretical Negrocist. Everything is theory. And he talks about these distant lands that Hafiz has been to, Gimpy has been to, I've been to some places. He talks about FBA culture being global. He talks about white supremacy being global. He talks about all of these fantastical ideologies or ideas or whatever, but he's never been outside the country. He doesn't have a passport. I really believe this man and many other disgruntled FBAs like him should get passports so that they can have a better understanding of reality. Because traveling really opens your brain. Do you think that getting a passport and traveling will help Afro Nerd? Do you think that if he looked up at the Sistine Chapel, he would be forced to realize this ain't got FBA has nothing to do with this. What I'm looking at is far greater than FBA. This is biblical. This is Christianity in the manifestation because it's Christian inspired. Would he have like some sort of coming of age moment as a 45-year-old man? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, especially not as no. I'm gonna just keep it straight. No, CT. See it.
Let's watch the cursing today too. By the way, go ahead.
Got you. In a perfect world, right? It would work that way. But I would think as a 45-year-old man, he would probably go there to prove his point. CT. He would actually go there to tell you and videotape how the black man could only sculpt it in this way. So honestly, no, definitely not, brother. Definitely not.
So you don't believe traveling would help an Afro Nerd, a Linwood, old man being 70 years old? You don't believe that this will help these people?
Yeah, teacher travel won't help.
Because Ben has traveled before, but he's traveled under the guise of the military.
No, he's done other traveling too.
You think so?
He said it. Yeah, no, he said a couple of times about play. Yeah, I think so. I think if I remember correctly, I don't think traveling will help him. I think he's old and convinced he's right. Dude, at that point in your life, who changes at 70? I'm
Not
sorry.
Go ahead, Keon. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You guys are such haters, man.
Yeah. But still, CT, I think that.
See, Honduran Aztec, there's nothing to hate on.
Why do you keep saying Aztec like that? I chose this name because this is the name you gave me.
Aztec.
Okay.
The S in there.
I was just asking. I apologize.
Yeah, asking. Yes, but see, that's the thing, Cam. You say that we are hating. There's nothing to hate on.
It's gotta be.
Understand? There's nothing to hate on. What does Afro Nerd have to hate on? Yes.
And what is hateful about saying a 70-year-old man isn't going to change? That's just pragmatism. I'm not expecting someone who lived their life that way.
I don't know about Ben specifically, but I think Afro Nerd is a very enlightened individual. And I do think that, I do agree though, maybe he does need to travel to broaden his horizons, if you would say, but
hey, BD, today can you not smoke real quick? Yeah, there you go.
Afro Nerd will be dead in like 2 years.
See, dude. Okay, I'll bring you back in a minute, man. I understand why this dude is. He just can't pick up on.
Afro nerd would be fine. Afro nerd traveling to Europe or Asia wouldn't help him. No, Afro nerd need to travel to Africa, and once he gets to Africa, then his perspective will diametrically change because it's kind of like driving a car. You can't learn to drive a car from reading a book. You can't read a book on how to drive a car and then get in the car and act like you know what you're doing. You understand what I'm saying? It's the same thing. Like Afro Nerd is very well read. He's very articulate. I like Afro Nerd, but his perspective is stuck in one place because he hasn't seen the world.
Yeah.
But he needs to go to Africa. Yeah. Once he goes to Africa, then his perspective will change.
Which
do you guys think though that he's like that outside of YouTube Spaces, or do you think that he just comes up here
he literally
to kind of combat the narrative that CT presents?
Let me answer you real quick. The man literally emails people at 11 and 12 o'clock at night, slave torture, breeding documentaries. Okay, so that's his real life. Outside of the internet, the man told us in his own home.
That's an email list.
Hold on. He's told us that he literally has I am a man, Jim Crow signs, black only or white only signs in his living room. This man is obsessed with slavery, Reconstruction era, and the Jim Crow era outside of the show. Yes.
Yeah,
he
watches slavery corn essentially.
Would you call your African American studies teacher obsessed that comes to class every day to
as tech? When I first started doing YouTube, when I first started doing black shows, I literally used to kick in the backs of my former professors. Yes, without a doubt. They are selling race. They are selling racism. They are selling black shit. They need asses in seats, so they have to give you a boogeyman. They have to create the white man as the enemy. Even white professors were in on it. Yeah, class, the white man is the devil. This is a white person saying this. Is a white person saying this. Yeah, class, the white man is the devil because they need asses in seats.
That's wild.
I mean, it's capitalism, though. You can't hate people for race baiting when it pays.
The fact is that everybody at some point has to justify their job. This is what Elon Musk did when he went to X. He literally told people, tell me 3 things that you did for the company this week. That is what a race baiting professor, African studies professor has to do. They have to justify their job every week.
You guys are going to hell. I want you guys to know that. You guys are going straight to hell. But I'm here for it.
Why do you say that, dude? Why do you say why is pragmatism a bad thing for you? These people are being pragmatic. No, they're being reasonable. They're being reasonable.
Gimpy, if we was to say the same thing about ancient Egyptian studies or sociology, and we would apply that to anything historically based.
Fanatics.
That's
they're
what
all
I'm saying.
fanatics.
Okay, if they're all fanatics, then I'm with it. But if we're just applying this,
but I'm saying I say all ideologues are fanatical. Like, dude, if you're an ideologue, by definition, you're fanatical. You put the idea before everything. These guys, if that's what you do, whether it's because of your job, because of your choice, whatever, you're an ideologue. An ideologue is a fanatic.
Yeah,
it applies universally.
Look,
that's a pragmatic statement to make.
There's levels to people actually applying that idea, and that's what makes you either extremist or make you somebody who's just a normal person, I would say. You can't just make it seem like
an ideologue is already in extreme
Keon, do me a favor,
form.
man. Can you,
Keon, I'm not disagreeing.
Keon, do me a favor. Drop down and come back in. Your mic is, you gotta, just drop down. And
I just want to say that to answer him, look, you can go, Hafez, just let me answer him real quick. They already met the threshold of fanatic in my definition, because ideologue is already, you're at the point that the idea is more important than everything else. So already that what he just said is met. They meet it by the minimum of having the idea being more important than finding a woman, having a wife, whatever it is that they're sacrificing for it. But they're going to give up shit for the idea because the idea is more important. And that already is a form of fanaticism. I'm sorry, it's a universal application. But you know what? All of us have our passions that we're fanatic about, though. All of us.
Yeah, but look,
There's not
but
a
the thing
single
is,
one of us
there
here
is-
that don't have a fanaticism about something that they really care about.
Well, the fact is that yes, everybody has to be interested. Like a paleontologist is a little bit fanatical about dinosaurs. A historian is probably a little bit fanatic about history, but they are not. A paleontologist isn't trying to
ideologues.
sell you exactly.
Yeah.
They're not trying to sell you on a world view
difference.
about dinosaurs. They are simply passionate about discovering the fossils.
Can I do this as the Negro Whisperer? As Tech, I am the only pure. Well, BD might be just as pure as I am. Keon looks like he might have a white ancestor. Keon, do you have a white ancestor? Respectfully, you have a thinner nose.
I do. My grandma was white, actually.
Yeah, you have a thinner nose. I could tell. See, that's what makes me the Negro Whisperer, as Tech. You know, I look at a guy like you, as Tech, and I see someone who you're the kind of guy that we all could create a union against the boss, and I think you'd go tell on us because you want to keep your job. You know,
crazy.
You're a union guy.
What?
Okay.
I'm anti.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, ever. I'm with the team regardless. We ride it out.
Wrong example.
Here's my thing. I don't subscribe to the FBA stuff. I think it's a fact.
Let me finish, BD. Let me finish real quick. As Tech, if anything, you should be thanking me for warning people like Afro Nerd and people like Linwood that there are 40 to 50 million, and some people even say it's higher than that, African people and Caribbean people that are living abroad. They are getting different experiences. They are getting a different worldview that is compatible with competition. And that's why when these people come to America, they could be here for a couple of years and they will outperform Black Americans that have been here for hundreds of years, just based off of the fact that they are traveling, and it opens and expands their mind. I'm trying to nudge Afro Nerd like, hey, bro, you really need to get your passport and travel because you are in a small bubble. You are in a Martin Luther King bubble.
You don't think?
Let me finish. Let me finish.
I am. Sometimes
nobody cuts off the Pope. Hold on. Nobody cuts off the Pope. Nobody cuts off the rabbi. Why am I being cut off? I'm the Negro Whisperer here. Now, the thing is, sir, is that when I listen to an Afro Nerd, I'm listening to a modern day cosplaying slave. Those days are over. He's in competition now with globalism. And these Africans, not all Africans, but you even said it, and we all know it.
I don't know.
Real quick, RLM with the $10 super chat. Add Hafiz credit. Salute to the panel, Bob, and of course the greatest Black man ever, CT. This episode is going really good because we're being very. The language is really good. Dave, you've traveled. You've been to Europe. Do you think Afro Nerd needs to get his passport like you and follow in your footsteps? You seem to be a well-rounded man.
I think he's doing just fine.
Okay. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. You kind of talking low.
Yeah, I only got one sentence. You know how we keep this real short. All African countries pretty much are banned from immigration under Donald J. Trump and MAGA. As of December 31st, all Caribbeans and Africans on visa need to start getting a $15,000 surety visa bond together, or ICE is coming for them. So this whole notion of Africans taking over, it just doesn't fit with your hat.
He's correct. How many Africans are in Congress right now?
Give me 1 second. I got to read this PayPal. Thank you so much, Cliff, for the $10 PayPal. I want to kick this Arab so bad. but this is credit for the Costa Rican. Go goddamn Cam and do your debunking. Wait a minute, what did he say? I can't read the rest of it. He said, "Go goddamn Cam and do your debunking all day, every day on the CT network. All perspectives are welcome here." So you have a $10 credit, Cam.
Thank you. Thank you.
A Costa Rican Arab. Go ahead, Dave. Go ahead.
I just wanted to know how are Africans going to take over when MAGA is against any African coming here and kicking them all out if they don't have $15,000 by the end of this year on surety bond for their visa.
Who you asking? Who are you asking?
He's directing that at you, African.
Why would he's directing that at me? I'm an American, sir. I'm a foundational Black American.
Don't do that. Oh my God.
Don't do that. We're gonna start it off with lies now. This is what we're gonna do.
I can't answer that question. I have no idea what you're talking about because there's millions of Africans in the country, Dave.
Are you aware that 300 children that were kidnapped in Nigeria 4 days ago?
Talk about it. You can talk about it all day long. Talk about it.
Yeah, all this FBA talk. I just wanted to give you a couple of Nigerian news. Boko Haram kidnapped 300 more kids. And while you dogging FBA, we putting out posters and trying to put the pressure to get them kids back.
So let me ask you a question, Dave. When Boko Haram kidnaps the kids, so they kidnap them and they count them like 1, 2, 3. One kidnapped kid, 2 kid. Do they count them like count from the Sesame Street, or how do they do this?
I just go by what the Nigerian military say.
1 kidnapped kid, 2 kidnapped kid. I really want to know, where do we get these numbers from, or could it be propaganda, Dave?
I mean, 1 kidnapped kid is
an African senator. Who's an African senator? I mean, can you name me 5 African mayors?
Real quick, CT, this Aztec Arab dude is another DJ Khaled, an Arab cosplaying FBA identity and grifted off FBA success.
What in the grift? Hold on. What in the grift define?
CT and everyone in the chat. Thank you so much, Big Dog. Go ahead.
What in a grift define that I'm trying to get some type of money? I do not want them checks that they're going to give FBA. That's for y'all. So I'm here hoping that you get the checks. I don't want the check, bro. Respectfully.
By the way, Aztec.
I don't.
An African senator or congressperson, sorry, isn't Ilhan Omar Somali?
I do this for the love.
Real quick, I want to go back to Dave. Dave, you brought up Nigeria, even though it's off the topic. What about Boko Haram? Go ahead, please go into depth.
I'm saying this is like the 33rd consecutive stream about FBA straight. I just figured you'll be able to take what you dish.
Well, okay, well, go ahead. Talk about Boko Haram. Go ahead.
I mean, if you cared, all you gotta do is chat GPT this, you know.
But
it's
you
2025. I don't do that hold all knowledge encyclopedia,
brother.
That's how I get my.
I am giving you the opportunity to talk about Nigeria, Boko Haram. I'm giving
not going to denigrate Nigeria. Why did you bring it
up? That's not the topic.
Can we talk about Makoko?
Go ahead.
And we see a video of how they're living in Makoko.
Last 10-15 minutes, you're talking about Africans coming and taking over.
I didn't talk about that, but
I was simply saying how when MAGA policy is literally zero immigration and cancel all visas and send them back.
If you put the blunt down and detoxify.
Now, if you want to start denigrating me, I'll start denigrating.
I'm not denigrating you. Are you high right now?
Don't do that.
Have you smoked weed
today,
go there,
sir? Bro?
Have you smoked
I think
weed?
You just mad at FBA because you can't play kids no more.
Have you smoked weed today? Yes or no?
Have you drinking today?
I want you to stop cutting me off, Cam. Have you sat
in a high chair today?
Have you smoked? Oh, hey man, you can make short jokes all you want.
Make jokes about you.
You can make jokes all you want.
Me. You know how
I haven't said in a high chair in 20-something years, but here goes the thing.
Let's keep this shit civil, little man. Put the pink highlighter down. You talking to a man, little boy.
Okay, no. Dave, you know how this goes. Have you smoked weed today? Because the past 3 hours, we literally have been talking about the benefit of acquiring a passport as an FBA. I'm not talking about the mighty.
So you
great
on topic talking about what I'm doing in my personal life.
Have you smoked weed today? Because
and you think traveling is going to fix him?
You seem like you are intoxicated, Dave. And some people can't handle being intoxicated and having an intellectual conversation, buddy. Have you smoked dope today, sir?
Hey, man, you need to go to an American tailor.
Southern Gene says, I found the clip. I emailed it. All right, go ahead.
Have,
go ahead, Jay.
have you partaken in the devil's lettuce
lettuce
today, sir?
Talk to me, boy.
Have you had some of that Pineapple Express, the ganja?
And you need to walk around. You turning into a blob, Hafiz. I'd be damned if you sit on this panel talking about FBA when you exiled.
He's not talking about FBA.
No, he sit here and be cracking jokes. He exiled and talking all that shit.
Yes, y'all do, CT. Why are you backtracking right now? Why are you doing that?
Look, I'm sorry, Dave. I can't acknowledge a man who is intoxicated on the devil's lettuce. I find it. I find it distracting.
Hold on. Today's been very peaceful. It's been very orderly. This has been like a European conversation, not an American. You know, Americans, we get violent.
Nah, you was talking
Cam,
about me, bro.
I'm listening, sir.
Did you or did you not say, I'll meet you halfway? A man is sending slave torture documentaries to men at night.
I said it's a bit.
Why
excessive.
not file for your passport and travel? That's all we've been saying for 3 hours.
Okay,
very
but hold on.
Peacefully.
Respectfully, hold on. Is it not the same excessiveness for making 2 shows about the man, though? Could we say that's even more excessive than him
Is
sending?
it excessive when your people
The
are
first
selling
show-
alcohol?
Hold on. That bullshit, man.
Gimpy, you think so? Am I being wrong here?
Can't I give me? I'm about to go there with you. Is it excessive when your people are selling my people alcohol every single day in the ghetto?
I'm not.
Is that excessive?
Why do you do that?
Is
Why do
that
you do that?
excessive, Mr. Eric?
So childish. Why do you do that?
Yeah,
I don't.
yeah,
My
Mr.
people
Eric,
don't
is that
sell
excessive?
you alcohol. They don't do that.
Yeah,
they don't do that.
it. Yeah,
I don't know any Syrians. Syrians.
Come
that
on,
own any
Abdul.
corner store.
Come on, Abdul. Admit it. Admit it. You poisoned the blood of the FBAs with that Hennessy.
Look, Mahmoud, we know you are slow poisoning liver.
You guys are bad people. Bad people. I thought he froze up. I was about to see. Look how God works. You see?
I'm comfortable with your assessment of me, man.
You all right.
But
You all right.
dude, Afro Nerd outed himself yesterday. Afro Nerd outed himself. The show wasn't about Afro Nerd. It was about boundaries and that how people can't get over the content ending and reality starting. Afro Nerd came up and made it about him by outing himself. You got to stop like that. In your defense, you're conflating things that Afro Nerd does to himself as if CT did it. CT's purpose of yesterday's show was yet again, someone in the middle of the night sent him an inappropriate email.
Gimpy, but
You
we
don't
know
think that he
who
picked Afro Nerd.
We know who he was talking about, and look what he put in the thumbnail. He put a gentleman with a nerd as the name tag. Who else was CT talking about, Gimpy? Are we really doing this? Bro?
Hang tight.
Yes, we are, because Afro Nerd came up here and outed himself, and you give him no responsibility.
I already read that one. I got you, man.
I'm sorry, man. You alleviate these people of personal responsibility in your defense of them constantly. You are. You always do.
When you come on.
Hang tight for me real quick. Kestate says Africans have their own international banking and trading. FBAs do not. Africans have global shipping companies. Is it companies or countries?
It's
because
countries,
they do.
it's countries.
It should be countries, but FBA do not. Africans have developed agricultural systems. FBA do not. FBAs are in a white system.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying. Look, Aztec, the first question you should always answer when you come on the panels is, are you 7-Eleven or 9/11?
That's wild. I'm not even going to address that.
Thank you. Come again. Thank you. Come again. That was
refuse to
awesome.
address that.
Let's get
That's
Tone.
crazy.
Tone, what say you about people like Afro Nerd, a very disgruntled FBA? Should he get his passport and start traveling to open his mind? You said you've traveled before, yes?
No, it's crazy you said that because I was just about to speak on that.
Without
yeah,
cursing.
he really needs to, and I'm gonna tell you why. No, I know. I heard you earlier. I'm gonna tell you why, and I'm gonna tell you before I start. I do ride with a lot of what Honduran Aztec says, but I'm gonna say this: when I went over to China, it was nothing but Africans in Guangzhou. Like it was all Africans, and they had factories. Man, they were mass shipping, and there was no Black Americans. We were the only ones. Me and my boy Darshan, we was the only ones. And I'm talking, it was thousands and thousands of Africans. And I remember I was like, y'all are established out here. They had factories. I'm talking about, bro, I'm going in factories where they're making Louis Vuitton purses that look just like Louis Vuitton in the store. They're making Jordans. They're doing furniture. They got factories with Chinese people that got they do oil paintings and all that, bro. And it just blew my mind because literally I went there 3 different times, and every time I went there, I was the only Black American in the buddy I went with. And I'm talking about, bro, nothing but Africans in Guangzhou. It's all African. So yeah, that's all I got to say to that. Yeah, he needs to get his passport, bro. Definitely.
I agree with that part, though. I think he should travel. I just don't think it's as excessive as CT is saying. CT making 2 shows about the man is about as obsessive as the man sending him emails.
And I agree. But like I said, I agree with Afro Nerd. You know, we do need to know our history, and I'm not gonna say we need to cry over it.
Tom, give me 1 second because I'm sick of this dude. Cam, is it excessive when CNN, Fox News, NPR discuss politics or wars? Is it excessive when you have universities from coast to coast that have history departments, African studies departments, women's studies departments, mathematics departments? Is that obsessive too? Is it obsessive that car companies produce cars I think now is every 10 seconds now, right? They produce, I don't know what it is. I think the rate is like 10 or 20 seconds globally. Nothing should be limited in our reality. Discussing FBAs is part of the paradigm. And I am an FBA, sir, and I study FBAs, and just like scholars study FBAs as well. They write books. Thomas Sowell, Neely Fuller Jr., the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. These are all people who discussed FBAs. I mean, Farrakhan for 70 plus years at this point. So, you know, I would just wish a guy like you would just say thank you.
Can I just rebuttal real quick with
again,
a quote?
Again, can you hold on to that quote again? The Pope doesn't get cut off. Nobody cuts off Farrakhan. Rabbis don't get cut off. I've told people for years I'm the Negro Whisperer, but man, mother FCT because we don't respect him. You don't respect me because you keep cutting me off. Would you cut off the Pope? You wouldn't cut off the Pope. Now you talk a good game, but you would not cut off the Pope at the Vatican. You would be on your best behavior like everybody else would. Okay, let's stop. Aztec, you're not gonna cut off the Pope at the Vatican.
I give 2 F's about the Pope, respectfully.
Okay, go ahead, buddy. What's your quote?
The quote that I would like to say is: great minds discuss ideas, average minds discuss events, and small minds discuss people. That's it. That's the only quote that I'd like to drop right there on you. Just all over your face.
Aztec, who first said that?
Don't Hafez, go in the back. Go in the back. Go in the back. Go in the back.
Come on, who first said that?
I know the quote, and I live by
it. Dave is.
It was, by the way, it was Eleanor Roosevelt.
Dave is a pothead who called in intoxicated, mad at me about a group of people that he's not a part of. It says disgruntled Black FBAs. It didn't say FBAs who already have their passports. You got to get over your emotions, Dave. You have one thing about FBAs that I learned or that I know is that you could be a nuclear physicist, you could be a brain surgeon as a Black man, but a Black FBA will still tie himself with the overall culture. Dave, you are not like Linwood. You are not like Afro Nerd. You've traveled. Why are you upset that I'm talking about Afro Nerd needing a passport? I'm not saying anything disparaging about Afro Nerd. He just needs a passport. He needs to explore the planet. He needs to see that the planet is diverse cuisine, religion, attire, culture. Just body language is different in places. Indians do this. They do. He needs to see this. He can't keep going around as a middle-aged man in this little bubble talking about FBA. He's sounding crazier by the day. That's why I gave the crackhead analogy. He's like the crackhead. We can all see the crackhead. And sometimes the crackhead is so high that they don't even know that they're crackheads. Believe it or not, I know you can shake your head all you want, Aztec, but I've seen crackheads in my life, and I'm telling you, I'm an alcoholic. I drink. It took me a long time to realize that. Hey, man, you're an alcoholic, man. You drink a lot. Your third arm is a beer can. Or third hand is a beer can. Man, that's tough, man. When you look in that mirror, it was tough for me, man. Hey, you're an alcoholic, CT. You drink a lot. A lot of people have to realize that they are addicts. An addict. He's an addict. He's sending you slave torture corn at 12 o'clock at night, and you are still defending him. That's magic.
I don't think
that's some magical shit, bro.
I don't
really. Really, it doesn't shock you. No, dude, it doesn't shock you. But it doesn't shock you that he sent it to you in the middle of the night. Like, dude, what are you doing in the middle of the night that he sends it?
And then maybe I watch it tomorrow, or sometimes I don't watch. I'm not that affected by it, CT.
You said affected. See, it's again, you're misunderstanding the concept here. The concept is why is it okay for him to send it? Why is it okay to trauma bond in the middle of the night with random strangers from the internet? No one has given me a justification that it makes sense that at 3 a.m. someone can send him a love letter. At 11 o'clock at night, someone can send him slave corn. No, I'm talking about the thing from the episode before. Dude, you guys seem to think that the camera runs his whole life, so that
to do a
why does it always come to this?
I would love to talk Aztec. I would love for you to respect me as a Negro Whisperer. I would love to do a chronic masturbation show in the future when I'm a lot bigger, because that too is a problem a lot of us Americans go through. And I know a lot of Americans say, man, that ain't true. I'm married. Yeah. Okay. Right. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah. The porn industry is $1 billion industry out of thin air. Right. But yeah. But no, I don't want to talk about chronic masturbation just yet, Hafiz. That's a soft subject for me right now.
In the Western world, it is. In the Western
world. You were going to ask me a question?
Yeah. So was he, okay, do you feel like he was harassing you, honestly? Yes or no?
No, I don't feel like he was harassing me per se. I feel as though I'm dealing with a man, and many men, a lot of people email me and DM me, and it's a guy that I see is going crazy. And I've seen this in my real life. I told people over and over, I had a friend who deleted himself because he started going down these rabbit holes, and his brain he was a good guy. He was working, he had a home, but he started going down these conspiracy routes. And then one day he started telling us that everybody was an agent, and we were like, yo. And then he started giving away his stuff, and then, unfortunately deleted himself. But I see a guy, Afro Nerd. He's almost 50. He has all these theories about Israel, the Middle East, Africa, Asia. He's never been to these places. He puts his worldview, which is wrong, it's not practical, onto these places. It doesn't exist. And he hyper obsesses over things that he's never experienced. Not only does he hyper obsess over it, he attempts to force people to believe what he believes. See, I don't go to Afro Nerd's job and bother him. He comes here to defeat me. I can. If Afro Nerd believed that there was a Tyrannosaurus Rex outside, I'd be like, hey man, it could be. I don't know shit. I'm not with them. But the fact is that this man is he's in a Harriet Tubman bubble. He doesn't see that the world is far large. Gimpy, it's far larger than FBA. It's far larger than collard greens and cornbread and rap music. And there's nothing wrong with that diversity. I would believe that embracing the diversity we have would make you a better person. But to constantly start off a conversation with slave torture corn to people, he does this in real life. He said it. He said it himself. I have old signs from the antebellum South and Jim Crow in his home. This man is insane, like Zach, even though Zach is rich. I mean, somehow Zach has become rich. So, kind of like offsets his insanity. But they force this on other people. They're emailing me at what a friend of mine in college said, ungodly hours. And so the thing is that, dear sir, is that travel may help this man. Getting a passport may help this man because it will open up different pathways in his brain. Now, I'm not a neuroscientist. I'm just talking out of my ass right now, right? I don't know anything about the brain, but getting into that plane, Tone, you've experienced this, the terror, the sheer terror for the first time of getting on a plane, knowing that plane is going over the ocean. Man, that's a powerful thing. The first, that in itself is exploration. That's opening up the mind.
That's real.
Landing in a country where maybe the entire population doesn't speak your language. That's another experience. Then seeing architecture as old as time that predates even the founding of this country by 5 times. Hold on, let me finish, please. You wouldn't put your finger up at the Pope, so hold on. Give me a second. Let me be the Pope here. Let me be the rabbi. It's a mind F, seeing different cultures, seeing different cuisine, knowing that your culture isn't dominant and it's not here. It's so going to an alien environment. Man, that's powerful. And this is why I look at an Afro Nerd or a Linwood or other people as sort of like my children to a degree, because they need a father like me, a spiritual father. Now, you can laugh at me all you want, but when Farrakhan says it, Farrakhan been saying it for 30, 40, 50 years. Nobody laughs at him, but people laugh at me for some reason. That's fine. That's, you guys don't respect me. That's fine.
No, I respect you. I'm just, it's funny. It's funny.
And then this half Arab, respectfully, he gets up here undermining me. And then you get this dude, he's high on, think about this, Tone. A man high on drugs. I'm not on any drug, or I'm not drunk, and I'm not on any alcohol. I'm not on weed. Here goes a man high on drugs. Calls in, he's mad at me. I'm like, dude, everything you say right now is null and void to me. You're on drugs. You are on drugs right now. I'm sober. I have a clear mind. And he's undermining me while on dope. Think about that. All I'm doing is saying, hey, man, why don't you encourage your fellow FBA brother to get a passport? No, he fine where he at. No, Dave, he's not fine where he's at. He's sending me ass to mouth slave corn at night. That is not okay. That is not okay. It's not okay, Dave. But see, when you're high, and I'm not knocking other people. Some people can be high and think good. but he's the kind of person that his brain doesn't. I know people who could be on alcohol, who could operate and function all day. I can't do it. This man can't do it because he's not in his right state of mind. He's telling another man, it's fine that you don't have your passport. No, it's not fine, Dave. This man is he is in a Jim Crow bubble. He can't see past the civil rights movement. He can't see past it. This man is sick. And me being the Negro whisperer that I am, I'm trying to help this man. I'm trying to help this man. I think Linwood might be too gone, but this man needs to travel. He needs to go to Kabul. He needs to go to Shenzhen like you did. I think you went to Shenzhen, right? He needs to go to these places. He needs to really see the mind F. Man, I thought FBA culture was everywhere, but that's fine. I'm gonna act as if I'm gonna do what they do in Rome, or do as the Romans, whatever that thing is, whatever that phrase is. That's what he needs to do. I think he'd be a better person if he came back to the USA. I think he'd be a better person. I think he'd stop sending me and other people slave torture documentaries at 12 o'clock at night. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Talk to me.
Okay. So I was gonna say, CM, right? CM.
Go ahead.
You know when CM be on the show?
Who?
CM, the black guy that be on the show sometimes with the hoodie, the beanie.
Yeah.
CM. Okay. So I told him not too long ago, I said, bro, you need to get your passport. You need to start traveling. But he was saying the same thing, kind of like, I guess.
Hold on for a second. Give me a second. Deborah with the $5 super chat. You are 100% correct. I had an acquaintance who got caught up in the J hatred rabbit holes, and it caused the absolute destruction of her life. I'm telling you. My friend, he deleted himself. He was so he was gone. He was gone. And this is what I see with Afro Nerd or other people. They gotta try to get the passport, man. Dave, help me help them get the passports, man. I'm not here trying to disparaging these people. Thank you so much. Get the likes up, guys. Go ahead.
But yeah, man. So I told him he needed to get his passport and start traveling. He was like, I'm not leaving the US. I don't need to see nothing. Because he thinks that the US is the Holy Land. I'm not gonna speak on none of that because I don't know. But after going to China, you can look at the atmosphere in China. You can look at the roads in China. You can just tell it's older than America. Way older. You just look and you can tell. And I keep trying to tell him that, and he's like, "Oh, you're wrong. You're wrong. America's the Holy Land," and blah 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 blah. I'm like, bro, you can't speak until you go outside this bubble. Once you go outside this bubble, then you can speak.
Tony, in fact, Sunday night, I was at St. Paul's Cathedral. Now, St. Paul's Cathedral itself is older than the United States, but I was walking from St. Paul's Cathedral to towards sort of Charing Cross, and there are several pubs. It's not just even one. There are several pubs in London that are older than the United States. That's the world that we live. I walk around in a museum. I am walking in the streets, and there are literally buildings around me that are, like 1,000 years old. There are roads that were built by Romans that I'm walking on. That's the world around you, and you got to get out. You got to get out of your bubble. And I'll be honest, I'm bored of London, and it's amazing.
Yeah.
Let alone anywhere else.
Honduran Aztec, if that's your real name, you agree with us, and you respect the fact that we are being very polite with Afro Nerd. We haven't said anything personal. I've never said anything,
vindictive.
It's not vindictive, man. I am trying to what's that term in corporate America? Pull you by the coattail or something. Corporate American term, some business jargon. Hey man, these Africans, man, they ain't messing around. These people are competing. These people know 3 languages. Keste, he probably knows 2 or 3 languages. Man, these people ain't messing around, bro. They are globally marketable. And I think that they are, bro. And you know that. You know that as a encourage Afro Nerd to get his passport. The next time he sends you some gangbang slave stuff from the 1800s, hey man, get your passport, man. Just write them back. Get your passport, man.
I'll do that.
Get your passport, man. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Get your passport. Man.
But how do you think that's going to change him sending emails, though? That's my thing.
Because
you are who you are at the end of the day. You're going to do what you.
But see, I think that this. Go ahead, Gimpy.
See, I'm with Tone. I'm sorry. First of all, it's when in Rome, do like the Romans, and it's pull yourself up by the bootstraps. Second, I'm with Tone, dude. It's not going to change him because Dave has traveled. That's my point to that. You can take anybody if they don't have if they don't have an end point to get to, they're just going to wander. They're not going to find that magically life doesn't just hand you answers. You have to be looking to look, dude, I have nothing against Afro Nerd, but just handing someone a passport and say, go experience the world. Yeah, they'll come back different, but he'll come back different, more committed to his cause. If you're trying to change
it could be dangerous. It could end up being dangerous too. If you don't go in the right mind, it could end dangerous. It could get real bad wherever you go. I know I went to China. I wasn't going to go at first, and then I ended up going. But all I'm saying is, you got to have your mind open, ready to be open. You can't be stuck in your bubble because you will not make it in some of these places. Going out there on some dumbness. I'm going to say, but I'm not saying Apple's dumb. I'm just saying you can't. You stuck in your ways. You ain't going to get no elevation.
Tone, how about this? Because Afro Nerd is more than likely listening, and there are a lot of other disgruntled FBAs who listen to me who don't have their passport. Can you describe the first time you flew internationally, like the terror? Can you just describe the terror?
So, my old man, he was telling me, he was like, it's communists over there. You're not going to come back, blah, 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 blah. I remember I had already bought my ticket and everything. It was 6 a.m. I had to be at the airport by, I think, 8 a.m. It was 6 a.m. and I was still asleep. And my buddy Darshan, he came knocking on the door, and I wasn't going to go. I'm not going to lie. I almost let people talk me out of it. But the best thing I did was get up and go. And I'm not going to lie. From getting to the airport, that 14-hour flight, well, we had to fly into Chicago, then we had to fly into Hong Kong from there. But all that, it changed me. I can tell you that now. And I needed it.
And that's what I think Afro Nerd needs. I think he needs to understand this. If you've never, we talk about Aztec, hear me out for a minute, buddy. I never thought how terrifying the ocean was until I got into that plane. I never thought about it. I said, yo, what? Wait, we're about to fly over the ocean. Man, after that, halfway through the flight, you're really cool. But afterwards, you say, man, I could conquer anything now. I think a lot of people, particularly these disgruntled FBAs, they need to understand that it's not white supremacy. It's your own limitations. Because that flight, first of all, I don't believe in white supremacy at all. But the thing is that going over that ocean, I realized, man, nature is really terrifying. Like the idea that these oceans exist is mind-boggling. Man, mother F white supremacy. This ocean could kill us. I think that an Afro Nerd needs that, man, because he doesn't understand that there are true powerful forces out here, which are nature, that are far greater, in my opinion, than his imagined white supremacy. See, Keste, this is what makes me almost Moses-like, if not Moses-like. A lot of people don't talk about this stuff, but a lot of people need to hear it. Even Linwood, even though he's banned, he pouring by me because he's a sick bastard. Even Linwood, man, there are greater things than white supremacy. Nature. Nature was here before you human beings, and it'll be here after you all are extinct. nature is the most powerful. And that's one of the mind fucks of traveling overseas. Afro nerd, you need this, man. Get your mother effing passport, man. Get your passport. Get your passport, man. Get your passport.
I
Go ahead.
completely agree with you.
Sorry,
I just wanna say like these FBAs, right? I have no hate for FBAs. You know, I like to push, I like to make edgy jokes, whatever. But for real, I have mad love for these people. The FBAs, if you look at everything they complain about, one example is, oh, we invented this and that and we don't get credit. This is something that would not happen if they were in a place like Africa. And if it did happen, they wouldn't be able to complain that it's racially based. So when I see a lot of these guys like Afro Nerd or other people who complain about the United States, but they don't even have a passport, as you said, it just shows me that these people do want to continue complaining. These are not people that are actually trying to build and become leaders in the country or do anything or have any sort of forward motion. They cling onto the victim narrative. Because if you truly believed that there is a white supremacy, which I do believe in, then you would go to a place where that is not in control. As I mentioned, African nations, they have, I believe it's 38 different stock exchanges in 30 different countries in Africa. These are black stock exchanges. Nothing is stopping you from going to a continent that has 38 different black stock exchanges, black run banks, black run agricultural industries, right? That are crossing multi countries, right? So, you know, someone like Afronerd, and not to pick too much on Afronerd, but a lot of these FBAs, they almost get energy from complaining. And something that is also very interesting about the FBA movement is if you look historically at these black leaders, this is something I mention all the time. Black leadership used to tie themselves globally. And what happened to those leaders? They ended up with a bullet in their head. These leaders who pushed an international black movement, they all didn't make it. And now you see these quote unquote black leaders in the United States who are pushing this American only, distance yourself from Africa. When you look at these other ethnicities, Chinese people, Chinese Americans don't distance themselves from China. Armenian Americans don't distance themselves from Armenia. Indian Americans don't distance themselves from India. So why is it that they have these so-called black leaders who I would think are ops, who are getting paid by certain forces? Why is it that these people are promoting black people in America to separate themselves from black people who are actually making moves? I find that very interesting.
Well, Couch, let me just first of all, I like the fact that you're very comfortable there, lying down. You look like you're getting ready to start a vigorous masturbatory evening ahead of you. So good luck with that. But as far as what CT was saying in regards to nature, now I do agree with you with the Pan-Arabist thing, Pan-African thing. By the way, anyone who pushes for any serious Pan-African sort of unity do tend to get taken out. Number one person to note is Muammar Gaddafi, of all people, believe it or not. He was pushing for that a lot. But the nature thing, CT, this is why morons on the internet say which one they would rather run into in the woods, a bear or a man. And they choose the bear because idiots don't know the nature. They don't know the power of nature. They don't know what nature can do to you. People are so removed, far removed from the harshness of the world outside that they would pick a bear over a human being because they are idiots. You know what it is? This is what the white people in this country and others have been saying. Us men, whether I like to include myself in that patriarchy or not, we did too good of a job. We saved lives. We kept people warm. We built houses and skyscrapers and roads and tunnels and gas central heating. We made life too good for these people. Some of these people have to be thrown into the savageness of the world to realize how good they've got it. Some of us, I've never forgotten. I know that I'm only 3 meals away from knocking some mofo over the head at the supermarket for the next can of soup. Because that's what it is. You deny civilization 3 meals and they will eat each other. And I never forget that. And I'm always aware of that.
Hafiz, this guy right here, I don't know if he's an agent provocateur.
Don't start with this shit.
I would see. Would you tell Louis Farrakhan to don't start while he's talking? I bet you wouldn't go to Mosque Mariam and say that while he's talking. The ocean. The ocean. It's powerful. It's powerful, man. Do you know every year, Hafiz, hundreds of, I don't know if it's hundreds, maybe. It might be a little bit lower than hundreds. But men on cargo ships are lost at sea because they fall off. And the ship takes about a mile to turn around, the cargo ships, and they can't see the people in the damn ocean because of waves, and it's just immense. Deep thinkers will understand what I'm talking about. If he gets that passport, he's going to have to come to the realization there are things greater than white supremacy. Overcoming the fear of the ocean. Man, that's some powerful shit, man. That's almost on the level of me crying. Like, that's how, man, that's Aztec. That's some powerful shit, man. It's not really talked about a lot, but just flying over the ocean would do a lot for a lot of these disgruntled FBAs. Now, Gimpy doesn't believe this. A lot of people don't believe this. But I think, man, maybe it's because I'm a deep thinker. I'm a romantic when it comes to the universe, you know. But a lot of people haven't gotten over humps, you know, humps. This is why I tell younger boys, 14, 15, 16, man, quit playing video games and go out there and hunt up on get you some females, man. What y'all doing? Because you got to go over the precursors of failure, or you have to fail early in life so that when you get in your 20s and a chick say, I don't mess with you no more, you say, well, whatever, bitch, I don't care. And that was me, because I got coochie when I was Aztec. Believe it or not, man. Now listen, I may look like Emmett Till after the beating, but I got a lot of coochie, bro, in high school.
I didn't say you didn't, bro.
I know, but I'm just saying what I think I look like. And that was really a derogatory joke. The reason why I was able, growing up in my 20s and 30s, to smash hoes, and you know how females are, I don't want to mess with you no more. Whatever. It's because I got a lot of coochie and I explored myself, not in the masturbatory way, but I explored when I was younger, getting a pencil and a pad and going out, trying to holler at chicks, being told, ugh, you ugly. You know, you gotta go through those process. You gotta go through those rite of passage.
I agree with what you're saying, CT.
You gotta go through that rite of passage.
This man
let me finish.
He's in his 40s, though.
Aztec. Let me finish.
I think he's had his fair
of why, you know, he'll constantly try to send you this stuff, and he gets very upset when people are downplaying the events of slavery, or you know, it's something that he poisons his mind with. And just going back to, like, you know, getting chicks, if you bring a woman over to your place and she sees that type of stuff, she's gonna be like, yo, this dude is weird. Even if she's black, she could be the most pro-black, but it's just a matter of, like, you are showing yourself that you're an inferior male. You are someone that you look at the white man like he has a boot on your neck all day long. No woman's gonna be into that.
It's like if Gimpy sets up his house as a Holocaust museum.
That's what
That
I'm
would be
saying.
Don't
insane.
drag me into this derangement. I said earlier, if people did to me, dude, that's insane. I grew up amongst the most religious and they do not at all do this. I mean, they talk, they learn, they study, they never forget, and they make sure no one else does either.
Yeah.
100%. But they do not self-traumatize themselves to go up and dude, I want to know, does he have the whites only hanging over his sink? Right? Like, is it in a historically relevant spot?
He does. That's what he said.
But hold on. Can I
That's
present the
crazy, man.
can I
That's
present the
crazy.
argument? Can I present the
Before you
argument? What
do,
if he's trying to I'm sorry, go ahead.
before you do Aztec, Keste, you as a Caribbean tether, according to these people, what is the greatest advice you could give to the disgruntled FBA with no passport?
I would say to get a passport, at least visit a place. Don't go to Rome, don't go to, Greece. Go to a place. You say you love black people so much, go to an all black place. Go to a place where you see everyone in the bank is black. Everyone at the grocery store that's working is black. The police officers are black. Everyone is black. And in that, at least if you're in a place like that, let's say you're trying to, get jobs, or you're trying to sell yourself, you won't be able to blame white supremacy on your shortcomings. Because if you get beat down by a black police officer in an all black country, you can't say that there was racial profiling as a factor. So I think a lot of these dudes that say, police is racist, the business is racist, the bank is racist, everybody's racist, they need to go to a place at least to experience places where it's all black, where they cannot use this as an excuse.
CT, can I ask you a question?
I'm not saying it doesn't happen in the United States, because it absolutely does. But I do also think that a lot of these black men have very unpersonable traits that anybody of any race would not be interested in dealing with these people.
CM, you may ask me a question, my child. Go ahead.
I'm not your child, first of all.
I'm the Negro
Second
Whisperer,
of
so you are my child.
No, never. My kids don't know more than me, first of all. So anyway.
That was a good comeback. Okay.
So if you know that we've only been identifying as black since the 1960s, and you know about all the slave trades, and I hear you all the time separate yourself from
poor guy
from the term black. You say them, they. Yes. So you know that in your heart that you're not FBA.
You've been smoking drugs today. You're on weed. You're smoking weed currently.
You can say whatever you want, bro. Like,
I'm asking you a question. Are you smoking weed currently?
I mean,
yes.
That's my business. Have
okay.
You been smoking weed?
So
that's off topic.
I'm gonna treat you the same way I treated Dave. You've come into a topic. Give me a second. You've come into a topic where a master is giving you free information that can help the mind, body, and soul. You are high on drugs right now, and you are very, very much off topic. The topic is about disgruntled FBAs who do not have passports, one being Afro Nerd, who is sending race slave porn to men at night to prove a point about a history he's never experienced, when he can experience traveling the globe to get a broader perspective of his reality. But instead of listening to the conversation, and instead of going back to at least do a recap, you decide to come in and ask me a very, very stupid question. This is what makes me a Negro Whisperer. This is what makes me greater than you guys, in a humble way, to you blacks. Get off the drugs. The black man can ill afford to do dope at this point, just like I can ill afford to do alcohol. It's not for our biochemistry. Gimpy, I'm assuming, is smoking weed right now, but Gimpy is from a high. Oh, you're not Gimpy? Okay, but you have smoked weed in the past, yes?
Earlier today, yeah, sure.
Yeah. But Gimpy, the difference between you and these blacks, you are a Ashkenazi Jew, so your IQ just by your genetics is like 20 points higher. So you can afford to smoke dope and function. This Negro calls in and he's not even on the damn topic. Neither is Dave. So clearly you see the difference between the black race and clearly the Ashkenazi Jews. This is what makes me a Negro whisperer. This is what makes me far beyond my years as tech. Hopefully I can bring this man back up and he will get on topic. But if he can't, it just further proves my point. CM, we are talking about disgruntled FBAs getting their passport. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Well, so you want me to comment on that? I got the perfect reaction for that. Look up Acts 17:26. So the word F in the FBA means foundational, right? Because I don't identify with the title of black because that lacks. And I don't agree that Gimpy has a higher IQ than me because he can't go intellect for intellect. All he knows is a bunch of Zionism. So my bad. He has a complexion for protection. This is not Gimpy's land. This is my land. I'm not going nowhere. He went and he came back because he knows this is where he's from. You're not from here. You are Nigerian. And about Afro, yeah, with that y'all emails, that's between y'all. But if he's an intelligent guy too. I don't knock him. You haven't knocked him about his intelligence. So here's the thing: if he was really that knowledgeable, he wouldn't be going by no Afro nothing because the whole continent of Africa is named after a Roman conqueror general named Scipio Africanus. Is it not? Is Africa not named after the Roman general? You can look that up.
So you were supposed to be on topic. You came back strong.
I'm very much on topic. My bad. Y'all just can't articulate it and grasp what I'm saying. But
I'm pretty sure everyone can grasp everything you're saying. But CT made a point of saying before you came up, and clearly you didn't listen, that if you do exactly what you did, you're proving his point.
What?
Here we are.
Intelligent? Y'all don't want to. What am I saying?
Again, you weren't listening. Again, no one's talking about the context, and the sense that you can't stay on topic.
I said this is my land. The effing foundational means that we're from here. So look up Acts 17:26. Why would I go anywhere?
CM, let me try to redirect you because you clearly are under the influence of some sort of drug. Okay, so you did admit to smoking weed, right? You just admitted to smoking weed. That's a drug.
I didn't. That's I asked you if you
what are you smoking? I saw the smoke, sir. That didn't look like a Newport smoke. What are you smoking?
What smoke? Like where's the smoke?
Okay. Hey, do you have your passport?
No, but do I have a problem with traveling? No.
Okay, how about this, CM? CM, what I want you to do right now is to listen, take notes, and be mindful and open-minded. Keste, you are a tether by all definition from the FBAs. You are a traveled man, I'm assuming, because most tethers travel more than FBAs. What advice could you give this FBA man right here about traveling and passports? Go ahead, sir.
I don't know. I wouldn't suggest any grown men to travel because I don't know about his history. I don't know if he has a job, if he has a career, if he has skills. I think that is the number one priority for any man, whether you're in America, you're in Canada, you're in UK, would be to get some usable skills. That's number one. To stop worrying about all.
It's a base mentality of victimhood. There should be. So, I agree with you on that. That's not the proper way to.
Yeah.
Whether it's true or not, like you don't.
That's not how men operate. I mean,
it's ignorant. It's ignorant. It's ignorant.
Yeah. That's not how men operate. Go ahead, Keste.
I just wanted to CM, like, I wasn't trying to clown on him or anything. The reason why I was asking is because when these FBAs start talking about the native history and how they're, natives to America, that's why I ask about education, because I try my hardest not to talk about things that I don't know anything about. So that's why I think when people see a lot of these FBAs talking about this native ties, native, ethnicity. And I've gotten into it with people on panel before where I asked them, like, where is the cultural proof? Like, do you have pictures of, your family in traditional headdress or practicing certain rituals, or do you have any knowledge of the old native agriculture? And I think when you have a bunch of people who are talking about their native and they don't even really know the ins and out of native culture, they don't know the ins and out of geography in general, which ties back into traveling, I think that's one of the main factors that makes this whole FBA native to the land thing look so ridiculous to outsiders looking in. Like, for me, I know my lineage, I know my history, I know the geographical connections of how I ended up where, what years we traveled. And I just find a lot of FBAs are kind of like clinging to this kind of myth that's put out by a lot of these influencers. They look up to these influencers. They think that these people are more intelligent than them, better read than them. So they feel like they could tie themselves to that story because someone else has done the hard work of actually looking into the history of a lot of these things. So that's why I was asking about, the education level, because I think that's really a main factor is, you got to be educated if you're going to talk about certain things.
Yeah, common sense is very common, but yeah, I couldn't agree more, because you can't just say we're native to America if you're really knowledgeable without saying we were native to every land. Just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so you can't just go, oh, we're native to just America. No, and it does come back to education, because how do we get into change? Through education, through intellect of the lighter complected being in their contracts. What do they always say? In words, what they never read contracts, right?
Yeah.
So that's why you have to look at education and comprehension level of people. You know what I'm saying? Like, so like y'all were saying earlier, like, so even if they do travel, and you know what I'm saying, like, it becomes a problem, because if you haven't reached that vibration and level of peace with yourself, you're just gonna go there and rage, like, and you're still gonna be confused, because what you travel for, like CT even said, like, you need to just go on vacation, right, CT? Like, before anything, right? Not to live.
I don't see Afro Nerd talking too much about being Cherokee or anything like that, to be honest,
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, real quick, L with the $5 super chat. CT, how long are we going to let this grown man land down in an orange room with a magic mic on his chest? L, he's retired. He's retired, man. He's a free man.
And can I finish? Back to the black thing.
Yeah,
like,
go ahead, buddy.
If they would understand what black really means. Like, screw the gematria and everything else. Like, the word black is a contractual death. It's an adamant of living. So if they can't go to that, then what are you native to? You have to do the proper knowledge on every, like you even said, they almost look at these content creators as saviors when they really become their slave masters, because all you're doing is spewing out your so-called wisdom and knowledge, which, whether it's true or not, you haven't become native with the knowledge to really know whether it's true or not. So, and that's the problem, I feel like, and that is the difference. Like I told Big Bill last week, like, you know your history, we don't know our history, and we have all this degree of separation in the so-called FBA community to where we can't come together.
Just call in, Vanta. You don't have to get on camera, Vanta. Just call in, man.
Yeah, we can't come together and agree on history. So you can't say you're native to just America without knowing you're not the original Irish, or knowing you're not the original samurai. You know what I'm saying? So, and not knowing about what these wars were about, like the Carolina slave trade, the Louisiana Purchase. Because how are you going to, like, and this is probably one of the few things I agree with CT about, like, how are you going to give the lighter being all this credit without knowing that the same Indians that you claim to be were slave masters too? Right, CT?
Agreed.
And I tell Tone, me and Tone argued about this for this whole year until he finally agreed with me. Like, yeah, like, it was slavery was told, it was always contractual. They were indentured slaves or whatever they were calling. I mean, indentured workers, indentured servants. Look it up.
As Tech, thank you so much, CM. There is a saying, and I said it yesterday. When the student is I was coughing. When the student when the student is ready, the teacher will reveal himself. I look at an Afro nerd or any people like him as people who are so set in their ways. Oh, CT, he's my age. He's this, he's that, he's But there were also people the same age, if not older, than Farrakhan when Farrakhan restarted the Nation of Islam. Thank you so much, Gimpy. When Noble Drew Ali was leading people and Marcus Garvey, he was probably just the same age as everybody else, and people followed him. Afro Nerd is coming here for a reason. This reason may be different than you. But I see a child in search. You can shake your head all you want, but everybody comes here for a different reason, sir. But I know why he's coming here. When I see Afro Nerd and many people like him, I see a child who is in search of not only direction, but they want the teacher. You may not agree with me as tech, but you do have to ask yourself this one question and this one question alone. Why does he come here? Many people say they come here because, hey man, you're just background music for me. I mean, noise for me. Sound for me. Some people say, hey man, you get me through work days. Some people say, I come here for the comedy. Some people say I come here for the therapy. Bob himself says, man, this is therapy for him. I think Hafiz, for a degree, he comes here not because this is like a speaker's corner, a digital speaker's corner of international proportion for him. And it's fun and comedy and comedic. But what is Afro Nerd coming here for, sir? That's the question that you should ask yourself as tech. And what I believe is he comes here because he is an aspirant. He's like a child in the wilderness. Where's my teacher? I'm here. But he just won't take my hand. Pause. He won't take my hand because he is insecure. He calls me diminutive or diminutive, whatever that word is. He's trying to attack my physical body. Calls me short. That's fine. But some of the greatest leaders in history have been short men. Hell, one of the most powerful men on the planet, Putin, he's my height. People shit bricks when he comes into a room.
Napoleon
was like 5'7", 5'8". So you may not look at me like Moses as tech or like Jesus. And that's okay. But that man, Afro Nerd, he's looking for a leader. And that's me. You can shake your head all you want. But I know my people. Now I don't know your people, but I know my people. Now I don't know Arabs. Respect. Go ahead, Vanta. Go ahead, buddy.
No, I'll stay quiet. Let me know when you're done, CT. Let me know when you're done.
CT, why are you go ahead, Vanta. You got the floor, man. Go ahead. Just no cursing.
I won't be long. I just came up on the panel to just say, Kester, you're an island boy. You got dropped off in the middle of the ocean from West Africa to the Americas. You're a midway, halfway N-word. So I don't know why
what?
I don't know why you're caping for Black Americans or Africans. We don't need you, island boy. None of us need you. From Africa or from the Americas. Just stay in your little quiet, cold ass country called Canada. By the way, you Canadian. Just stay there. And you look like a red light hooker from Amsterdam. Am I right, Hafiz? He looks like a red light hooker in Amsterdam. I swear to God. Just look at him.
The man
way
looks like he's
sitting.
ready to smash or get smashed. I'm
Right.
not sure.
Exactly. But yeah, and also shout out to Cam. I want to clown you, Cam. I want to clown you, but you did bail me out last time. So
Yeah, we on good accord right now.
fair enough.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
man.
I won't do it.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah. No, CT.
Stop trying to
CT, I
goad
told
him.
you-
What
CT, I
is you
told
doing?
Africa will take over these FBAs. We're coming. The army is coming. 2 something billion CT by 2050. Imagine.
It's terrifying.
13%. Mm-hmm.
Vanta, just to come back to Vanta here, I'm not associating myself with you, sir, whatsoever. So
thank God.
You come up here.
Alhamdulillah.
You have a British accent. You've been fully colonized.
God save the Queen, because I don't like Charles.
CT has been looking for it's the king. It's King Charles. Now the Queen has passed away. You should know that.
No. I still think the Queen is still goated. She's still alive.
CT has asked many times, what is the buck breaking? Vanta is the representation of a buck broke anywhere. Vanta speaks a different dialect. He speaks an English accent. He speaks the king's English.
At least I know my bloodline, Kester. I know my bloodline.
He's Muslim. He's Muslim.
He was talking about lineage earlier. You know your true lineage.
No, he's Muslim. He's Arabic speaking.
Muslim. What are you talking about? He's a Muslim.
Kester.
You're speaking Arabic. You're giving praises to God in Arabic.
Look,
you are the definition, sir, of a buck.
It's called humor. It's called humor, sir.
You are not in any way a leader. You're not in any way coming to make an alliance with me in any sort. I have no interest in aligning myself with you. And actually, when I made the comment that I said that you were some sort of agent, I don't miss. I'm very tied in.
So now I'm an agent.
I'm very tied in. All right. I did some digging.
I'm an agent.
I did some
Vanta,
digging.
just give me a second.
I've seen you throwing hundos.
Kester,
Vanta's going up on white chicks panels, throwing hundos, tricking off. So Vanta,
when did Vanta draw hundos? What are you talking about?
Respectfully.
Go ahead, Afeez. Go ahead.
No. Respectfully, Kester, my only retort for you is, Roxanne, you don't have to put on a red light.
Yo, it's funny you guys.
Those days are over.
Afeez over here.
You don't have to sell your body to the night.
Afeez, the former erotic camera boy, the guy that was, just getting blue balls.
That's why I know that scenery. You see, I know the lighting. I know how you set up the boudoir, sir.
I'm posted up here.
Look at the light. He's like a red light hooker from Amsterdam.
Real quick.
Amsterdam hooker.
Dante, today has been a very peaceful show. There's been no vulgarity. It's been very honorable. Dante, I would like to get your opinion on disgruntled FBAs and should they get their passport? Should they be travel? Basically, now you have your passport, you've traveled, but a guy like an Afro nerd, it's time that he gets his passport and travel. He needs to see the world, to see that the world is much bigger than FBA. Go ahead, Dante. You are on mute, buddy.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. But I think Afro Nerd is not the norm at all. He's an outlier. I don't think anything would change his mind. We all know people like that. He goes to the extreme. You say he was sending you some stuff about the defecation in the mouth thing again, and I remember we were talking. You brought that up like a month ago. Yeah, he's still on that. So I mean, I don't think travel is going to change. His outlook on that. Some people are just extreme.
Well, you've traveled. Could you? You are an FBA. You seem to be a straight and a straight-laced Negro. Could you give him some pointers, sir? Go ahead.
Well, I don't believe in the white supremacy thing. Yeah. So, what can I say to him?
What country? How about this? What country would you down? What country would you, if he gets his passport, and many others? What country would you give it? What country would you suggest they go to?
Man, anywhere, man. I mean, you can go to. I would say go to Nigeria.
Mm.
You know, it's mostly black. Um, and see how he likes it there. Like somebody had mentioned you should go to an all black country. I think that's probably where you should go. Go to an all black country, and he might love it. He might not, but maybe it'll give him a different perspective. Or in my opinion, what he'll do is if there's some discrepancies that he finds there, he's just going to say it's because of white supremacy, colonization. So that's why I say I don't think going anywhere would change his mind. But he might be one of those undercovers because a lot of the pro blackity blacks, they're really into the snow bunnies, secretly. So he might want to go like to Amsterdam or Sweden or something like that.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because
Now,
if we look at it in any aspect, even like when you look at pastors and preachers who go real extreme on, like, say something like homosexuality,
then they get
just
caught.
always talking about it. They're into it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, a lot of the Hebrew Israelites have been caught, on the snow bunny tip.
Yeah.
So that stuff is true. I try to be balanced, and I don't know what would help Africa.
Well, we know Linwood is into the snow
go ahead.
bunnies for sure. Oh, sorry. We know Linwood is into the snow bunny. I mean, we got it on video. It's documented.
Yeah.
But Hafez, I don't want to curse Europeans to Linwood.
Honduran, you were shaking your head. Why were you shaking your head at Dante, buddy?
Maybe it's something that he said. I think he said, I forget, but it was something that he was talking about in the moment, and I just lost track because you guys interrupted. I apologize.
Yeah. I think this is a good thing. I think this is a good start for a lot of disagreement. I said it earlier this year, Honduran Aztec. I could be an individual who's like a consultant. Hey, if you want to relinquish your U.S. citizenship, you're disgruntled, I'll help you out. If you want to get your passport, I'll help you out. And I really wish people would take me up on that offer because I'm very, very. You're shaking your head, but I don't understand why. I mean, we literally have disgruntled Americans. Why not relinquish your U.S. citizenship?
I would never advise.
Okay.
Speaking as if I were an FBA. This is just me.
I'm talking about anybody at this point.
But I'm saying if I was an FBA specifically, if I knew for a fact that I was descendant of enslaved person in these great United States with all these legal loopholes, I am not going anywhere. I'm for some reason I'm standing and fighting a long fight.
Yeah.
Like Aztec, would you give up your Qatari or Saudi citizenship?
Oh, Hafez, don't do that. Hafez, don't do that. Absolutely.
I think Dante's right. I think Afro Nerd, he definitely needs to play in some snow. I think a guy like Afro Nerd, because he did when you did that whole show about where he went to college and everything, I think and I'm speaking from experience, someone who went to school with basically all white women. A guy like Afro Nerd would do well with a white woman. I think one of these white girls that is a pro-black white girl, with dreads or something like that, I think that would be very nice for Afro Nerd. I'm not even trolling. I think Afro Nerd could get a nice white woman, and there are a lot of them. He should start going to some organizations or some museums or something, get involved with some real life communities, get with some white women with dreads or something. I think that would
I've said it over and over, man. Now I've always been into black chicks, but maybe that's what it is, man. I've always said it before, man. White women it's like being in heaven every day, particularly if you're with white women. So I think that's what it is. They are closeted snow bunny lovers. I mean, we caught Linwood on camera. I wish I had that video, but he was on camera.
Tell me more.
At a white chick, and that's what it really is. Keste, you may not want to believe this, sir, but the civil rights movement was just nothing but Negroes who wanted to have proximity with white women. I mean, Martin Luther King wanted to smash them. Okay, you can believe me.
Oh shit, you're kind of.
You can put your head down. You can put your head down all you want, but the truth of the matter is,
you do a lot.
But what were they fighting for? They literally were fighting to have proximity with white folks.
Cam, he's not wrong. He's not wrong, Cam. He's not wrong.
Worded that way. Yeah. But that's not the
MLK was
foundation.
right.
I don't believe
Aztec, think about
that
it.
was
Think about it. Think about it,
stop it.
Aztec. Think about it.
Malcolm
Think
X
about
was
it.
not out there
Think about
doing
it.
that for
Think about
proximity
it,
to white
Aztec.
men.
Think about
Brother.
it. Think about it. You remove women from the equation.
Women.
You remove
Women.
women. You remove women from the equation, both black and white.
Okay.
Would black men really march and protest and hold hands to be around white men?
That's a deep question.
Think about it. Just think about it. Think about it. If a group of white men had a land area and they had buildings and they had institutions, do you think all black men would say, "How come we can't be around y'all?" Think about it. I don't think so, bro. I think that the civil rights movement was nothing more than Negroes wanting to be around white women.
No.
Even
agree,
Malcolm
CT.
Do you
I'll be
think?
the first one.
Do you think
I
white
agree.
folks would have really let that happen if that
they
was
did
the
let it
case?
happen. They did.
That's what I said. Do you
we were
think?
already getting white women. We were already
Yeah,
getting white
black men are already. Yeah, black men get white
When
women
I
right
look
now.
at my
They
dad,
did let
when
it
I look at
happen.
my dad's old high school pictures, it's nothing but white girls.
Yeah.
I think it was mostly the white women that fought for it because the white women were interested in that idea.
They were,
because the historically and even today, if you look at a lot of the racial anger, it's really men. You know, that's why I'm very careful when I talk about black women with white men, because it can come off as looking jealous or whatever, but it's really the men, because men conquer, right? We want to have access to all the women of the world.
Keste. Aztec. I've been in rooms. I've been in rooms with darkies. Men
What does that
darker than
mean? Okay.
It means men darker than me. Darkies.
That's black. Go ahead.
I've seen super pro black Negroes let a white chick walk in. That white chick looks like Michelle Pfeiffer from the 80s. Them Negroes lose their damn mind. Man, I know what these Negroes were fighting for in the 60s. They was fighting to be around some white women, bro. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. You take away women from the equation, ain't no man protesting and getting milkshakes poured on them to be around no white dudes. Stop it. They wanted to be around white women. Flat out.
Took a bullet for a white woman too.
I could put that as part of the reasoning, but not as the entire reasoning, bro. That sounds crazy.
Okay. But Camp, is CT wrong though, Camp? Is he wrong? Is CT wrong? Real talk. Is he wrong?
I think that could have been a part of it, but I don't think it was a major part like CT is trying to play.
I think it's like probably 70%. I would say CT. Would you say 70%?
I would
70.
I would say
70.
90%.
I said 90.
I would say 90%. I would say the other 10%. The other 10% were black men who wanted to make more money, and they figured if we integrate, we could integrate into these institutions and make more money. I think that was the other half of it. I don't think
you think like that because you've never experienced.
Go ahead.
You haven't. I was gonna say I don't think that you haven't ever experienced something like that, as harsh as that, to try to come up with a real reality for yourself.
But I would like to give my opinion. I'm not trying to force my opinion on you.
Okay.
I think that the 10% was black men wanting to get more money, so they wanted to be around in these spaces. I don't think that they gave a shit about separate segregation. What can we segregate? No, I believe that they wanted more money, and so they wanted to integrate different institutions. You know, they wanted to integrate sports, and that's what really happened. It was a money.
I think CT, you're onto something, because even the more money, like think about why men want to make more money. It's the peacock, right?
Yep.
I think a lot of men downplay the real motivation that women play in our lives. Like our main motivation is to procreate.
That's the whole point of conquest. To flex on women. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. So part of that equation is obviously getting a woman to procreate with. Yeah. So a lot of our motivations, whether it's academia, whether it's financial, like you boil it down. Like a man that wants to get a Lambo, he doesn't want a Lambo to drive around and look at it himself. He wants to drive downtown and show off to some women and pick up some women.
I've always said this. If there were no women, I would live in an alley. I wouldn't bathe. I wouldn't do shit. I wouldn't do shit. I
we all live in cardboard boxes. Cardboard box. Yeah, we all live in cardboard.
And that's
women.
I would live in a
Women, close
cardboard
your
box.
ears. Close your ears, women.
I would live in a cardboard box. I wouldn't bathe. Because I ain't got nothing. I don't have nothing to compete with. I mean, I'm not trying to impress another man. I don't give a shit.
Joe Rogan.
We wear cologne for women, CT. We wear cologne. We buying this goddamn Tom Ford, Chanel, goddamn Dior Sauvage for women. For these
I live in a cardboard box. I probably would brush my teeth because you don't want to get infection. But other than that, I wouldn't do my hair. I wouldn't do nothing.
Joe Rogan did a special, and he did this thing where this monkey would do a trick, and every time the monkey did a trick, he'd get a gold coin. And the first thing the monkey did after it got the gold coin, it went and gave it to the female monkey. It's the truth. So
perfect sound by CT. Well done.
Hang tight for me. Ike, what's up, man? Thank you so much for the $200 super chat, man. I really, really appreciate that. I'm gonna give you all for it.
Must be the money. Must be the money. Got to be, 'cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me cruising in style. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money. Must be, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. Must be the money. I've got so much bling. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place.
Thank you so much, Ike. We salute to you, Ike, man. We are talking about the greatness of the African and the Caribbean black and traveling and what it does to the brain, what it does to your neurochemistry. I wouldn't know. I'm not a brain surgeon, but I could only imagine neurons are connecting. And what can these FBAs learn from someone like you, Ike, someone like Keste, someone even like Vanta, even though he's Somalian? But the thing of the matter is that what can well-traveled Negroes, blacks, teach these disgruntled FBAs that do not have passports? Ike, I would love for you to call in if you can, because you are a very successful Nigerian who is well-traveled, multilingual, and can you help these disgruntled blacks in America who refuse to get passports because they're living in these Medgar Evers bubbles? Could you help these FBAs understand that traveling is mind opening, and 40 million plus blacks are living abroad. I'm talking about Africans, Caribbeans, South American blacks. And it's only a few 100,000 FBAs. FBAs need to get their passports. And I'm pleading with these Negroes in America, like an Afro nerd who called in yesterday. I'm pleading with these people, Ike, maybe you can help them. Ike, you are a polished man, well put together. They don't respect me, but maybe they respect you. Your posture is better. You speak more elegant than I do. Maybe you can help them because they don't respect me. Afro nerd doesn't respect me. So maybe you can call in and help these downtrodden FBAs who believe in white supremacy and help them get their passports. All right, guys, give it up to Ike once again. Salute to you, Ike. Positivity. Ooh, give me a second. Positivity is definitely coming your way, Ike. I really appreciate that super chat. Hopefully Ike could call in. Ike is a very well put together black man. He's very refined. Cam, you never talked to Ike, have you? He's very refined. He's very serious. You He's one of those guys. He's a very serious man. He's a classic man, if that makes any sense. He's a classic man. And hopefully he can call in and try to convince these Negroes, like an Afro nerd, to get their passport. You gotta admit, Cam, I'm doing my part. Afro nerd should call in and say, hey man, I'm about to do my passport today. I'm about to fill it out and then go to wherever, you go. I think they do them at the libraries. I did mine at my library. Gotta get your passport, man. I think he needs to get about this country to go visit. Thank you so much.
You got to get a passport from libraries, CT? In libraries, you can fill out a passport form.
Yeah, my library did I got mine at my main library. Thank you so much again, Ike. I really appreciate that. Go ahead.
And yes, CT, I think shout out to Ike. Ike is a fellow African, but they call him an albino. Like, is Cam familiar with the term albino?
Oh,
I hate that soundbite.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Cam. My bad.
Go ahead. I think like I said, I hope Ike calls in, man. Because when you get too familiar with people like me, too lackadaisical, people, that's just CT. But maybe Ike needs to call in from his mansion and show you the opulence that he lives in, and show you that he's taking advantage of Western civilization, to show these FBAs like an Afro nerd, hey man, I don't live my life by white supremacy.
Right.
A lot of these Africans, man, like Ike, Ike, he's outperforming a lot of these. He ain't walking around talking that stuff, that Afro nerd talking that crazy stuff.
CT, I have millionaires in my family. People say, oh, Somali this, Somali that. We have millionaires too, CT. We have millionaires. There's mansions back at home.
Do you
there's a money transfer corporation, CT. Wait,
millionaires? Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Yes, it's a billionaire.
I've never heard of that, but okay.
It's called Dahab Shield. Have you heard of Dahab Shield? It's a money transfer
made that up.
corporation. No. Look it up, CT. Actually, you know what? Want me to share?
No. I believe you, man. I believe you. It's
I'm saying, like Kester was saying earlier.
I'm just saying, it's just, to me, Somalis don't really have the best reputation.
I know, because you're getting the worst.
But you are a friend of the channel. You're a good guy, so I'm gonna take your word for it. No. Tell us more about these Somali millionaires. Go ahead, buddy.
I can back it, CT. I can back it. All right. I'm just saying, Kester's right earlier about the African having money trading businesses and all that. Yes, that's Africa. There's a lot of companies and businesses that made Africans be millionaires or billionaires. That's what I'm saying, CT. I don't know where he disappeared to. But go ahead, Cam, Kester, and I guess Timu, Genuine. Yeah. Also, shout out to Ike, my albino.
Talking, but his mic is off.
Yeah, we were talking about peacocking, and then Ike dropped a bag.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was a flex.
But it's true. I think, CT was talking about looking to nature before, and it's true, because if you look at nature, I'm a big nature guy, and all the birds, you look at all the birds, the males, they're beautiful. And the females are very drab, because the males is trying to show out. They're trying to get a beard, they're trying to get up here and get a beard.
We understand the animal kingdom. We understand Kester. I understand. Yeah, man, I'm trying to tell these people, these African Americans, that Africans got money too. Africans are ready to flex.
I wanna. That's very true. I want FBAs to respond to that, because the Africans have 38 different trading platforms, right? Different trading stock exchanges, 38 of them in 29 different countries. And that's very important, because FBAs, Afro Nerd, he gets up here, he talks about Jordans, he talks about Beyonce, but these are things that are still in white systems, right? And even if you don't believe in white supremacy, like Dante said, he doesn't believe in it, it's just something that's very interesting, that FBAs don't have their own systems. Yep. And what I find is very poisonous in the community nowadays is that you have influencers like Tariq Nasheed and these other people who are discouraging that. They're saying, oh, tethers, oh, stay away from these Africans. when really this is a global system, and the leaders of the past were all talking about that global system. We're all interested in that.
Which money transfer company that most Africans use? Is it Western Union, right? Western Union. You trade.
They use Western Union a lot, yeah.
Yeah, sit back home, right? No,
Yeah.
Western Union is one of the biggest money transfers corporations for Africans that they use. But also, Africans themselves have their own companies where they send money to each other. Just like I said, they have Shield. If you look at they have Shield, it's $1 billion Somali money transferring company. Nigeria has one. I'm guessing.
Do Africans own institutions inside the United States?
Yeah, y'all have y'all's own country, so there's no excuse. Y'all should not fail because Africa, it's all black damn near except for South Africa. So what I'm saying
Africa's
is,
not black.
hold on. Y'all got gold that y'all got in these different little mines and stuff. Y'all got precious minerals. Y'all, there's no excuse why Africa should.
They have means gold in Somalia.
Yeah,
they have means gold.
Yeah, we're not really. Well, I can't speak for anyone else. I personally.
But hold on, let me ask you this: when you look at a black American, right?
Just hold on one sec, because I see a lot of people will say, "Oh, but we have American systems." That's fine, but FBAs are trying to have their own. They're trying to get their own motion, and a lot of FBAs, Afro Nerd as an example. I hate to pick on the guy, but they will say that there's white supremacy and the white man is keeping them down and keeping them back and holding them back from a lot of opportunities. So why doesn't FBA build something separate that they control, that they would be able to, I've asked Dante before, like, what are the black architectural firms? Are black construction companies using these black architectural firms for their designs? Are they using black construction? Are they using black? Do they have a concrete developer? Right? Do they have a black electrician network
Blacks
that they
don't
can
come
use?
together. You're missing the point.
But that's the problem.
Those are all valid questions, though. Yeah.
I'm not trying to hate.
Valid. Why am I on the big screen, sir?
I'm really not
Those
trying
are
to
definitely
hate.
valid questions.
It's just something to think about, because these are things that the wheels were in motion before these people got sniped. All these great black leaders that of the past, these were the types of things that they were trying to build up in the black community, and they got sniped.
Man,
I find it interesting that now the leaders. What's that?
MLK was a joke. MLK was a joke.
Right, whatever. But you look at MLK, you look at Malcolm X, you look at even
Al Sharpton is a
you
joke.
You
is
can't
a
put
joke.
them
All these
two in the
black leaders
same.
are jokes, and that's why. Hold on. That's why you don't see no elevation within our culture, because they're all on the take. They're in it for themselves. Look at Sylvester Turner, the mayor of Houston, before he passed. He only let in his certain group of people. Outside of that,
You saying all black leaders currently, or historic and current?
I want to say currently. I want to say MLK. I want to say Barack. I want to say Malcolm X. The only real one to me was Huey Newton. That was it.
You just said Malcolm X was in on the take.
Malcolm X. Yeah. I hate saying it. Yeah.
What's proof?
Let me ask you this. What changed in our communities from these leaders? What really changed? Nothing. We're doing worse now than we were doing back then.
What you have to understand, Tone, me as the Negro whisperer, you've traveled, so you gotta get global. And I feel like these tethers, these Africans, these Caribbeans, they're multilingual. A lot of these people, man, I gotta admit this, man, they're not all taxi drivers and scammers, man. A lot of these people, man, they come to this country, bro, and they get into the hard subjects in school. A lot of per capita. Let me just finish. Per capita, man, these people are really preparing for the future, man, and they have the numbers. See, the Chinese, and I'm not trying to kick knowledge to you, Tone. I'm just a humble servant of the people. I'm just an ape, but brother, you were in China. I don't know if you went to the rural part of China and saw the poor Chinese. It's a lot of poor Chinese, but it's a lot of very well-to-do. These people got numbers, and that's what a lot of these people like Afro Nerd don't understand. These people have numbers, man, and it's like Somalia, man. So I don't know, Vanta. What Somalia has? What 20 something, 30 million people? I don't know.
We currently, I think last I checked was like 14 million. Like
14
overall,
million.
like
Man, these people have
like
numbers.
complete. Like
so
Nate,
so you
home and abroad. Yeah.
But what a Black
like
American? What a
Tone,
Black American?
That's
what I'm saying.
I mean,
Like,
yikes, man. Let me just finish, brother. Nigeria has 400 million. What was it? I think it's 400 million people. Man, they got a lot of dumb, ignorant Nigerians, but they got a lot, dude. But they have it's 40 million Black Americans, but it's 40 million super smart ass Nigerians, bro.
Yeah,
the numbers are just
10% of them are smart. That's
you're
all
gonna,
Black America.
You're gonna be
Nigerian. My closest friend's Nigerian, and he's rich.
What does that have to do with
Tone? I know you were on my side.
All I'm saying is,
Tone,
I know you were on my
side, Tone. Tone, I know you were on my side,
but you just named
you guys cut me off.
You just named 10% of a
you
country.
guys cut me off so much.
Keep going.
Okay, thank you.
Drive your point home.
What we are trying to explain to dummies like Afro Nerd, brother, gone are the days of the FBAs, man. It's over, brother. Don't get me wrong, man. I love Motown. Man, I love 1980s funk music. Those people are dying off. That music is dying off, man. These younger kids, they're listening to Afrobeat. They're not listening to, man, ain't no goddamn 22-year-old FBA kids listening to no goddamn Cameo. Hey man, I love Cameo, but ain't no 22. Yeah, ain't no 22-year-olds listening to no goddamn Cameo that are Black. Afro beats is about to take over. If these people, if Afro Nerd and these people don't see the writing on the wall, man, they're idiots, bro. The numbers are just so great, bro. Like, the more Africa becomes connected, man, you're gonna have 1 billion people listening to, what's that Negro's name from Nigeria? I don't listen to these people. What's that
Burna
dude's
Boy?
name? Burna Boy. Yeah. Think about that. That's 1 billion people, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't have the numbers anymore. Like, you just don't have it. It's over, man. It's over.
That's a good thing, though, right? I mean, maybe not for the FBA dream, but collectivism, because Black collectivism is a good thing, I would say, right?
I'm gonna be good anyway.
Pan-Africanism, yeah, I agree.
If I want to see, I want to see the continent thrive the same way that I want to see Black Americans.
Yeah, I mean, oh wait a minute, let me read the super chat real quick. I want to give a big shout out to Lena. Lena with the $10 super chat. I have a passport, but haven't been past the Caribbean or the Caribbean. I want to go to UK, India, Japan, Peru, and the Mediterranean. I just don't have friends that want to go to those countries. I want to go. Go by yourself, Lena. You should just go by yourself.
I'll go with you.
Hold on for a second. Lena says, my friends say my choices are boring. Your choices are boring. The Mediterranean,
I'll be your friend.
Come to London, Lena. Come to London. I'll hook you. Me and
I mean, Lena, in London, you literally have a default friend list just by the channel. I mean, you have Hafiz, you have Vanta, you have who else is in London?
Cliff is from London.
Yeah, Cliff. Yeah, there's a lot of people, man.
A lot of
come to London, Lena. We'll show you Piccadilly Circus and all that. Buckingham Palace.
Now, Japan, you may be on your own. Ain't no Japanese watching this channel. But Peru or the Mediterranean, yeah.
Anywhere you go when you're a Westerner, they treat you right. So
yeah,
you'll meet Cam in Costa Rica, the Costa Rican Arab. You'll see Cam there.
I will admit that and this is what I want to tell to Afro dummy, Afro nerd. When I travel, every time I went somewhere, they treated me so good. I'm the helpless American who can't speak the language. They know you are an American. They know you don't speak the language. They treat you so nice, man. I wish Afro Nerd could call in and just, I'm gonna go get my passport. Just do it, Afro Nerd. You gotta admit, Aztec, today I've been nothing but nice. Gotta admit that.
Been tame.
Gotta admit that. The Negro needs to travel. He needs to travel, man. take you a cruise across. What's that cruise line? I've never done a cruise. What's that cruise line that goes from New York to UK? It's called
Carnival or something.
No, not Carnival. It's called.
No, it's not a Carnival. No, I forgot the name too. CT. I know the one you're talking about from the UK to America.
It goes from New York to the UK.
Atlantic. I think it's Atlantic.
Shit, let me look it up.
You know, a lot of brothers never even been on a plane. That's the sad part. So maybe you got to start getting on a plane.
Well, I heard about that too. I heard most Americans never even they never left their state. They never traveled.
Cunard.
That's crazy.
It's called Cunard. Listen, brother. I rock with you, bro. You are kind of out of line here, and I rock with you.
CT.
Vantis, we're talking about Somalia, bro. You
look at the drill music. Look at the drill music, CT. No, CT. Hey,
true story. I heard those. Listen, I've heard those Somali, Minnesota were nothing to play with. Like they are nothing to play with. Those are dangerous individuals.
Hold on,
dangerous.
Hold on, now Vanta, you're out of line here talking about FBAs versus Somalis, bro. Somalis have generally been violent pirates for a very. I think the United States, even in its early inception, went to go over there and stop you guys from being pirates.
What year was that, CT? If I may ask.
1700s.
I'm trying to be civil, CT. I'm trying to be civil.
Vanta, I rock with you, bro. You gotta stop, bro. Vanta, I can understand
Somalia under the British Empire. Under the British.
The Somalis didn't learn this gangster culture from Black Americans. You guys were already gangsters anyway. I rock with you, bro, but you sounded kind of crazy too.
Somalia could get blown up tomorrow.
Maybe it's my bloodline. Maybe CT is my bloodline. I come from civilized people, CT.
If you don't stop,
see, here we go. See, these Americans are chipping out. See, there you go, chip out. Chip out mode. Go ahead. You want me? CT? Is this going to be a real argument, or are we trying?
Vanta, do me a favor, Vanta. I would love for you to come to America and go to like open night. You know, like in like New York, they have like open mics for
comedy nights,
and say exactly what you're saying, dude. You would go viral, bro. Like saying exactly what you said.
Oh my God,
brother!
CT.
You people are born.
CT, have you heard of Somaliland? Have you heard about Somaliland, CT? Somaliland.
No one cares about Somalia.
Tone. You're a black bastard anyway. I don't care about you.
You are a friend of the channel. You're a great supporter, brother. You need to take this on the road, man. This comedy routine. You need to stop it, bro. You need to stop.
You know what? You know, CT.
You make a lot of money in the States. I'm telling you, bro. If you came to America, to America with this, man, you'll make a lot of money, bro, at a comedy night.
Well, according to Trump, now I have to have a $50,000. What was it? What Dave was saying earlier about visa that Trump is doing.
I don't know if that's been greenlit yet. So you should.
I don't know.
I don't think there's.
I mean, I'm British, so I don't care. I got the British passport.
Yeah, your passport is strong over here. Yeah, you would definitely go over here. But Vanta, you need to take this on. Vanta, I'm telling you, bro, you need to get a camera and say exactly what you just said right now. Because I'm telling you, man, I could understand a Ghanaian saying this. Brother, you're a Somali.
Ghana, really? See, there's the East versus West Africa. CT, you're doing exactly what I see on Twitter. I see Somalis versus Nigerians and Ghanaians. You're doing exactly the same thing. East versus West Africa.
I can understand if a Nigerian said he learned gangster culture from Black Americans.
Vanta, you sound like a pirate. Vanta, you sound like a pirate.
I sound like a pirate?
Yes.
Interesting.
Yes.
Vanta. There are two people.
You know he does, CT.
Vanta, there are about 3 people on the planet that were gangsters way back in the day. The white man, 1, Indians, 2, and Somalis, bro. Come on.
Wait, what about the Chinese? The Chinese are gangsters. You forgot the Chinese?
I don't know if the Chinese were. I have
5,000 years of history, CT.
I have no. Maybe they were. I don't know, but
and the Mongols were kind of gangsters.
Thank you, Bill. See, the white man is the Mongols. There you go.
Yeah,
CT.
but you're kind of. Hey, let Chief Weho get in. Go ahead, Chief Weho. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Chief. Yeah, go ahead,
buddy.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So just to chime in on the African influence thing, or the American influence on Africa that Vanta was talking about. Do you know that they banned drill music in Kenya? So there are some places
Thank
that
you.
are trying to ban some of those negative influences from the states. Even in Kenya as well, the alimony laws are completely different. Whatever a man and woman have at the beginning of that marriage is what they leave with, because they could see that horrible feminist influence from America slowly making its way to Africa, slowly trying to infect the women there. So there is some credence to what Vance is saying, although yes, it has a comedic undertone, not gonna lie. But he's not completely off, not completely. Now, don't get me wrong, our Somalians, have a history of the pirate gangster thing, yes. But I don't think he's completely wrong.
But Chief, we have Somaliland too. I'm from Somaliland. I'm not from Somalia, Chief. Just make sure.
Okay, fair enough. And yeah, as per the I think the FBA topic, right? Like, why are Africans surpassing FBA? Now, is that in terms of population or just success in the States? So can you guys
It's
hear me?
definitely success because
Okay. Yes.
if you look at the numbers, they're doing better on income, they're doing better academically. Numbers wise, CT brought up a great point that even if 10% of just Nigeria, that's the whole black population of the United States. So even if 10% of excelling Nigerians end up coming strong arming Americans, it's gonna be a wrap.
Do you think it would? I mean, they said Trump is clamping down on immigration now, from Africa. So will that ever be possible? It may not be possible.
I don't believe that Trump is clamping down on that. I think Trump does a lot of PR, he does a lot of headline politics, but on the back end, Trump said it himself in the interview. He said that there's no talent in America. And Trump can look at these numbers. He can see these Nigerians, out of 400 million of them, even if 5% are excelling, that's still what? That's 20 million Nigerians. So Trump, and you see Trump is bringing that not green card, the gold card. So these people from Africa, from India, wherever the heck they're coming from, they got money and they got intellect. The doors are open. It's not about race or ethnicity. So I don't believe that for a minute that he's closing the doors on Africa.
Has anyone seen the Bubba picture? Trump.
No.
Okay, so on the internet, there's a picture going around of Donald Trump and Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton is sitting down in a chair. Donald Trump is on his
all
knee.
that is fake. Yeah, that's all fake.
Okay, so I thought it was fake as well, AI and all that. Now people have been running it in software to see if it's AI or not, and a lot of people are coming up with the result saying it's not AI. Now the picture
it's not AI, but it's fake. It's fake because it's not AI, but it's fake because it's like if you have people moving through a room and you catch like a shutter flick of that and you get a picture, a still picture, you could make it look like something's going on that isn't going on. I think it's more that, because in that time period, it wasn't really AI. That's an old photo. Right. So I think people are just using an old photo to try and say, oh, Trump is like grabbing up on him. But I think it's just bad timing.
Okay.
And I'm a guy that bashes
It's like
Trump
that
openly.
photograph where they tried to say Trump was grabbing his joint.
Yeah.
He was reaching across to signal some people to move over.
Exactly, yeah.
And he was standing, 3.5 feet in front of Clinton when he did it. But
Chief Wheel.
Yeah, I'm sorry, CT, my bad.
Okay, Chief Wheel.
Chief
Wheel, you have a passport. You've traveled. What
Correct.
advice can you give to these disgruntled FBAs?
I would say you just have to, there's so many places where if you're a Black American, the doors just fly open for you, right? England is one of them. Now, don't get me wrong, the currency here is a bit stronger, so it is kind of a bit more expensive, like when you do the currency conversion or whatever. But if you're a Black American and you come to London, for example, these women are throwing that ass in a circle. Like, I mean, I don't know why a Black American wouldn't visit the UK at least once.
Yeah.
Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Right? Like, So even if you're afraid of language barriers and that sort of thing, if you come to England, everyone speaks English. And of course this is first world nation, so you don't have to really. The only thing is the weather's not that great. Like it rains today.
It's always foggy.
I love the weather.
Says, the Somali's the gangsters of the sea. Go ahead, Chief. Thank you so much, Joseph.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's they do have a reputation for that. But nonetheless, I would advise, what's his name, Afro Nerd.
Afro Nerd.
Yeah. How is your name Afro Nerd and you never visited Africa?
He doesn't have a passport. Go ahead.
Easy, man. That's crazy. It's like he wants to be pro. I don't know if the term is pro black or pro African, but he wants to kind of reach for that, but he's too scared to do it. Kind of like what's her name? You know how Mooncakes loves China but refuses to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she wants China to take over the USA too, as well.
Yeah. She's a liberal. She says things she says things she doesn't mean. So I would definitely urge this Afro Nerd guy, don't be scared, man. Jump on the plane. He might have a fear of flying. He might have a fear of heights.
I've been flying since I've been a child. I get terrified every single time.
Oh wow, for real.
There's a beauty in that terror.
Yeah,
because it's adventure, and that's what I'm trying to. It's adventurous for some reason.
It is
growth.
Yeah,
growth.
That terror is adventure.
Yeah. I would definitely.
When that door closes, man. When that stewardess closed that
the
door,
thrill of the unknown.
That's a wrap.
And there's no getting out.
You're on it. You're on it. Yeah, you're on it. Once you're on it, you're on it. You ain't no getting off, right? So,
and that's the beauty of travel. And go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Chief. Go ahead.
No, yeah, I'm just gonna say, that's the beauty of traveling. If I was, I mean, of course, Black British. So whenever I do go to different places, people hear my accent and like, oh wow, you're from London. People ask you what it's like. You almost become not a celebrity, but you become a person of interest.
Yeah.
When talking to people.
And likewise, if Americans come to the UK, they'll get coochie easily. These Americans come to England.
Easy.
Yeah. I think the beauty of and this is why I'm a friend. I'm more of a friend to an Afro Nerd or a Linwood or these types of disgruntled FBA Negroes. I'm trying to tell them that we all have traveled. I've been inside cathedrals. When you realize that there is something greater than you, like for example, Christianity. Even if you're an atheist, man, if you walk into one of these cathedrals, man, I don't give a goddamn if you're an atheist or not. I mean, Vanta, you're an atheist, but you got to admit, man, there is something powerful about being in a goddamn cathedral that's 1,000 years old.
I agree, CT. When I went to Turkey, the Hagia Sophia in Istanbul, I felt something, CT. I felt something. The Hagia Sophia, under Constantinople,
it's called the what?
Constantinople. Hagia Sophia.
Let me look it up.
Hagia Sophia. Look it up. It's amazing, CT. So the bottom floor is like the Islamic floor, and then the top floor is like the Christian floor, because Turkey is half Christian, half Muslim. And when I went there, CT, when I went to that Christian part upstairs, and I saw a brown Jesus, because he was brown, as an icon. I felt something, CT. I'm like,
it was completed 1,665. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
If you felt something,
exactly, CT. Yeah. It was built by Justinian, the Roman emperor, Justinian.
Vanta,
even if
Vanta,
you go to,
how did you feel something in your atheist? Because you don't believe in God. So what did you feel?
But see, that's not the point.
Well, what did he feel? I just want to know what he felt.
But see, that's not.
Come on.
Well, go ahead.
What did you feel, Vanta?
No, let the black boy speak. Go ahead, black boy.
Yeah.
He called him a black.
No. I want to speak to the Somali. I want to speak to the Somali. You said you're okay. CT said
I'm a black boy. Jesus Christ.
CT said I'd rather be a black boy than a Somalian. CT said you're atheist. So
I was born a Muslim, sir. I was born a Muslim. I was Muslim for 30 years of my life. 30 years a Muslim. So I can speak on religion if you want.
So CT just said you're atheist.
Yeah. No. I used to be, but then I became agnostic because I think atheism it leads to nihilism, which I'm not a nihilist. I think there's some beauty to the world. There's beauty to humanity. I don't think we should just be like, you know what? There's nothing. There's no God. There's no nothing. Like who came up with the Big Bang? Even the atheists can't even answer the Big Bang. Am I wrong, CT?
So you're Muslim.
Like,
so you're
no
Muslim.
one knows. No, I'm agnostic. Agnostic.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's something wrong with him having human emotions when he walks into a cathedral?
I mean, if you're atheist, you say God. Atheists don't believe in God.
But that has nothing to do with the point. The point is that
So a cathedral is representing God, Jesus, or something spiritual. So all I'm saying
but
is,
Tone, the whole point is that we are trying to tell these individuals, these
Afro
people who
nerd,
are
man,
stuck
you
in
got
these small bubbles, that travel is really a mind F, to the point that even an atheist, somebody who doesn't believe in God, the idea that going inside of a cathedral, something that is so, I mean, you've been inside of a cathedral, right, Tone? Something that is so insanely large, the stonework, the artwork, the curves, the columns, et cetera, is so grand that you look at it and say, man, even this Christian inspired building is something greater to me. And this is what traveling does. And this is why I keep saying to these disgruntled people, they need to travel. But go ahead. That's all.
Even just when you travel across the globe and you step into a new country, just the people alone, the culture, that's a shock. You don't even need to go to a cathedral.
Is that a black and mild? Is that a black and
Yes,
mild?
a black and mild. Landing at
Did
that
you
airport.
did you freak it? Did you freak it?
What do you mean? What is freak? That's a black thing. I don't know that.
Oh, did you take out the paper, the cancer paper?
Oh no, I'm just smoking it, bro.
Okay.
I'm just smoking. We all gonna die. Okay, so anyways, all I'm saying is when you step off that plane and you go into that airport in a new country, the people, everything's different. So I mean, not even just on a cathedral level, just on a basic level of seeing all these different types of people in different types of places. Why would you limit yourself to one place your whole life? Your whole life, you're going to stay in one city or one state and never venture out. You're going to marry a girl that you went to high school with or college with. You're going to miss out on all this other stuff out here. God made this world different for a reason, and you should travel it. I honestly feel you should travel it and experience all these experiences. I think that's my honest opinion.
Now, Tone, why do you think so many Americans don't travel? Why do you think that is?
Because a lot of them are afraid.
Same reason most people don't travel. It's not just America.
No, go ahead.
I think that they've been told that these places are bad. Like I've always been told China is bad. So when it was time for me to go to China, I was kind of scared. When I went to China, I realized that it was nothing like people in America and my teachers would tell me it was. So I think America has this thing about telling you it's so great, it's the best. I'm not saying America's bad. I'm just saying it makes you think these other places are bad, but there's bad everywhere. There's bad in America, there's bad in Africa, there's bad in Europe. There's bad in Asia, there's bad everywhere, and there's good everywhere.
Sure, there's bad everywhere. Objectively, America is the one great country right now in the 21st century, Mr. Tone.
But what I'm saying,
even me in the UK, I'd rather be in America than the UK, sir. That's me speaking from from the UK.
I would.
But still, I think that people should travel. Even if you're from the UK, come travel to America. If you're from America, come travel to the UK. Don't just limit yourself.
There's a lot of Brits that became Americanized and they got American citizenship because they love America. Yes, correct.
Of course. But what I'm saying just travel. Don't limit yourself to one place. I'm not saying you got to go travel and stay there. I'm saying go explore. Go, you know what I'm saying? Go shit. That's one thing I will give to white people, man. White people will go explore. White people will go explore. They will go to different places. They will try all the different foods in different places. They'll learn the languages. Black people don't do nothing.
That's why I find it so when CT says you guys need to try. I couldn't believe it, bro. I heard most Americans didn't even leave their own state. Like for me, that's alien. That's alien.
Well, Vanta, look at yourself. You live in London, but you've never been to Ireland. I mean, it's a stone's throw away.
That's true, Bill. That's true, Bill. But I went to the Isle of Wight. Isle of Wight is like literally an island outside of the UK, just like an off coast. But yeah, go ahead.
American man, we've had a great clean show today, surprisingly. What say you, sir? Go ahead, buddy.
That's about to end.
Don't do that to me, Uncle Bill. A lot of people don't leave their comfort zone, CT.
Yep.
And it doesn't matter. It's not a matter of Black Americans. A lot of people don't do it, right? I worked with a white guy upstate New York who wouldn't go to New York City. He was 2 hours away.
Yeah.
Right,
there's people in Queens that have never left Queens.
Right. A lot of people are afraid of their comfort zone. I went to a rooftop bar in New York City.
Yeah.
With a friend of mine, and he felt uncomfortable because to him there was too many white people there.
I've been around people like that. Yeah. That's
right. And he couldn't handle being on a rooftop bar.
Yeah.
It's a comfort zone thing. A lot of people become comfortable where they are.
Yeah.
And let's be honest, right? The American media demonizes anywhere but America.
That is true. Yeah.
Right? And so people become afraid. Now, as far as the Black Americans, what the liberal media has done to Black Americans, they make you afraid to dang near brush your teeth.
Yeah.
So why would these people travel, right? Now, here's the thing about a guy like Afro Nerd, and I actually like Afro Nerd.
Yeah, a lot of us do. Yeah,
I actually like him, but
he's like a legless dog.
Well, I don't know about that. I'll let you traffic in that alone.
Okay, all right, that's right. I might
The
have to
reason
edit
why
that part out. Go ahead.
The reason why it would be dangerous for Afro Nerd to travel is because he's going to go there looking for racism.
Yeah.
Damn.
Go ahead. He's going to everywhere he goes, he's going to be looking for racism. So if one foreigner snubs him, see, that's the racism. No, sometimes people just don't want to be bothered with you, tourist.
Yep.
Right. Listen, I snub plenty of people in America. I don't want to talk to those people. So, I do agree with you, right? That people should travel because it broadens, it opens up their mind and it broadens their view of the world.
Yeah.
But it's also comfortable to just keep your view and you get to stay where you are and you don't have to change.
Yeah.
People fear change. People fear all these things. And so that's sort of why a lot of people don't travel.
American man. Spain. You've been to Spain, yes?
Briefly for a layover, not to stay.
So you never.
Well, this summer my sister and I are traveling to Italy. We have a cousin that lives there.
Madrid, Barcelona, Segovia, Toledo. You're walking, people bump into you. You think, well, why are people bumping into you? It's just how they walk. It's so congested. They don't bump into you disrespectfully. They don't do that, right? That's just a part of their culture. I don't know why it's like that. You are correct. Somebody like an Afro nerd may interpret that as racism. They bumped into me. No, that they bump into. I don't know why they do it. But it's like little things like that, right? That you learn in different cultures. It's not a personal thing. It's just that it's so congested with walking traffic that that's just the way that they walk for some reason. It's like little things like that. Or you may be, out of place with eating with the fork in your right hand in certain places. People may stare at you, right?
That's like in London, CT. That's
what I'm saying. But see, this is why a person like an Afro nerd needs to travel, because it's not that they're being racist. It's just that you need to pick up on certain nuance or go ahead.
Yeah, but the problem is that a person like Afro Nerd is going to interpret everything as racism.
Yeah.
Because from the moment he steps on the plane in America to the moment he gets off in a different country, he's seeking out racism.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so you can express all those things to him. It doesn't matter. It's all going to come down to racism with that guy.
That's why I say he should visit like a black country, because he
Stop saying
wouldn't
black
be
country,
able
say
to.
African country. Don't say black.
No, I'm saying a country where the people are black skinned, right? So any Caribbean, like if you went to
It's
Jamaica,
not black skin, it's dark skin. Goofy.
yeah, but Jamaica, right? Let's say Afro Nerd went to Jamaica. He
You're an
wouldn't be
island
able
boy.
to blame his any type of negative social interaction. He would not be able to blame on racism. So it would make him, introspectively, he would have to look at himself and say, okay, am I the problem here? A lot of the time when he's interacting on panel, he's very aggressive, he's very emotional. So in the real life, in the real world, when he's confronted with other people who are dark skinned, if they're treating him some type of way, he wouldn't be able to say, oh, these white people are treating me XYZ, right?
You forget.
No, he'll say these Africans. Because
there you go. There you go.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's true.
He'll say
maybe.
these Africans. Like you got to understand, if you don't got an open mind, don't go to no other country, because you're going to end up in jail. You're going to end up in a bad situation. So first, you got to get your shit right here, and then go abroad. Because if you ain't right here, you ain't ready to go abroad. You go in Hong Kong and
Tony's right. Tony's right.
You spit on the ground, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
You've been to Hong Kong?
Yeah, I'm telling you. I spit on the ground.
Do you think Hong Kong?
My buddy brought weed with him. He brought 7 grams of weed with him. That's a life sentence. No, my bad. That's the death penalty. And the dude was even asking him. He was like, "Bro, you."
That is
I can relate. No, I can relate, because my uncle, he served 5 years in Dubai for having 2 grams of weed. 5 years in Dubai.
It's not a joke, so you
don't play. Come correct.
Yeah, that's one thing. I almost went to jail for yelling at a Chinese lady when she gave me some Gucci Timberlands. They're all the wrong size. And
Do you think Hong Kong would rejoin the CCP?
Nah,
I don't know about all that. I don't know, but like I said, I'm just gonna speak on Afro Nerd.
You just been to China. You didn't know about the politics. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I was back there just getting shoes and stuff. But like I said, I went 3 times and I learned a lot out there. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if you ain't right out here, don't travel abroad anywhere. I done been to Mexico. If you ain't right, man, you won't make it.
For many reasons. One being, every time you leave this country, you are an ambassador of this country.
That's true. Yeah. Oh, well said, Bill. Say that again, Bill. That was sage words right there. That was great.
I also never understood why people take or try to get drugs in another country, and they have not made themselves available to the laws of the country.
They don't know better.
Like, hold on, no. Right?
American. Oh, okay, my bad.
Look at Brittany Griner.
Oh God!
Hold on, guys. Brittany Griner wasn't. She was coming from a position of privilege where she thought she could get away because she was American and because she was playing for Russia. It wasn't because she didn't know better.
I don't think any of these Americans have the excuse that they didn't know. Privilege. They know. When you touch down at the airport in any country, they have a list of what you're not allowed to wear, what you're not allowed to do. And these people know, but as you said, they feel like they're American and they could get away with whatever they want. The same thing happened to Future. Future had a DJ Esco, and I think he was in Dubai, and the same thing happened to him. He was caught with some weed, and he ended up being in jail, and they had to fight. It wasn't the government, but Future's team had to fight for him to get out.
It's literally 5 to 10 years for having a small gram of drugs in Dubai, because I know the law. My uncle serves the Emirate army, and he told me the laws. Yeah, don't play, bro. You go to Dubai, come correct. Don't come with your little green stuff with you. Keep that shit in America or the UK.
You can't even touch an official in Dubai, can you? Like a police officer, you can't go.
No, you can't. No, bro, I'm telling you. Just be humble. Oh, I'm American. I'm British. Cool. Move along. But don't bring garbage into the country.
Even on the plane, a lot of the time, a lot of these countries, it's not electronic automated yet, so they hand you like an immigration form on the plane, and you gotta read that and sign. So I don't trust that any of these people don't know the rules.
Yeah,
know about that before you get off the plane.
They don't know. They just don't realize that. Damn, this can really. They don't know the severity of it because they're in America and things are a
Well,
little
they
watered
damn
down
sure
out
don't
here.
know the right. They damn
So,
sure don't know what they're getting themselves into.
Yeah, they don't know.
but
They don't know. That's why you got these people
my frustration, Tone. My frustration is America is so arrogant that you guys don't learn about geography or history. You have to know these things. Like when I went to Turkey, I had to know before I went. You know, I had to pay £20 because I thought, oh yeah, I'm British. Yeah, I can go anywhere. No, I had to pay £20 for visa to Turkey. I had to learn before going there. Yeah,
But
so
hold on,
you have to make sure you learn the culture, the laws of the land before you go there. My bad,
Vincent, you
Can I
don't
ask
speak
you
to
a
me like
question,
I'm one of them.
Vanta?
I know.
What's the question? Go ahead, Cam. Go ahead.
No. That was me.
Oh, that was you. Oh, I thought it
Vanta.
was Cam.
Yeah. Vanta, let me ask you a question. If I go to Somalia, should I feel arrogant and entitled to anything?
I wouldn't even answer that question because I think that's taught. Again, I'm from Somaliland. See,
hold on.
You don't even know your geography. You don't know your history.
Hold on.
That's my point. That's my point. That's my point. You just prove a point, American man. Thank you.
I'm just
Thank you very
asking
much.
you a question. I am asking you a question.
You said Somalia. I'm not from
He's doing a
Somalia.
low level setup. He's doing a low level
I'm
setup
from
because he wants to say
Somaliland.
Vanta, he's doing a low level setup. He wants to say, why do people come to America and think that they're entitled to something in America? That's what he's gonna do.
If I go, my whole thing is, if I go to Somaliland, should I feel entitled to anything? How come you guys don't want to answer that question?
Because you're doing a low level
being entitled and blah blah blah.
The answer is no, for sure. You shouldn't feel
You're doing a low level psychological tactic here.
Yeah, that's silly.
He wants to say. So how come people come to America and they feel entitled to things
whether
when they
it's
come
low
here? That's
level or not? If you guys are honest actors, then you should be able to answer the question.
Americans have a track record of not knowing.
First of all,
that's what I'm saying.
First of all, American man, you weren't asking me the question, but I will answer by saying I don't think anyone coming to America is entitled to anything either. To finish your whole kind of trap card question, I don't think you're entitled to anything.
It's not a trap card. You only feel like it's a trap card because clearly you believe that
No, don't stop. You're asking the question because you want to turn around and say, why do people coming to America feel that they're entitled to things?
Listen,
is that correct?
You're from Canada, sir.
Am I correct? Yes or no?
Your opinion doesn't really matter.
Am I correct? Yes or no? Am I correct?
You're from Canada.
Am I
you are correct, sir. You see how I'm an honest actor? Hold on.
Exactly. So I'm smarter than you. I'm smart.
No,
dude, I'm smarter than you. Just admit it. I came to the end. I came to the end of your little.
You just knew what was coming for you, entitled
I
bastards.
came to the end. I came to the end
that
of your
we should
hypothetical
give
game.
all these foreigners something.
Before you even think of the game, I'm already at the end. I'm at the end. I'm at the end.
Sure, buddy.
Before you even
conceive, I hear you, right?
That is the superior Canadian education at work. Let me tell you.
Sure, buddy. Sure, right? I never hear.
Let me tell you, for the boys, in Kanakistan.
Here's the thing. You deem that as me trying to do a gotcha. I was just literally making the point that no one should go anywhere in anyone's foreign country and feel entitled. That's it. You saw that as a gotcha because you believe that people should come to America and be entitled. I wasn't trying to get anyone.
No, but I'm saying Americans go everywhere thinking they're king shit.
And they should not be doing it. And they should not do that.
I see Americans in London being loud and boisterous and obnoxious. Come on, man. Stop it, American man. Stop it. You guys are the reason why the world says Americans are dumb and loud because that's exactly what you are. You're dumb and loud.
Vanta is right.
I'm being told to stop it, even though I'm telling him no one, be them American or African or Chinese, they should not go to or Arab. They should not go to anyone's country and be entitled. It is wrong. Do you notice how I could say that across the board?
Question:
Why can't you guys?
I act right everywhere I go.
You American
the
man.
Somalians, the Canadians, or the Somalians?
What you're saying is true.
Like that's very simple. Okay, so Chief Wehail agreed, right? He understands. I'm saying it across the board. Pirate Man.
Yes, hello, I'm here. Yes, hello, American man. Yes, pirate man. That's funny.
You notice
that.
you guys notice they can't say it, right? Pay attention. See, all these guys thought they were, we're showing you. No. Look at how simple it is that what's being shown is that you guys cannot denounce the arrogant. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. Gippy with the $10 super chat. Bench the Somali butt pirate. He doesn't know the way of the world. I'm sorry, he doesn't know the way the world works, and tell him he will never be one of mine. Here we go, guys. Go ahead.
I had nothing to do. I don't even know why that happened. But thank you, Gimpy. Thank you. I just want them to admit it. Now, can the Canuck say it? Come on, Canuck. It's your turn. Denounce it. Roundly denounce it. The cuck.
The cuck?
Go ahead, cuck. Rounce it. Denounce it. Laying in his bed with a red light talking into a dildo. Come on, buddy. Come on.
Laying in his filth. He's laying in his filth. Like
okay, well, he left. All right. Yeah, listen. CT, I just wanted to get to the point where everyone should denounce other people going to different countries feeling entitled. And as we saw here, it's kind of hard for these people to say that when it comes to these foreigners coming to America.
Yeah, I say stop all. Let people travel, but nobody stays. No more immigration for a while.
But America's one big melting pot. So I mean, you got everybody.
Oh my God! Stop this melting pot now.
Yeah.
Think about it. Hold on. Let me ask you a
If
question.
you have a beautiful stew and you put a little bit of piss in it, you can still eat it, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, what happens if you fill it half full of piss?
That's piss.
Okay, but hold on. Let me ask you a question. What other country has this much diversity as America? I don't even think Europe does.
Yeah, that's not our greatest strength.
I don't.
But what I'm getting at is who's to say who can come?
Gotta be according to the president.
What's that?
I'm saying he said that's not our greatest strength, but it's got to be according to the president. If there's
no, they were wrong.
Inside the U.S.
They were wrong.
I think anybody should be able to travel anywhere, and if you have the right documentation, you should be able to stay. If you have the right paperwork, I mean, plain and simple.
Well, most countries, when you have to stay in other countries, you know what that paperwork entails?
Hold on, but God made this land, not no man. So
Yeah.
as long as you have
This is how you get to stay in most countries.
what's that?
That much money though,
Money.
bro. It doesn't cost that much money to get residency somewhere else, bro.
So when you say God made this land not no man, that means that you believe that you should also be able to go to live in Japan and just come there and everyone should be able to just be there because God made that land, correct?
I believe you should be able to travel anywhere on this globe you want to. This don't belong to no man.
No, hold on. We're not talking about travel.
And stay.
We're not talking
and
about
live. If you want to
travel.
live.
So you believe that you should be able to go to Japan and decide, you know what, I've overstayed my visa, and no one can tell me anything because it's a melting pot and God made this.
No. That's not what I'm saying.
Do you believe
I understand
that?
with the laws, that's different. But what I'm saying is, screw the laws. Okay. I'm saying in this world we live in, I think it's fair that wherever you want to go and live, you should be able to go and live. But with laws, of course you can't. So with these laws being in place, if your visa runs out, then hey, the law says you got to go. But all I'm saying is, I don't really agree with all that. I think that we should be able to go and travel and live wherever we want.
Oh,
why not?
Okay. Okay, right. I accept that. But the whole thing is, does America have laws?
Every country does.
Then your melting pot argument falls apart because you went to laws. So now we're talking about laws.
And that's what I'm saying. So if we're talking about laws, then I
understand.
understand that. But what I'm saying is,
Hang tight, guys. Russia has way more diversity than any nation.
It technically does.
Well. I mean, does he mean the old Soviet Union or Russia? Because Russia, I mean, I don't know. I mean, Gibby,
there are several different ethnicities within. Well,
That is
hold on.
true, but is it? But does he mean the old Soviet? Does he mean the Soviet Union or just Russia itself? Because does Russia itself have different? I mean, of course they do, but is it more diverse than America? Because isn't their population smaller than America?
No, not by much.
Wait a minute, let me see.
Not by much.
You talking about Russia or
Russia?
So
We all
Russia
know
has
this
a population of 143 million people. Wow. So is Gimpy talking about the Soviet Union? Go ahead. He said no, Russia. No, I don't know. I disagree with that. Russia. I mean,
and we all know America has the most diversity. We all know this. We don't
here goes
gotta
Gimpy real quick. Gimpy.
It is the
Are you
modern
talking
day
about Soviet-
Russia is the most ethnically diverse country on earth. You can
How?
Because they have everything there. They have Chechens, they have Africans.
Very
It is
good.
by far. You can look it up. It's fact checkable.
Really?
Dude, I'm just telling you, it may not be free, but they have more minorities than any country. Go look it up, dude. They have everything. They have a little bit of everybody from
Think
all
about
over
all
the
those
world,
Balkan countries. They're counting each one of those as their own.
including native Eskimos.
But see, you just said
I mean-
Russia, but you said the Balkan countries, but we're talking about Russia specifically, right?
Well, I can't hear you. Hold
Yeah.
on. My shit's
Russia
fucked up.
now is smaller. All those other groups that were part of Russia moved into what is now Russia and now are considered their own little people. You know, all these little ethnic groups.
Are they
Really?
demanding?
Okay, I'm gonna look that up real quick. Okay, go ahead, guys.
Are they demanding the way? Are they demanding that Russia changes their makeup to appease them? Or
no,
are they
they're pretty
living-
quiet. Sorry, I couldn't hear you guys before. But yes, Russia is the most diverse country on earth in terms of diversity, like the explanation of that word, CT. They have a little bit of everything from all over the world inside Russia. You may not be free, but it is by far the most ethnically diverse population on earth in Russia.
Correct.
Yes.
Actually, it says Nigeria is.
No, mine said Russia.
No, Nigeria is not. No, bro.
I'm telling you
No.
what it's saying right here. It says if you measure diversity by population size plus ethnic language variety.
No,
Nigeria
you're
is
talking
DRC.
about languages.
They're the
No.
same race of people,
No. They're no ethnic diversity. Russia is the most diverse country on earth. Russia is made up of nothing but people who are all moved there. Even Russia's Slavs come from Ukraine's end in Rus. It all starts there and they move east. So again, you can say whatever you want about Russia, but Russia.
How many Mexicans are in Russia?
So supposedly Russia has 190
How many Mexicans
ethnic
are in
groups.
Russia? How many Mexicans?
Dude, they have. You're talking about Hispanics. I got that. I bet you there are Mexicans in Russia because there's everything there, dude. Yes, there is.
Wait. Why are we pushing back on new information? I don't understand it. If Russia's the most ethnically diverse,
What's
I
the
don't
fight about? Right.
I don't get the reason to be like, well, how many Zimbabweans are there?
All right, so according to what I just read,
matter.
right, Russia is a multinational state with around
150
to 195
190.
officially recognized ethnic groups. I had no idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, I'm
Sounds
telling
pretty
you,
diverse to
guys,
me.
people don't understand. The only thing Russia can't keep up with us on is how much money we make. Otherwise, they went toe and toe with us through the whole Cold War. We just bankrupt them. We spent $6 to everyone. Dude, go look it up, man. We literally, that's why the defense industry is as big as it is. We forced the battle on spending dollars. We would develop technology, so they would develop technology. We slowly drained their coffers, never firing a shot. That was the whole point, because Russia has the brain trust level we have. It has the education level. In fact, they have a higher literacy, math and literacy at elementary and high school levels than we do. They have more alcoholism and a lot more problems. But again, you want to talk about a diversity of a population, they are the most diverse on Earth.
Well, that checks out because don't we often go to space with Russia?
All the time.
Even though they've been telling us we hate them for years, but don't we still go
All
to
the
space
time.
with them?
All the time. This whole war, up until like a year ago there were Russians in the International Space Station during the whole first part of
Okay.
the war.
We're gonna go flat Earth.
Oh, dude, I'm not even getting into it. I'm just saying from a politics perspective. But dude, I don't have enough time to sit up here anymore today,
A
but I
quick
wanted to
question.
say that it's the most diverse.
A quick question, Gimpy. Just keep it real for me. Is that a Newport you're smoking? You look like a
No,
Newport smoking
I
guy.
was. When I
You
smoked
look-
cigarettes, I was. I was. I won't lie, man. Dude, you know that the first time.
Dear brother, we've known each other for many, many years.
Yes, sir. Yes,
I would
sir.
consider you a friend, man.
Yes, sir.
You are a tradesman. You are
Yes, sir.
you are integral to our society. If it wasn't for you, I'll be shitting in the streets right now. You're a commercial plumber. I'm fascinated when I go into skyscrapers and I could take a dump in the toilet. It's almost like it's a vacuum goes down. Thank you. You're an incredible man. You are a part of infrastructure. You're a smart man.
But
You're an honest man. Hold
let's
on.
get to the but.
Take it easy. Take it easy. You're an honest man. You're a family man. You've been on camera with your daughters.
Correct.
But I've never said this to you, and I'm going to say this to you.
Say it, CT.
You sound like an idiot right now. And you know I've never said, and it pays me to say this to you, man, because you know I never said this to you. You sound like a damn idiot. You sound just as stupid as Afro nerd right now. American man.
Is that too far, CT? Is that too far?
I apologize, brother, because you know I never talked to you like this. American man. It's a billion Africans or a billion black people outside of America. The world is
right?
Let me just finish. It's about 50 million of these tethers living abroad. These people are practicing a soft colonialism now. They're getting more educated. These people are speaking multi-languages now. Man, it's only a matter of time, man, before you're no offense to you, your daughters are working for Nigerians, man. And you know I ain't trying to knock you, man, but brother, it's a matter of time, man. These people are seizing the day. I feel sorry for you black Americans thinking this. You had your reign, American man. You had the Motowns. You had the Ford Motor Companies that made black Americans rich. Homeowners. These Africans, man, they just have the numbers, man. They have the numbers, bro. It's over. It's over, bro.
Can I?
Over. It's
okay.
over.
Okay, I would like to respond. I would no. Hold on.
And if you feel disrespected
hold on.
I apologize.
Hold on.
Hey. You know I never said that you sound like it because you never sound like a damn idiot, but you sound like an idiot right now. Respectfully.
Hey, listen. It's okay, CT, right? Listen, I respect free speech, and you're allowed to say what you want to say. Let me ask you a question, right? Are the Africans right now escaping the Arabs? A quarter of them.
Let me answer.
No, sir.
So you asked me a question. You told me to hold on.
Hold on. I'm not done yet. Okay. I allowed you to
speak. 2 questions. Okay.
You insulted me. You insulted my beautiful black American daughters. Well, I'm being hyperbolic. You insulted my beautiful black American daughters, and then
I did not insult those beautiful girls. I did not do that. But go ahead.
Go ahead. Let me finish. A quarter of them are being slaughtered by Arabs currently, as we speak. Another quarter are being slaughtered by their own people. Barbecue, anyone?
That's Haiti, sir. That's Haiti. Oh,
sir. Yeah, they're all the same.
Okay.
You all look alike, sir. Let's not pretend. Right? So, what are you guys escaping? You could say that's guess what? As soon as one African man becomes a prime minister or president, I don't know what system you people go off of. Here comes a bunch of renegades to take his head off, all killing each other. Been going on for ages.
Okay.
I'm supposed to be concerned
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, hold on. I'm landing right here.
Now it's
And
3
I'm
questions.
supposed to be concerned. Hold on. It's not really questions. It's more statements, but feel free to take on whatever I'm saying. And I'm supposed to be concerned that these people that can't get past barbecue and this guy adds tech, his uncles, they can't get past them, but I'm supposed to be concerned.
Okay.
I yield the floor.
Okay, thank you.
I feel attacked though.
There was a time in America during the colonies where if you were accused of witchcraft, they'll burn you. That's how you get the Salem witch trials, right? These people were complete idiots back then. These people went on to form the greatest nation on the planet eventually. There was a time, remember, the Salem witch trials, when America was nothing but colonies. For some reason, these people figured it out. There was a time, hear me out. There was a time when the masses of British citizens were nothing more than peasants, and they were under the king and queen, and they had unlimited power, the king and queen. There was a time, right? You don't have that anymore. The king and queen now, or the king that's nothing but a symbolic position right now. There was a time, bro. There was a time where in America, in North America, the United States, when it was formed, we looked at certain, let's use executions, right? You look at hangings as barbaric. Now we may want them back, but it's barbaric. Societies change, systems change. Yes. Are the Arabs in North Africa, are they influencing politics in the Sudan? Of course they are. Are blacks carrying out jihad against their own people because somebody talking? Are blacks carrying out jihad against their own people because they're Muslim? Yes. The African is a lot of African people.
For 99 cents a month, you can feed an African child.
Oh, I'm sorry. Would you treat me like this if I was Farrakhan? Okay, I didn't think so. So thank you. People go through their barbaric stages, bro. And I believe that the African has gone through their barbaric stages. Same thing with the Chinese. Brother, it wasn't no more than 60 years ago the Chinese were nothing more than rice farmers. Look at them now. Look at what they've done in the past 60 years. Look at Shenzhen, right? Look at what's the other city you've been to, Tom? I can't think of the other city. Okay, he's on mute. Brother, I really
Guangzhou,
believe Hong Kong,
Guangzhou, all of it, all of China.
Right now, American man, you may not see it, but I see it. The African is on the precipice of a renaissance. And brother, I'm telling you, it may be so coordinated. First of all, they never had to conquer a nation. They've been invited into nations. And what do the Nigerians do when they go places? What do Ghanaians do? What do these people do when they go to places? They become the best students a lot of the times. Hear me out.
Best taxi drivers.
That you can make all the jokes you want, and that may be true. But at the end of the day, bro, I've been on a university campus. Keste. Many of us have been at university. We see who's in the math department, who's in the science department. We see who's in engineering, etc. Brother, you yourself right now are operating on a 1970s model of viewing Africans, man, you'd be surprised in the next 50 years if you don't have major cities in some of these West African countries, man. And I'm talking about they already have the blueprint now. I mean, dude, think about Lagos, right? You could argue that you could argue this. There were Chinese cities that looked just like Lagos 60 years ago. You know, you may have had running sewage, you may have had all this stuff, but look what they did in 60 years, man. You never know what Lagos would look like in 60 years, bro. You can laugh all you want now, American man, but I'm telling you, man, you never know what Lagos, Joburg, Soweto, you never know what Accra will look like in 60 years, man. So we can make all the jokes we want. You can make all the flies on your face jokes, like they made jokes about the Chinese with those big ass stupid hats. You can make all the jokes you want, but you will be surprised overnight what these people can do. And they have the numbers, just like the Chinese have the numbers. That's all I gotta say. Go ahead.
Let me say something.
China built those cities that are empty.
Did they do it? Did they do it without the help of the white man? Did they do it alone?
Bro, there's an African right now.
Hold on, no.
Hold on, listen. There's an African, there's a Nigerian who created.
Did they do it without the help of the white man?
Okay, you could. Okay.
Stutter.
No. I'll answer you. I'll answer you directly. Yes. Okay. But let's be honest here. The FBA in America has had their hand held by the white man for 400 years. So let's be honest about it. The colonies, and the United States of America for almost 350 years. You could argue the same thing. The white man has held the FBA's hand. I'm sorry, for 250 years, not 350 years. Jesus Christ, America ain't that damn old. The United States. So just like how you were saying, well, the white man this, the white man that. You've had your hand held. Hey, you've had your hand held for 250 years. So the African, the Caribbean can make the same argument. So they're going to get their hands held for 20 years, but you've had your hands held for 400 years. And here goes.
And I would argue that American blacks had even more of a leg up because they're living on the native land that benefits from a lot of these countries that were being exploited over the past 50, 60 years. So you look at these countries in Africa that have finally distanced themselves from Europe that was exploiting their gold, exploiting their oil, etc. And the United States has been benefiting from that as well. So Black Americans have had a leg up on the Africans. The Africans were living in places, as you guys make jokes. They didn't have roads, they didn't have this, they didn't have that. America has had roads for the most part of its history. So why is it that Africans are doing better than Americans who had, as CT said, they were holding their hand for the past 250 years?
I can't believe. I agree with the island.
Hold on.
I would love to respond.
Hold on. Before you respond, Crime and Punishment, I rock with you. This has been a very peaceful and orderly conversation. He says China is a superpower with 1 billion people. And they have never been my boss. You are delusional, CT. You live in a fantasy world. Okay, buddy. Do me a favor, Crime and Punishment. Do me a solid one. Take your iPhone that I know you own. Get a microscope. I'm not a microscope. Get a magnifying glass. Look inside the port and see where your goddamn iPhone is made. Sir, you are China's bitch. You've been China's bitch for decades. Almost everything, half the things in your home right now are manufactured in China. Come on,
Everything.
Okay, let me respond to the cuck. Sir, what you don't understand is, and this is where this is truly what I feel. Before Black Americans attached themselves to those backwoods Africans and started calling themselves African Americans, They were doing absolutely fine. Their biggest downfall is attaching themselves to you bushmeat people. Go ahead, CT. I'm done. That's all I wanted to say. That was their mistake. Attaching themselves to you bushmeat people.
Bro, we come from Africa.
American man, that was
come
awesome.
from Africa.
That was awesome.
No, sir. You come from Africa.
You do too. You do too. Every human comes from Africa.
Proof of that?
Every human
American man,
comes
do you
from
have
Africa.
proof of that? American man, do you have proof of that? Like what?
Man,
Give me an
hey, you in
example.
Canada, dude. You in Canada,
No. Hey,
dude.
don't get involved. Hey, don't get involved. Don't save him. Do you have proof of that?
No, hold
American
on.
man?
You
Give me
jumped
an
in for
example.
CT.
Yeah.
No,
CT.
You told me.
Let him finish, guys. Let him finish.
No. I'm just saying he jumped in for you, right? And you allowed him to jump in. Now he wants to tell Black Bear, don't say anything.
You
right?
told me no. You just directed something at me. You said
I did.
You're directing something at me, so I
Well,
want
you
to
jumped
give
in for
proof.
CT. I'm just
Hold
saying,
on.
right? I directed at you.
Where's
because
the
you
proof?
Jumped in for him.
Give me an example. Give me an example of
Where's the proof of what?
Americans. Hold on. Give me an example of Americans tying themselves to Africans, which was their downfall.
I said
and
Black
which
American.
explains. Yeah. Give me an example of FBA. I know it's difficult for you guys. You guys are a bit slow. Give me an example of FBA tying themselves to Africans, which was their downfall, which hindered them in their advancement.
Once we started all this Pan-Africanism nonsense,
I don't want to hear all this. Give me an example.
I mean, you have to listen. I know it's hard for you cucks to listen, but you have to listen.
You're saying all
Right?
this, all that. I want an example. Just say it.
Oh,
Don't
God.
give a header. Don't give an intro.
Oh my God.
Give me an example. Let's hear it.
Once we started calling ourselves African Americans and going down this rabbit hole of Pan-Africanism, right? That was the downfall of Black America, because we stopped being solely Americans and started being all these weird admixtures.
African.
Cool. Give me an example.
Never
Give me
had
an
a
example.
fly in my ear in my life.
Give me an
Go,
example.
Couch.
Give me an
Let's
example.
go,
This is
Couch.
Afro nerd, African American man. You Afro nerd, aren't you?
Give me an example. You still didn't give an example. You said this,
hold on.
this, calling
Man,
themselves
he
African
gonna black
American.
out on you, man.
Give me an example. Everyone's waiting for an example. You haven't given. I want an example of
Chaotic Truth.
FBA
Do
tying
myself and
themselves.
Afro Nerd have anything in common, sir?
Not that I see, bro.
Oh, you're running
Never.
away. You're running.
No. I just
I
wanted
want
to
an
address
example. No, American man. I want an example of FBAs tying themselves.
I just told you.
Africans.
I just told
No.
you.
No. Let me repeat it. Let me repeat it because
I told
it's
you.
difficult. That's
I
not an
told you.
example.
Yes, it is difficult for you.
You said
I
calling
understand.
themselves African Americans. How did that hinder them? Let's go.
Because they started tying themselves to a backwards people instead of remaining a part of the forward group, which is Americans. Right.
So
And
how
they
did that
started
hinder
tying-
them? How did that hinder them exactly?
Here we go. You notice you want to let me finish. You know what? Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
What were we called before African American?
Let me clarify. How did that hinder Americans? So an example would be we did X and then Y was the outcome. So considering Africans are doing better than you, how would tying yourself to someone certain
You guys are lying to yourself.
What
You
is
guys
Am I?
take
We could
one-
Google it
you
right
guys
now.
Take one African.
American man,
You
American
guys
man,
take
would you?
one African
man.
and then start saying he's doing better than you. He's not.
Financially, academically,
No,
the numbers are there.
not.
Would you like
They're
to go on
not,
Google?
sir.
Would you like to go on Google? CT could pull it up
They're
right now. Would
not,
you like
sir.
that?
They're not.
Would you like
the numbers
it?
are not there.
Would you like us to pull it up on Google, American man?
Yes, please pull it up on Google, sir. I'm not afraid. Please pull it up.
CT, would you like to pull that up?
You got to share the screen real quick. Are you on your?
Get off your back, dude. Get off your back, dude.
Listen, bro. Listen. Let's talk as men. Black Bear, man, I rock with America. I rock
Not
with
right
you.
now, CT. You ain't sounding like it.
Listen, bro. Let's be men here. Man, it's 1.5 billion blacks that that live in Africa.
Can you stop calling them blacks?
Are you gonna let me
Call
talk
them
or not?
Africans?
Are you gonna let me talk or not, brother, or not?
My bad. My bad.
Thank you, brother. The world is getting smaller. The world is getting more educated. Even though on Twitter it seems like a lot of us are stupid, brother. Even if 10%, no, forget 10%. Even if 5% of global blacks got into the STEMs, that automatically beats FBAs. It's only 40 million FBAs. 10%, bro, of a billion people is 100 million people. It's over. It's over, bro. And not just in America, but in Western countries like the UK, France. It's over.
CT, they getting Spartan kicked by Chinese.
Over.
Stop, CT.
What did you just say?
They getting Spartan kicked by Chinese right now in Africa. Stop.
It don't matter, bro. You getting Spartan.
I ain't getting Spartan kicked by nobody. Go ahead. I'm in America.
Black Bear.
I love America. Woo!
I love you like a first cousin. That's
Go
my
ahead.
same age.
Go ahead.
That's how much honor I have for you. And you know I never said this to you either, brother.
Oh, come on, Steve. Don't do that.
I never said this to you.
CT, come on, don't do that.
I'm gonna say it.
Oh my God.
You sound stupid, man.
Oh,
and I never said that to you, dear brother. Brother, listen to me. Listen. It's about 1 billion black people that have never been born in America that are living in Africa, living in the
flies
Caribbean.
in their nose. They got
It
flies
don't matter,
in their ears.
brother. You have Black American communities right now getting punked out by Arabs and Chinese in America right now for decades. I've seen it myself. I've seen Arabs punk FBAs, man, at gas stations. I've seen it. Brother, it's over. It's over. You lost by numbers, man. Same thing goes with a lot of these whites. It's over. It's over. Pack it up. Pack it up, man.
Give me a number.
The Black American and the white American has lost. It's over.
CT, we ain't lost America yet.
You didn't lose America. But what has happened is that the white American has lost to the white elite. The white elite has sold the companies overseas. The Black American is over.
No.
It's over, bro.
CT is not.
Prepare your kids to learn Yoruba, man. It's over.
Black Bear, hold on.
Go ahead, American. Go ahead.
So CT, of that billion, right? Because we know they're not all going to make it. So let's start doing numbers. And I know the numbers are the kryptonite to coloreds because percentages and per capita, you guys start squirming. What number?
Hey, can you hold your thought real quick? I just want to point this out. There's a lot of conversation in the chat about Shador. Shador's hand wasn't held at all. If his hand was held, the fact that he's the son of one of the greatest football players of all time should have automatically have given him first team reps and week 1 starter. They never did it. Shador's hand has never been held in the NFL. It's bullshit. Okay, go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
I agree with that.
Yeah, let's be honest.
Hand has never been held. I don't even know. Well, I'm assuming. Hold on. I'm assuming. Hold on. I'm assuming someone made that comment and it made you.
Somebody said his hand was being held. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Okay.
He never got first team reps. He got drafted in the 5th goddamn round, and he didn't start. How they holding his hand? Go ahead, Keste.
Well, let's get to the numbers. CT.
Yeah, I just talking about numbers. If you want to share my screen, CT.
I know that hand.
American man finish, and I'll bring it up. All right.
I know that hand want me some chicken.
I ain't typing.
Okay. Of these billion Africans that's gonna take over the world.
I didn't say that.
Like Pinky and the Brain.
I didn't say that.
How many of those people are gonna make it to the greatest country in the
American
world?
Millennium says, why won't they criticize Shador in the media, CT? What is there to criticize? He's only played in 2 NFL games. What? They won't criticize him because there's nothing to criticize. People got to get over this obsession with Shador. Go ahead, American man. Go ahead.
Yeah, what percentage of those people are going to make it to the greatest country in the world, or even to a global scale, to be able to take over, as you are insinuating,
brother? The greatest country on the planet, we can argue, is America. Okay,
sir. I need the numbers.
Okay,
don't filibuster.
Okay, that's fine, bro. America has enough room. Let's be honest, bro. I mean, you literally have states where there's like only a couple 100,000 people, like Montana.
The whole of Africa city can
Let me
fit in
finish.
Texas.
Let me finish. American man, I rock with you, bro. But I think even you right now are thinking like
answer the question. What percentage?
American man, are you listening? Can we talk as men? Can we talk?
Sir, I'm silent, waiting on. I asked the question. I asked a question. What percentage of these billions of bushmeat people are gonna take over the world?
Answer the question, CT.
Can I share my screen?
Let me answer, American man. American man, we are on the precipice. The door has been opened. America within the next 5 to 10 years is going to let in, I would even argue, 50 to 100 million people, bro. We already let in illegals. So legally, we might let in 50 to 100 million people, bro. America's population is about to quadruple. We are already suffering a population crisis in the West. Western countries are suffering population crisis. America's going to open these doors, man. And I would argue in the next 5 to 10 years, states like Montana, states like North Dakota, states like South Dakota, all of these empty states are going to be occupied with foreigners. They already bought in 50,000 Haitians to live in Springfield, Ohio, for God's sakes. Let's not get emotions in.
Tend to have.
Let me talk. Black Bear, listen to me, man. Listen. You listening?
Right here.
Let's talk as men. Let's talk as men today, right? Who is the most multilingual people on the planet? FBA or Africans?
I'm at Black Americans.
Usually, come on, Black Bear. I don't want to.
You wilding right now.
Bear, are you insane, bro? Are you crazy? Are you crazy right now? Are you been doing some drugs? You've been doing drugs.
The best Africans,
brother,
on the planet,
brother.
Black Americans. Go ahead, CT. Go ahead.
I'm talking about language.
We code switch the best out of all blacks. Go ahead, CT.
We're talking about travel.
You're gonna
lose the code switch.
We can code switch in other countries too. We can do it over there too.
You're gonna lose, bro. You're gonna lose in language, and not just Black Americans. Most Americans, brother. The planet is about to be global, man.
Oh my God!
The average American can't speak 2 damn languages. Can barely speak the language itself.
Barely speak English.
Man, I'm telling you, man.
Listen, I'm not with this traitorous
Can't read and write.
conversation. You guys,
it's not about being a traitorous conversation. It's
we
about
speak.
That's about 4th grade math level.
We speak more than 12 languages. The English language in America is 12 languages together.
Brother, per capita.
12 languages.
Per capita.
Okay, here we go with this per capita. Go ahead.
Are FBAs outperforming Africans?
Yes.
Indians in mathematics?
Yes.
Don't throw Indians in there.
Yes.
Indians are taking over the STEM field.
Well, forgive them, Father. They know not what they do. Questions to ponder. What say you?
Uh-oh.
Go ahead. Questions to ponder. Go ahead.
Yeah, CT, I went ahead and I placed in your back chat the link with Trump and Laura Ingraham, where he made it clear the United States doesn't have talent. And I'm also about to include right now the literacy rates currently in the United States. Overall, about 54% of adults read below a 6th grade level, with 20% reading below a 5th grade level. Currently, fourth graders, about 40% of fourth graders are not meeting the NAEP basic level in reading. Basic, which is basically kindergarten, CT. Fourth grade is a transitionary year. You have to be reading what we would say chapter books when we were children, chapter books by third grade, chapter books. So, I mean, many of these children cannot even read Harry Potter, those Harry Potter books from 20 years ago.
Ponder. I grew up on Harry Potter at the age of 9. Ponder. At the age of 9.
Right.
Like Baltimore is terrible, and they're not even the worst in the
You a
country.
traitor too? CT then got you trading too? Traitors, man. Traitors.
Additionally, eighth graders around
Y'all talking family business around strangers.
Otherwise, they wouldn't have TV shows like "Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader?"
Eighth graders. Around 1/3 of eighth graders, 1/3 are not meeting the NAEP basic benchmark in reading. That's eighth grade. Declining skills. United States 13.
They defrauded the public.
Well, actually, eighth grade is more like 14. You'll
Top
see
echelon.
Director
General and the CEO this is within one of our great allies. They actually changed my January 6th speech, which was a beautiful speech, which was a very calming speech, and they made it sound radical. And they actually changed it. What they did was rather incredible. They're showing me the results later on, the results of what they did, how they butchered it up. But it was very dishonest, and the head man.
But tonight you are saying to our viewers that you will go forward and file a defamation lawsuit against the BBC.
Well, I think I have an obligation to do it because you can't allow people to do that.
Does that mean the H-1B visa thing will not be a big priority for your administration? Because if you want to raise wages for American workers, you can't flood the country with tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of foreign workers.
You also do have to bring in talent.
We have plenty of talented people here.
No, you don't.
We don't have talented people here?
No, you don't have certain talents, and people have to learn. You can't take people off an unemployment line and say, I'm going to put you into a factory where we're going to make missiles, or I'm going to put
How did we ever do it before?
Well, I'll give you an example. In Georgia, they raided because they wanted illegal immigrants out. They had people from South Korea that made batteries all their lives. Making batteries are very complicated. It's not an easy thing and very dangerous. A lot of explosions, a lot of problems. They had like 500 or 600 people, early stages, to make batteries and to teach people how to do it. Well, they wanted them to get out of the country. You're going to need that, Laura. I mean, I know you and I disagree on this.
It's so funny that it's Laura Ingraham because she's very low IQ.
That was for questions to ponder, but go ahead.
Can I address that, CT? First of all,
go ahead.
First of all, I just want to say this, right? I've never been able to read Green Eggs and Ham, but I could read blueprints.
I don't think that's a flex.
No. It's definitely a flex, buddy.
It's not a flex, bro.
Yeah, no, it sure is.
You can't read one fish, two fish, red fish.
No, sir, never. I've never been able to do it.
Yeah, well, I rest my case.
Yes, sir. Your case is rested.
All right.
American man, you can't argue with Africans on their back in the orange room. You can't argue with Africans.
Speaking into a dildo.
Yeah, he's a Canadian.
Hold on.
He's a Canadian. He's not an African.
Hold on.
Weren't you born in Canada?
Let me
ask. Are we mature men or not? Get to the point, American. Let's speak your mind.
Let me ask. Hey! Stop talking. Let me ask you guys this question: do you think that all those immigrants they're bringing in to make batteries are the best and the brightest?
Bro, you couldn't make a battery if you freaking tried.
Don't shake your head, CT. I'm not talking to you, bro. Respectfully, I don't want to have this conversation with you. CT.
Well,
do you think
respectfully,
that
I'm
those
actually the guy
people
most
are the
qualified to talk about
best
making
in the
batteries on the
brightest?
panel.
Right? My thing is, you could teach a monkey to do those things. So
No.
all those people in those countries are monkeys being taught to do those things. They just don't want to teach the monkeys in America because the monkeys in America are going to demand a higher wage. Let's not pretend we don't know what it's about. Let's stop
Yeah,
pretending,
you
guys.
could cope as much as you want. The president just told you that people in America are idiots and they can't figure it out, and you're trying
He
to
did not
explain.
say that.
What?
That's pretty
He did
interesting.
not say that.
Pretty
And guess
interesting.
what? Guess what?
Pretty
Guess what?
interesting.
Because of the statements that he made, you know, I'm gonna keep that to myself.
Dude, there are 600,000 Chinese being brought in. This is widely known.
And they're the best and the brightest. You guys are coping. You guys want foreigners
these
so
people are coming
much
in.
that you're
I
telling
don't
yourself,
care.
"Oh,
I don't
when they
care,
import
dude.
a million
You're
foreigners
not an
to put
elitist.
to
You're
screw
not an
screws in a
elitist.
battery, they're the
Dude,
best and the brightest."
Respectfully,
you
you
can
don't
teach all
even
these
matter.
monkeys in America to do that as well.
You're not even the demographic who matters when people have these discussions. America needs talent. Trump is an elitist. He sees it on a global level. People that are running businesses see it on the same level as Trump.
Sir,
They're not
let me
listening to
explain.
you.
Don't worry about it.
Cherry picking.
Sir,
and
Americans
talking
are gonna
about
get their
how
stuff
all
together. You
Americans-
need to worry about Canada, Nick. I mean, you need to worry about Canada.
Dude, stop moving the
Let me explain
goalposts and
something
talking
to
about
you about
Canada
my
and talking about
demographic,
UK and all this
sir.
bull. You're
Let me
talking about a
explain
lot of
something to you
BS.
about my demographic. My demographic, sir, is a lot more highly intelligent than you are. I know
My
you think
my demographic?
no than you.
Dude,
Right? I know
even
you
my
think
trade,
that
even
you
my
have-
trade is
I know
higher
you
level
think-
than you.
I know you
Dude,
you think
I'm literally
that
in a
you're
higher
doing
level
something,
trade
sir.
than you. Even on a
Yes.
trade level, I'm
Yes,
university
sure.
educated, okay, in
Sure,
business,
sure
and
you
even
are.
on a trade level, I
Sure,
smoke you.
sure you
Even on
are.
a
Sure
trade
you
level,
are.
I smoke you. Yeah, I
Sure
absolutely
you
do.
are, sir.
Well,
Sure you
look,
are. Sure you are.
I don't have to justify. I don't have to
Dude,
show off.
dude. What
None of
trade
us
you
have
doing?
to.
On your
None
back
of us have
trade?
to. No.
Back
Here's
trade?
the thing. None of us have
Yeah,
to.
yeah. Come on.
Go ahead,
We
CT. Put
Americans,
everyone
man.
back on the screen,
Well,
please.
I'm just saying, dude. Respectfully, look,
You
I
want to
respect
beat
trade.
us,
I respect.
and you can't
Okay,
beat
hold
us.
on, Black
You
Bear.
Canadian.
Black Bear. White Bear.
in
Chill out.
Canada.
White Bear,
On your
chill out.
back.
We have okay. Well, our literacy rate is higher than
On
yours,
your
so
back.
respectfully, your argument doesn't even it doesn't apply to anything
I
you're
need more
saying.
people on camera. Not Vanta, Chief We Held, or Black Certified. I just need more people on camera. Go ahead, guys.
I'm just saying I respect tradesmen. I do respect American man. He's a plumber.
You say respect
It's
trade
needed.
trans
It's
men.
needed. Tradesmen.
No, I thought you said trans men. I'm about to say, oh
I
hell
respect
no, CT.
tradesmen, okay,
Hold on.
but I will
Can't
say
say-
you're not a business
Can't
owner.
say-
You're not a
can't-
business run. Yes.
Kester.
Yes, CT. Yeah.
I think there's a quote in the Bible. When I was a child, I did childish things. Black Bear, American man. Right now, you guys are acting like children.
No, CT, we the only
I've never said I'm.
we the only pro-Americans up here right now.
Excuse me. I know you guys don't like. Now, one time
I can't believe you up here discussing family business with a Canadian.
I'm giving you pushback. You don't like it,
They want to be the 51st state.
brother.
Bro, it's not even in your best interest to
Go
argue
ahead,
with
go ahead,
Have
go
the
ahead.
numbers. These Indians have the numbers. Man, dude, I don't think you guys understand what's happening to you, man. You guys don't understand what's going on here. They have the numbers.
30 years.
Even earlier, they said it in a super chat. Africans actually have shipping ports. Regardless of who built it, they actually have this stuff. They actually have the infrastructure. They
and
have
international
it.
trade.
I can't believe CT over here got pom poms.
I love America, man.
But no, you don't, CT. Right now, your African side showing.
This is not a love. It's not a love.
CT.
It's not a love of
Okay,
America
okay,
to pretend that your country is doing better than it is.
Man, hey, dude, worry about Canada,
America's the
dude.
greatest country in the world.
I like Canadian Dry. Don't mess up the Canadian Dry, because I like Canadian Dry.
No, Black
Bear. No, dude, I like Canadian Dry. Don't mess that up, dude.
America's the only country where people are flooding to be.
CT, bring up the African ran fully by all Africans. I don't want to see a single Asian, a single white.
Hang tight, American man. Hang tight. Bill, Keste has traveled. I've traveled. Black Suitify has traveled. I think Bill, have you ever been overseas?
Yeah, I've been everywhere in the world almost.
Bill, people travel to Spain. People travel to France. They travel to Italy. There are foreigners everywhere. I think in America we've tried to convince ourselves that everybody wants to be here.
They do.
But when's the last time you ran across a Frenchman? When's the last time you ran across a German?
They in Louisiana now. What?
Use a goddamn line.
Okay, all right, go ahead. So Creole people are not French.
Germans in
Creole people are not French.
Son.
Okay, go
German
ahead.
people are in Brooklyn.
You son. See, I don't want to make. See, Black Bear, I don't want to. Black Bear, I love you enough not to do it to you, brother. But the fact of the matter is, bro, it's like we are lying to ourselves as American, bro. People are moving to Singapore. I follow people who are Americans who literally are in Singapore.
Do they know who Charlie Munger is?
Most of them are passport bros.
No, but are you familiar with Charlie Munger? Charlie Munger.
I do know who Charlie Munger is.
World famous traders. This guy, he was always pushing Singapore. Singapore is the place to be. If you got money, I'm not out here fronting like I have money like that. But I'm saying anybody that has money, they know Singapore.
Thanks, Dave. I know you hear.
But right now
there we go. Go ahead, Dave. Get him, Dave.
America's
right now we're moving the goalpost.
Let's go. Let's go, Dave.
Get my ribs and come back. Now y'all back.
Most of you guys on panel. Most of you guys on panel can't even read the statistics because it's above a grade 6 level.
You goofy. So let's just talk about some. Let's talk about some aggregates here.
Man, talk to him, Dave.
I'm talking to Black Americans without brushing your stinking ass teeth, washing your stinking ass, and get up out of bed like a real man, dog. Now back to what I was saying. I thought we handled this, CT. I thought you said no. I'm not saying Africans gonna take over FBA, but I come back from getting my ribs from my FBA spot. You back at it. So do I have to read what's going on again? There is zero immigration allowed from all African countries, bro. By December 21st, all y'all goddamn Africans on any type of goddamn visa gotta have 50,000 cash.
Woo!
30 bond. 30 days, bro.
He's not lying.
Come on, CT, don't get quiet.
15K.
Oh, wait a minute. I got camped down by American Man. All right, I'll be back.
Oh, he did that on purpose.
I had to get CT up out of here. He needs to go have a cigarette, have a coffee.
He needs to cool off, huh?
Yeah. Get himself together.
I'm saying
he's wearing this MAGA hat, and MAGA is literally saying we don't want none of y'all Africans here, and they've instituted that there is a zero immigration for Africans. They have to have 15,000 cash by the end of this year to stay.
I think CT is low key protesting for Africans to come to America. What y'all think about that? I think he's protesting right now.
No, I just came up here to point out that every time there's a point made, they keep moving the goalpost. That's it. They came every time there is a legitimate point that needs to be fleshed out. They keep making an argument ad populum, meaning an argument from the mass, argument from the group, because this huge group says so. Then it's the truth. It's a lie. H-1Bs, by the way, That is a visa created by Bush Sr. for grunts.
Yeah.
So if you have an H-1B visa, you are a grunt. You're not smart. You're an idiot. O1s are for the geniuses, and
Yes.
those are few and far in between.
Yes.
H-1Bs, they come over. You have to get your visa from your country of origin. You come over. From there, you can spend from 1 year to 3 years here. After that, there is a big business of hooliganism and fraudsters. It's $1 billion business. They then renew. You have to go back to India, like Hyderabad, India, or Guangzhou, China, Hong Kong. Okay. And then you do your visa again, and then you can bring your family over, your cousins, uncles, brothers, all your incest family, and those are on HB4 and HB3 visas. These people are not intelligent.
Blacks, you're right, but Africans can't do it.
Let me get and now that's them. That's Indians, right? Now let's talk about Africans. You're absolutely right. Africans can't do it because, by the way, Africans are suffering on the tech front. They can't get a job in tech anymore.
Hold on, Blacks.
Because the Indians.
I'm
going to land it right here.
Goddamn Fulani in your country, bro. Half your country ready to split apart right now, bro.
Wait, before you go there, Dave. Before I just want to talk about the numbers. I was just saying. Remember, I made that point yesterday. I'm just saying that these Nigerians, for whom I'm friends with a lot of them, they can't get any tech jobs anymore because the Indians. Because the Indians have ousted them from those jobs.
Is tired of them goddamn Fulani herders siding with the Muslims and airing people out and taking their goddamn kids. Your country,
Dave, let Blacks finish. Hold on, Dave. Blacks.
No, I was just saying the Nigerians who tout their tech certifications cannot hold tech jobs anymore. There are some, yes, that are grandfathered in, but the new ones, that's not happening. Right now, the Indians have that sewed up, the H-1Bs that I was talking about, who don't know what they're doing, creating jobs out of thin air. Those Africans are being ousted from those jobs because in those break rooms, those water cooler conversations are all in Hindi. And so they don't want people who speak Yoruba or whatever the heck the different dialects in Nigeria are. They don't want them there. They used to pretend like you guys were one of the brothers, but you're not. So all I'm saying is all this mass migration coming from the continent of Africa is not happening, especially in West Africa. And I also wanted to say that I don't want
employed by the American company. You're actually employed by the Indian company. So your H-1B is always handled and taken care of by the Indian company. If there's any issue with your H-1B, the Indian company takes care of it and you continue to work for the American company. I have seen this throughout my career and it's huge, CT. What generally happens, all of the top 10 banks, actually every bank, every United States bank has a contract with one of these Indian companies by far. Most Americans, especially once you reach a certain age, you're going to be let go. The Indians will come in and they will handle all of your technology. So this is what I've noticed. So what happens is technology, especially in hospitals, financial services, which of course includes banks and non-bank financial services, and also very much insurance companies. What happens is it will now be split between the foreigners, which are primarily Indian, primarily Indian, a few Africans, a few Chinese, and then you have the Americans. The Americans will have a few Africans, a few Chinese, smaller number of Hispanics, but a large number of Black men and white men. So it generally becomes like the immigrants, the foreigners, and the Americans. And of those Americans, you see a large number of Gen X. So that's how these companies are moving right now. And they have been for the past like 15, 20 years. And it's only going to grow bigger, larger, stronger. Right now, CT, when you're looking at AI, there's an actual list when it comes to like AI compliance, where all of these are consulting companies, where they are when it comes to artificial intelligence, machine learning, deep learning and generative AI. They're actually rating each other. So as more of these companies are becoming more in a way compliant with what these large American companies want, they don't necessarily need to hire Americans. Also, many Americans have sued these companies because a lot of Americans, because they will hire Americans, of course, but what will happen is you're like when you need to be benched, like used to happen to like our parents back in the day, you would work with Accenture or IBM and you would be benched waiting for your next contract. What they do now, they'll just fire the Americans and keep the Indians on payroll, which they can. They have been sued. I know TCS has been sued about that.
Do they fire the American and keep the African on payroll?
No. General Day, but General Day, chill. When it comes to next questions, when it comes to just CT, these companies have these contracts now. They at this point they don't necessarily even need to like hire. They will hire an American, but when they come with a huge population of Indians who have the contract to handle all of your technology, and I have purposely worked CT to work for every major United States bank, the top 10. I worked with each one in some capacity throughout my career. All of these Indians have huge contracts, and I haven't even named all of the companies. There's another company called WePro. There's Capgemini. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. Live chat.
Are you saying the Africans got to go glaze the Indians?
General Dave, please stop. Come on, please stop. Please stop. When you bring up this commentary about people coming in, CT, when Elon Musk said he's going to fight, like he will actually fight for H-1B. This is what he's referencing, because every United States company, especially those who are in technology and those who are considered core infrastructure, because I just named financial services, hospitals and insurance companies, energy and utilities, they use these Indian companies as well. Every company in the United States that's considered core infrastructure, they have large, major million upon $1 million contracts with these Indian-based companies. That's just the way it is. And who was the one that first kicked this off was really IBM in the mid-90s. And now IBM, they've had their campus in India like 20, 25 years now. They have a huge campus in India. I've actually visited this campus in India. I've been to Chennai and Pune, two Indian cities because of these companies, CT. So, and they will hire Americans because when things get kind of iffy, when you want an American, there's no issue with immigration. You want a United States citizen. Oh yeah, they'll bring in Americans slowly but surely. But then you become like the minority because the Indians, they do have first rank. I mean, I could speak more about this
I understand all of that, but you talking and this dude been talking about Africans taking over Black America. All
Can I say this?
General Dave, let me ask you something.
I know you're on your little spiel right now.
General Dave, I'd like to share something with you. I'm working on a paper right now for machine learning, and I mentioned this to CT. I have yet to have seen one American publish an article. I've been searching high and dry. I've downloaded 300 articles just within the past 3 months. 300, not one American name. It's either some Europeans, some Asians, and a lot of Africans, General Dave. I just put a link in the back chat right now. There's like a huge consortium and initiative in one African university, just AI. And they're working with them.
Just training a large
Can I say something?
General Dave,
I think
you can say what you want to say regarding Africans, but let's just speak now regarding AI.
I'm gonna say if I dog my people out, I'm gonna dog them.
Nobody's throwing your people out. General Dave, first and foremost, America
for peace.
Hear that, everybody. All right. God bless.
Thank you. All right, man. Be safe out there.
Go ahead. Yeah, like I was saying, it was as though it was some Ramjeet or some Babacar or some Abu Bakr on them friggin' academic roles, on them graduation roles.
I just don't
There's always
believe
some foreigner. Okay, they're always excelling every time they come to this country.
If this is true, all you got to do is, man, we got AI. Shawty just went through a whole 5-minute conversation about AI. I swear to God, if I started saying some shit and you told me I didn't believe it right now, all I got to do is open this other tab and be like, Google. And hit
Then what's his name? Cass bring that up already from ChatGPT, showing it. Didn't Keste already bring that up?
You driving?
Bro, you talking against America or for America? What's up, man?
Let's figure that shit out.
I'm just my
What
point.
side is you on?
Yeah, like what's
my
up, bro?
point I'm trying to make is that
you FBA or not?
Listen
What's
to what
up,
I'm
bro?
saying. Listen, hold up. The point I'm trying to make is that the United States creates diamonds. It doesn't matter
what are you?
Do you see this flag on my name? By my name, I'm of Jamaican descent.
Okay, all right. I'm cool.
That's what I'm saying. America, the systems of America.
Sorry about that hurricane.
Wait, hold up.
Bro.
Wait. The structures of America, the infrastructure of America.
I hope y'all got basements in Jamaica.
Oh my God! Hold up! Damn.
Go ahead.
The infrastructure of America, the structure of America, the systems of America creates diamonds. It don't matter what kind of shithole you come from. As long as you're in America, you can become a diamond and excel. FBAs have had 200, 300 years in this country, and y'all became diamonds. Y'all become diamonds. Y'all become household names. You go anywhere in the world, everybody know who the fuck Michael Jackson and Michael Jordan is. That's true. But that's only because y'all been in the United States. And when a third worlder comes here, they can excel just like you. That's my point.
Okay, what is that supposed to be an insult, nigga? I mean, my bad, CT.
We're here, but we built the shit.
Right.
You didn't build it. You didn't build it. The white man built it.
Hey,
The white man built this shit.
Hey, dude, you from Jamaica, dude. Hey, dude, you from Jamaica, dude.
You did not build it. You didn't build the music industry. You didn't build the film industry.
I don't play that shit. Go to
you didn't build the film industry.
Yeah,
You didn't build the film industry.
Spend the money, $20. You'll see that shit.
None of these industries. None of these industries that America. None of these industries that America practices on.
Jamaica, teach your people how to make basements. Teach your people how to make basements, dude.
None of these industries that America has built.
Reese, teach your people how to make basements. The wind is blowing.
300 years in the country, controlled by white folks.
Hey, Reese, the wind is blowing. The wind is blowing, bro.
This is crazy.
You benefited off a white structure. No shit you created. You didn't create none of this shit. White people created this shit.
Now.
Hey man, I just went and got my barbecue ribs.
They created the music industry. They created the film industry.
That's real, man.
All these industries, white Americans
What are you doing? We ain't spending no dollars with nobody.
They created the academic industry.
I just spent $40. I just spent $33 on ribs.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that a problem that I've done coke in my past?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
And I like doing coke.
Look at that. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's a big problem. I look at a guy like Dave and
let me get out the view for this nigga.
Oh, CT, hold on. I got a question for you. I wonder why you're not talking about the Danish deception. Did you guys hear about that?
Let's get you out of here for that dumb shit. I look at a guy like
because if you look at me too long, who knows what you might start thinking.
I look at a guy like Dave.
Let me get over here.
And
sending you butt break stories at 12 in the morning.
It's my time. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Every now and then, I will watch a blaxploitation film. Superfly is one of my favorite ones. That what you know talk. Smooth talking son of a bitch. You know, I'll watch one of those. That was the APOC. Is APOC or APOC? Was it APOC? What's the part of APOC? I feel like I'm using the wrong word. Is it APOC? Like meaning the pinnacle. There was a time when blacks, there was a time when black Americans.
Oh, you mean the Apex?
Apex or APOC. I thought it was APOC. I can't remember.
Apex. Yes.
There was a time when black Americans had an incredible culture of so much richness to the point where even foreigners even stole their culture. Fela Kuti, without a doubt, Fela Kuti stole black American culture. Now I see a people. They are a shadow of themselves. And I feel so sorry for these people. They don't understand the world. They don't understand what has happened. Systems change. Societies change. Governments change. ideologies change, paradigms change. This is a natural course of human history. It's nothing personal. It's nothing personal. There was a time when the Ottoman Empire ran the planet. There was a time when the Romans ran the known world. There was a time when the Egyptians ran the known world. Black people. There was a time when the Babylonians ran the world. They can't accept it. They can't accept questions upon her. They can't accept what is going on. And they are partly to blame. They've allowed their music to fall into decay. The very same thing they lead off with. They lead off with music. They lead, our music influences the world. Okay, well, let's lead off with your music. There was a time when your music, let's be honest about it, was absolutely great. But you don't produce great musicians anymore because drill music is the pinnacle of black or high black society now. You don't listen to jazz anymore. You don't listen to blues anymore. You don't listen to the very same things that you say made you great anymore. And you've allowed your music to fall into decay, which is called drill music now. I look at a guy like Dave. He's highly intoxicated right now. He's high on drugs. He's smoking weed. And I feel so sorry for this guy because he's making this personal to the point where he hates me. He hates you right now. The man, even though he's traveled, he's seen it. He's seen the street corners with the violinist, the people on bass, the people playing Bach in the street. He's in so much denial. I feel sorry for these people. I feel so sorry for these people, man. Questions to ponder. The world is purring along. The Indian, the African, they are learning quantum computing, AI, machine learning, like you said.
They are. Yeah, yes, they are, CT. In droves.
Here goes to Dave.
In droves, CT.
On drugs. He's on. I'm about to go cry. He's on drugs. He's on drugs. He thinks I'm his enemy. I'm not his enemy. I'm not. I'm actually a prophet trying to tell him what is taking place. He's on drugs right now. But he thinks I'm attacking personal.
Yeah, when you talk shit about me personally, I'm gonna take.
I've never talked stuff about you personally, brother.
Dog, you just had a 5-minute monologue calling me a drug head, and you the one with a.
Are you not smoking drugs right? Are you not smoking drugs
you
right
the one with stuff. Dog, you can't. Your hair can't.
Are you not smoking drugs right now? Question upon it. Did this man not admit to smoking marijuana? Sir, you are on drugs right now. I'm not making this personal. You are literally on drugs right now. You're a weed head. You are smoking marijuana. That's a drug. Would you want your pilot to be high? Question to ponder. This man is insane. And he's lying. You never sold drugs. You're pretending. You're a college-educated black man wanting to live the life of Alpo. You're not Alpo. You're not. You're not Rayful Edmond. You're not. You're not. You're not Rich Porter. You're not. You're not a dope dealer. Stop it. Go ahead, question Porter. Go ahead.
Well, CT, just in regards to Dave is in Chicago. And what is in Chicago? The Chicago Mercantile Exchange, the CME. Chicago has some of the best universities in the country. Northwestern, University of Chicago, great schools. Obama taught at University of Chicago, I believe. They have a great law school. So Dave is straight. There is no concern for Dave. Chicago has always been a tier 1 American city, best schools, and very much involved in the market and commodities. So there's no concern or issue with Dave. But I wanted to bring up something else real quickly regarding IBM. IBM's current CEO is an Indian guy who actually started with IBM in the early 90s. This guy, this Indian dude, he actually worked his way up in IBM over the course of 30 years, CT. This was the guy who facilitated the acquisition.
I'm laughing because I'm trying to figure out the right search. First one I thought was Coke mustache balding, but it's giving me a little weird. It's giving me some little weird. Just give me a second. I'm gonna get this right. I'm gonna put the link in the back.
Okay, so CT,
I see this shit everywhere, dog.
So you have this Indian guy.
That's from all that Coke going right there. Okay, you talking all that shit, boy.
So CT, give me just 1 minute. I promise I'll be gone. So you have this one Indian immigrant dude. I mentioned him because if you look at all the major tech companies, Microsoft and Google, these are all Indian men, Indian guys, like first generation. And then of course the new mayor of New York City. So the Indian guy at IBM, he worked his way up at IBM over the course of 30 years. He put himself to be the lead project manager for the acquisition of Red Hat. Red Hat. Jack, I know you're familiar with Red Hat. Fez is familiar with Red Hat. Many of you in the live chat, you know what Red Hat is. Red Hat Enterprise Linux. He's the one who bought this company. Red Hat it's Linux. CT, that's cloud. That's the infrastructure of everything that we use over the internet and cloud and all these applications, these software service applications, including YouTube, including StreamYard. So this Indian guy, he's the one who facilitated the acquisition of like the biggest, most important open source company in the world. IBM now has it. Also, CT, there's another company called HashiCorp. They handle the encryption of what we do over the internet. You see, you know what these Indians do, CT? Because they're all in big groups, they all talk to each other, like, you know, over the grapevine as to what other companies are doing.
Hang tight for me, Roy. I need more people to get on camera, man. I can't talk to avatars all day. Hang tight, Chief Wheel. Hang tight, Jack. Give me a second. Go ahead, Dave. Go ahead.
So I just want to bring that up. Is how
look. I just want to talk. Never mind. I'm gonna calm down.
Dave, listen, Dave.
Leave me alone. I'll leave you alone.
Dave, I don't come to you, whatever you work at, to bother you. You're on drugs.
And you're on coke. And your mustache won't go back because of it.
10 years.
Look in the mirror, dog. Why doesn't your mustache grow here? It's because of coke overdosing.
You are afraid.
It's a symptom.
I get it. I get it, man. You are afraid.
Bring up the pictures. You mumble. I'll take a drug test.
You are afraid.
How much you want to bet?
You are afraid.
How much do you want to bet? If I test you, come on. I got $100. I'll test you today.
Get him out of here for talking over me. Dave, today is an incredible day. We've been very, very calm, orderly, and non-vulgar. You're afraid, man. You see these Africans, these stinking, dark, walking in sandals Africans. If I performed you, it's a shocker that these people are taking advantage of you. I can't help that. You've been here for 400 years. Some of you 500 years, and you haven't figured it out. You're looking at these Africans because they are your replacements. And it boggles your mind. You are mad at me because of what these people have been doing for decades now. I don't want this to happen. Carpe diem, questions to ponder. You haven't seized the day.
Seize the day, carpe diem.
You Black Americans have not seized the day. So a guy like Jack, even though Jack, his microphone is messed up, he's annoying. He's here to conquer you. He doesn't come with white oppression bullshit stories. He doesn't come with victimology. He's coming to conquer you. I'm here to tell you what these people are doing. I don't want them to do it. I want you to win. But you are choosing not to win, son. That's your problem. That is your problem. And I can't help you. You've failed. Not you, Dave, but FBA. And not only have you failed, there are hundreds of millions of these people. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over, bro. It's over. What's up, Ike? Salute to you. Hey, what's up, Ike? Get the likes up. Salute to you, Ike, once again, man. Thank you so much for that $200 super chat. It's over. You're on drugs right now. You are embarrassing yourself. And it's nothing personal. Look at you.
Leave me alone. I told you, leave me alone. You keep.
You want me to leave you alone? You were calling.
Here's the thing about cocaine.
Question to ponder. This man said, "Leave me alone." I'm not calling it to the Dave show. He called it to my show and telling me to leave him alone. This is why Jack is taking. Jack, are you there, buddy? This is why people like Jack are taking over. These FBAs are crazy. He's on drugs. He's telling me to leave him alone. I didn't call it to the Jack show. I didn't call it to the Dave show. He called in here. Go ahead, Jack. Go ahead, Jack.
I mean, like, it's a lot to fix, man. It's not going to be easy. I just think like black culture is like a failed matriarchy. The reason why so many black men are like this.
Watch your mouth, Jack.
Hey, take me out your intro.
Bro,
Say my name again. I won't ever come here again.
I'm just saying the reason why Dave is like this.
If when I'm gone, you're gonna keep mentioning my name. Yeah, I'm gonna come up here and defend my name and tell you a cokehead and try to give you the link to long-term physical exposure cocaine on hair and the loss effect. That's why your mustache ain't growing, bro.
I feel so sorry.
I swear to God.
I feel so sorry for this guy. What is he talking about? Question to ponder. What is he talking about? Go ahead, man.
CT, for some odd reason, because Dave has no reason for this. And also, by the way, Dave's background is not financial engineering, it's finance. So I know, from what I understand, he has an undergrad in finance, at least that. So he's great, he's good. Plus, he has the years of experience.
Get on camera, Vancer. Come on, man.
He has years of experience in the industry. There's no reason why someone like Dave should feel any insecurity for any immigrant. Dave, so there's no reason to have, nobody's against America. We love this country.
I don't have any insecurity. I'm just saying this is the 35th consecutive show talking about FBA. That's me. And now all of a sudden y'all gonna play.
If we look at the I'm willing to bet it's Indians. I'm willing to bet it's foreigners. You want to do it right now, CKJ? You want to do it?
CT already did it. I already know.
You already know?
I would have never said that if I didn't know.
Checkmate.
Are we doing board of directors or board? Which one are we doing? Which one are we doing?
You can do whatever you want to do.
Okay, let's do it right now. Here we go. Okay, let's do it right now. Let's do it right now. You ready?
Go ahead.
My brain's on Adderall. Okay. It's a board of directors for Cleveland Clinic. Okay.
Keep scrolling.
There goes a black woman.
Keep scrolling.
Well, that's not the argument. Okay. So these are all white folks. So what about it?
Where's the Arab, the Indian?
Okay.
The Nigerian.
Okay.
I see none.
I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
And Cleveland Clinic is the top hospital in the world.
On the planet. Yep. Correct.
That's it. That's all I had to say.
All right, hold on for a second. But let's look at the executive team, okay?
Okay, and keep scrolling.
Okay. That's an Indian. Kabluka.
Yeah, Chandra.
Okay.
Is that a black woman?
Vicky Johnson. That's a black woman.
Oh,
that's a black woman. Okay. 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 I mean, what's your point? What are you trying to do here?
I have no point, CT. I have no point.
Questions of party. Go ahead. Help me out here. Go ahead.
I have no point.
CT, if you look at the board, it's like the typical people. There was an Eastern European, a lot of Eastern, that's the very math-based society. If you notice that first name, the last name, very Slavic, Eastern European.
Here we go.
We saw an Indian dude. We saw an American guy, Delaney, American guy. We saw a black woman, and I do believe I saw a black man. So you have a wide. You see a Northern European. Look at his name, James. That's Northern European. Kelly Hancock is a white American woman. I think that we saw Pascal, so a Hispanic guy. These are all doctors.
I say something?
CP's point was that
Vicky
could
be Jamaican. Vicky could be Jamaican. You don't know that.
Hold on. Let's see KJ go. Go ahead.
Could be Jamaican.
I remember you doing a couple shows, that you have pulled up the board and said, where are the FBAs on these board? Now I just showed you, and you brought it up, Cleveland Clinic, and there are FBAs on that board. Yeah. And now you discrediting the FBA's been on the board.
I'm not
one of the top, if not number one, hospitals in the world.
CT's
I am not
shameful. It's shameful, CT.
I want CM. Give me a second. CKJ. The argument is not to a degree it is about FBAs, but the overall argument is that tethers are going to take over. It's inevitable. It's inevitable.
I don't see it, CT. And I've been to a lot of countries, CT. I don't see it. And I've been to a lot of countries.
Okay. Now, respectfully, I'm gonna ask you this. Me and you were cool. So, I ain't trying to troll you or nothing. Did you go in a civilian aspect or a military aspect?
Both, CT. Both.
Which one is more? How about that?
I'll say civilian.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Once you hit port, you in port.
I had a lot of friends who went in the military. They said, yeah, the traveling is incredible. Okay, so you went more as a civilian. Okay. To what countries?
Greece, France, Abu Dhabi, Dubai, Bahrain, Italy.
So what are we saying here?
I'm saying we are the top dog everywhere. Everywhere we go.
Who you mean, Americans or Black Americans?
Black Americans.
But see, that's okay. So my overall argument is that CKJ, if you traveled the way that you have, you know that there are more blacks that were born in Africa. There are Arabs, Indians. I mean, God knows how many Indians there are. Man, it's a possibility, brother. These people might take over, man.
CT, the Arabs that are
Black Americans didn't build Abu Dhabi. You've been to Abu Dhabi.
Yeah,
you saw who was building. You saw who was building Abu Dhabi, right?
Abu Dhabi. CT.
Who?
The sheiks.
Go ahead.
That's a small group of them.
Yeah, man, but CKJ, I don't know
everyday person in Dubai or Abu Dhabi that's really, or in Bahrain that's running something. It's the sheiks. That's it. It's a small group, CT. A small group.
I'm not saying that
they just got CT. They just got
brother. These numbers.
He's missing the point though. He's missing the point. When they come over here, they take over. When they come over here,
I know you've been Reese. CKJ. The overall argument is the more educated, the more smaller the planet gets, we are going to lose by numbers. It's more Africans. It's more Indians, brother. It's more of these people. They have the numbers.
They always
get.
Let me say something. CT.
No.
Please let me say something.
CM. Hang tight.
They always had the numbers, CT. What
yes, I agree.
Now?
Go ahead.
I'm saying what changed? What changes now? They always had the numbers.
Because back in the 80s, the 70s, America was the top dog. America controlled everything. Man, you have countries, emerging markets. Man, you've traveled. Brother, Singapore was a goddamn fishing goddamn country up until the 70s and 80s.
Trust me,
Man,
bro.
I'm telling you, man,
We
these
still
countries
run.
I feel like you're kind of playing
China,
dumb, CT.
hey,
You're kind
China
of playing
was
dumb.
China for I've never been to China. My sister was in China for 2 years. She lived there. These people were rice farmers just 50 years ago. Look at Shenzhen. Look at these countries. Look at these major cities in China right now. They have 20 million people. Man, dude, I think we've lost, man. And I know it's hard as an American to say this.
Who is we? You're
Man, see him, brother, please. CKJ, from my perspective, I think we're gonna lose by the numbers, and I don't mean that they're gonna come in here and grape and pillage. I think that these people, man, see him, bro, please, man, please.
For you.
I think CKJ, you said it, I said it. You said you walk into Cleveland Clinic, it's nothing but different types of people. Yeah, the board of directors, the executive board may have blacks and whites, but who's really your doctors? Who's your nurse? I get your argument, and you could be right, but go ahead, CKJ. Go ahead. You know I rock with you. Go ahead. I rock with everybody. Go ahead.
The point is not where they came from and how successful they are in their country. It's about when they come.
I don't understand this. I was talking to CKJ, man. I mean, go ahead, CKJ. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead, CKJ.
Can you hear me? I didn't even hear what you were saying.
Okay, so what I was saying in a nutshell was, how are we as Americans going to compete against the greater planet that has billions of people? It's only 300 million of us. You have 300 million people probably in Nigeria, bro. That's just one country. What do you do when these people become super educated? What do you do, bro? These people are dude, let's use Africa. Man, your average West African man speaks 2 or 3 languages, bro. It's over. Over.
What language the world?
Don't matter. It don't matter.
CT, you can't say that, CT. You can't say.
You bring up these hyperbolic scenarios that are not likely to happen, though.
What language?
And you want us to get in a pissy or a tiffy like you are about it. No, it's not going to happen,
What language runs the world, CT? When you go to any
English, man, it's English, man. I have family in the military, bro. Trust me, I know all about. But what I'm saying is that, man, at one point, can we argue that there were other languages that ran the world at one point, right? 1,000 years ago, 2,000 years ago. You could say Latin ran the world, right? Man, it's all, man, everything, systems change, CKJ. Systems change, right? Can you agree with, we can agree that systems change.
Yes.
Systems change.
I
get it, man. I'm a proud American, man. But at one point, Latin ran the known world. Hey, man, you could even argue at one point, whatever language they spoke in Egypt, right? Whatever they called it, ran the world. Whatever they spoke in Babylon, ran the world. And I think that we are privy to witnessing the fact that we've lost, maybe. We've lost.
Why can't you identify as a proud Nigerian American?
I identify as a proud American, my Honduran friend.
Why do you think we lost, CT?
Because we become stagnant. We are eating ice cream, eating cookies. We are fat. We are laying on our side. We are hedonistic. I know a lot of you say, well, I go to work every day. I'm not hedonistic. Okay, that's fine. But a lot of people go through real struggles every single day on this planet. And they are yearning to win. Dude, think about this, man. The best way as a man to overcome something is to go through a struggle. How many men in America really go through struggle, bro? Think about it, man. We all, I mean, America, man, we grew up in fucking warm water. We get nice little hot showers. Oh, mom, tell dad to turn down. Tell dad, don't flush the toilet when I'm taking a shower. This is what we go through in America. Think about other countries, bro. Asia and Africa, bro, where they're living in pretty much squalor. Man, dude, it might be the fact that these people are yearning for something, man. Everything ebbs and flows. There was a time when people came to America and they had the same mindset. And then a generation or two, they ended up living in a lap of luxury. I'm not disagreeing with you, CKJ, but I'm telling you, man, I really think that these people have the numbers. They want to win. I don't think we want to win anymore as Americans. That's just me. That's just me, brother. That's just me. That's just me. Go ahead.
I just don't see it, man. I don't see it.
Okay.
I don't see it.
American exceptionalism is alive and thriving, and don't you forget it, little man.
Yeah, I don't see it. And you know what, CT? A lot of times, the foreigners come here, and they get sucked right in, and they become Americanized.
Okay.
They suck right in, and they become American.
Like
they
I've
don't
been
even
saying,
make it.
Hey, you guys keep.
Let me say something.
Hold on. You guys are all illiterate, so I gotta say something real quick. You're all illiterate except CT, so I gotta say something real quick. Right now, the U.S. debt is higher than its military budget. You guys are about to be speaking Chinese in 7 years. Dummies.
Doesn't matter. We have the greatest military in the world.
No, you don't.
Yes, we do.
You're not even, bro. You're Honduran. You're not even from here. You're Honduran. Shut up.
You can't speak English, Jack.
You're Honduran. You're Mexican. Shut up.
I understand.
We're talking about the bird school with the.
Yes, CT.
Oh, wow.
The number one school in the state. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are you rich? You rich?
I got something.
Okay.
But I play for position, and I understand. So you're not just.
Okay.
So I'm around these people, these so-called foreigners, and I'm telling you, we still run shit.
But that's not. But CKJ,
and
that's not.
My kids
Go ahead,
are
I'm
not
sorry.
nobody.
I get that, brother, but that's not the argument. The elite blacks in America will always be elite, right? The Jack and Jills, the Divine Nines, the top people of those organizations. I get that. You're an elite black, right? And I don't want to say you're elite to be disrespectful.
Moving the goalposts.
Okay.
About
What
to
I'm
move
saying
the
is this. What I'm saying is this. There is a there is a reality out here. You guys are outnumbered. Americans are a very small population.
CT, your benefits must have ran out.
Hey man, hey dude, listen, we're having a real conversation here. Sam. I'm being serious. Man, there are 300 questions upon how many Nigerians are there?
I read about 375 million.
Okay, so let's assume it's 500 million because Nigerians probably aren't doing proper census. Indians.
Were you in their census?
India is about 1 billion.
No, India does not do proper census. India is about 2 billion, and so is
What do
China.
you got? What will America do when these people get into the hardcore trades and the hardcore STEM?
Scientists? They already are.
It's
they already do.
Why do I call Chase Bank and I always get a goddamn Indian? Why? Because these people
That's in
are
India, CT.
Those
That's
aren't Indians in the United States.
It's in
The ones
India,
you're calling at
CT.
Chase Bank are not
Come on,
Indians
man.
within
You
the
gotta
United
cut this
States.
out, CT.
They are outsourcing. They're outsourcing.
Why are they
outsourcing labor? For cheaper labor. That's why. Don't do that.
You and your panel
Cheaper
have
labor.
not mentioned outsourcing in the Philippines.
They're
in
outsourcing there as well,
Costa Rica.
Ponder.
Also chaotic.
Why would a company outsource Aztec?
For cheaper labor.
I'll tell
Not
you
for
right
skilled
now.
labor, cheaper labor.
Because you refuse to work for $3 an hour.
You absolutely are you arguing again? What?
I'm not. You're not listening, bro. Your corporate masters have figured it out. CKJ can sit here. He knows. Okay, bro. You
Chaotic, if I may share with you, you're familiar with C++, the C languages? The C
yes, I
programming?
am. C++. It's old. It's an old language. Yes.
But it's a necessity. It's a very important language. The reason why is because that's a low-level programming language that's close to the operating system. You can do the best manipulation when it comes to memory optimization with C language. I say that because anyone can learn it. Anyone. Linux, You're familiar with
Questions to ponder.
Another
Question to ponder.
That makes me one more thing chaotic. Linux is free. Linux is free. Linus Torvalds. You don't need.
Can y'all hear
You don't
me?
need to know anything when it comes to Windows. We have Linux, and Linux is better by far. Linux is the internet. So you have people in other countries who are basically learning the most necessary languages, and you don't even need much.
Before Norman gets in, CKJ, you still there?
Yeah.
CKJ, I rock with you, bro. And you know I don't normally like bringing up family. I think you come from a high black family. First of all, your niece.
Who I went to.
First of all, your niece.
You know what school I went to?
Yeah. First of all, your niece.
You know what school I graduated from?
What?
JFK.
Okay. First of all, your niece was 8 years old, and she managed to drive in the street, which to me is incredible. Your mom, you remember that, right?
Yeah.
Brother, how many blacks like you have your kids at that school? And I'm not gonna name the school, right? But how many blacks have your kids at them schools?
Have I seen?
No. I mean, have your kids in that school altogether.
You talk about besides me?
Yeah. What percentage do you think?
Oh, it's a small percentage, CT.
Brother, you're not a part of. You represent a different class of blacks. You're a high black. Your family's high blacks, bro.
Yes,
I get you, Bessie. I get you, bro. But your family will be dominant. Period. You know, hear me out. Just hear me out. Your family will be dominant. Period. I could already tell. I could tell by your niece, who I could have done it at 8 years old, and I could tell by where your kids go to school at. I'm not gonna name the school. The majority of these blacks ain't like that, man, and you know it, CKJ. A lot of these whites aren't like that. These foreigners are gonna take over it. It's so hard to admit this. It's so hard to admit this, man. But I'm not trying to get you to think like me. But brother, it's over. It's over, brother. Your kids may go to that school. H. How many people go to that school, man? Maybe 500 kids. It's over.
Yeah, but majority is not. It's not even foreign. I mean, they have foreigners there, but it's not even a lot of.
But what I'm saying is that
it's white people. Tell them.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that how many blacks are there? The majority of blacks, the majority of whites go to regular public schools. These foreigners are coming over here already with a mathematics background.
Algebra, CT. The Indians teach their children algebra in the 6th grade.
It's
city of Kundar.
It
doesn't mean anything. It's not even a credit.
No. Let's see KJ go.
But they're coming here because of the money, right?
No,
Right.
it's more than the money, CKJ. It's more than the money. Way more than the money. Way more.
It's the money.
It's more than the money. It's more than the money.
You think they're coming here for cultural values, Ponder? You think people are coming here for cultural values?
Would you like me to answer your question?
Please.
Honduran aspect.
Italians.
You know why they come here?
Hold on, Chris. So Italians, they come here for money. So French people didn't come here for money back in the day.
That was back in the day.
So are we going to pretend that So we're going to pretend that America, people came here for what? Lofty dreams? No, they came here for money.
For the education too. We got the best education.
Best institutions in the world.
We got the best education in the world, CT. Go ahead, go.
Because
I think we don't. I don't think we have the best institutions. I think we have the most recognized institutions. You can get your master's in Spain in a year, so it's not like we have the best.
They come here because it's the competition. They come here because of the competition. It's more than money. It's more than these institutions. It's a competition. You can work hardcore, unadulterated. You can be furious and you can succeed. The harder you work, you will yield the return. That's why they come here. Unlike any other country in the world, which goes by caste system, which goes by bloodline, Europe. Europe, you will find, you don't really see millionaires in Europe, and you don't see the level of poverty in Europe like you do in the United States.
They seem much happier though, no?
Yeah, let them be happy. But those of us are
they got me full screen. Can I get this off real quick?
Those of you who want to work hard
real quick.
Damn.
Hold on a second. Go ahead, Norman.
Listen, man, y'all talk about hypotheticals. I'm gonna talk about what happened to me yesterday as I landed my ass back into the States. I had to give an interview. I have
me being funny. He doesn't have a
Oh
geo.
well, yeah. I mean, he
They
looks like he
haven't
has
made geo president in 25 years, bro.
But still, what
I had
you
everything. I had
don't
a-
all
I had
you
a 16
talk is hypothetical. We don't care about foreigners that are getting benefits to
He's
come
not
on
a
our
foreigner,
land
man.
that
He's
still can't
She's
pass
not
this
a
up.
the foundational
You're a
Black
foreigner
American.
too, CT.
Stop mute.
I
It
let you
is a
make your life. You're a
hypothetical,
foreigner.
CT.
But Norman is a foundational Black American.
No, he's not.
I've been in America all my life,
his
man.
roots
I
are
was
back to Africa. So can I do have a question for you,
beginning
CT.
of
I
my
gotta
social
remember
security
this.
number and tell you where I'm
Can I
from.
ask you a
If you know
serious question?
about social security
What's
numbers,
CM?
I'm not gonna give it mine out.
Do you believe in Pangea or not?
Yes, I do believe in Pangea. I do believe that at one point all the land was one. Yes, I do.
So I just saw something that popped up actually on my timeline last night that said that Florida used to be connected to Africa.
What is the main topic?
I mean, I thought that was pretty crazy when I saw that. Like, but I mean, with the main topic, yeah. No, I mean, I think y'all are showing how great the foundation of Black American is. Like, y'all are trying to put us like in this false like worry, like, oh, these foreigners, they're great. They can do a math problem with division.
Nobody said foreigners are
they
great,
can,
man.
They can multiply with division.
Nobody said foreigners are great.
Put a parenthesis
Vanta,
on it. Like,
nobody said
like,
foreigners are great, bro. You're out of your mind.
You're not listening, man.
You're not listening, man.
I don't care. They can bring all the foreigners.
Because you guys want people to panic about a hypothetical problem.
It's not hypothetical. It's real.
Hey, can I say something? Can I say something to Reese real quick, please?
Yes. Go ahead.
I'll mute up. Hey, Reese.
Yeah.
Hey, make sure the people in Jamaica know how to build under the house so they can protect them from that wind. Because I like my Jamaican jerk wings. Go ahead.
Oh my God! What is that audio?
Lord.
Oh, that mic. Ooh.
Man, hang up.
That's that wind. That's that wind.
That's a horrible mic, sir. Yeah, that. Ooh. Oh my.
No, that's that wind. That's that Jamaican wind. That's that.
Hey, Reese, you got to fix your mic, man.
Yeah.
That was
Come on, rude boy. Come on.
Yeah, that's 100 miles an hour wind, CT.
I just want to say real quick.
These are hypotheticals, though. Sorry, go ahead, Ben.
If I may, real quick, because I know I think CT doesn't like, because I broke the narrative. Like, I'm not a low IQ Somalian. You know, the Somalis are dumb. Haha, very funny.
Who called you a low IQ Somali? Nobody ever called you.
I'm just saying, I just broke the narrative of people like, you know, these pay attention, Cam. These blacks think us Somalis are dumb. When we're not really that dumb, CT. You know, we grew up in the British Empire. You know, the British cross and the old P's and Q's.
Vanta, hang tight. Man, I'm telling you, man. I can't see into the future, but I can see patterns, bro. I get it, man. Blackberry, you're a good guy.
Yeah. I
You're
try.
Family.
What industry are you starting?
I would love to
we
finish
could work
talking.
on.
I would love to finish.
I'm sorry, Mr. Pope.
Don't worry about it.
I was not tired of CT. This Nigerian.
Blackberry. Listen, man. I'm not saying that these people are better. These people are educated now. They have the numbers. This country is the greatest country on the planet with all types of opportunities. And these people are coming for war. And their warfare is education. See, let me finish. Blackberry. Listen, respectfully. I don't know what your daughter's doing in college.
Yeah.
I was in college 20 years ago. I'm telling you, off the boat Africans, off the boat Indians. They weren't in the history department. They were not in the art department. They were in the science and mathematics department. Brother, these people are coming for blood, man. They were doing this. I get it, the jokes. Oh, these people are just taxi drivers. They're just, okay, that's fine. That might be true.
No.
Man, but per capita, let me finish. Per capita, bro, and Quest of the Ponder is better at this to me. These people, man, they want to win. And winning is technology and science, man. I see it, man. I see it, bro. I'm telling you, it might be over for you blacks and whites in America. It might be over. It might be over.
If
It's over.
Trump let them Africans come over here,
They've already here, but that's what you don't get. They are here.
What influential neighborhood in 5 major cities?
They've taken over Dallas already.
Give me 5
Houston.
5 neighborhoods, Caribbean or African neighborhoods in
New York.
5 influential cities. What's the name of the neighborhood?
You already
What's
know
the name of the
Mamdani.
neighborhood?
Mamdani just took New York City.
That's a governor. He doesn't
Aztec,
count.
Aztec, brother. You are from New York City. You already know that foreigners taking.
I'm not. Who told you that? I'm not.
So you mean to tell me that accent ain't from New York? Are you kidding me, bro?
Arizona University. She's going for medical.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Mm-hmm. CT,
brother, I'm listening.
You are showing some colors that I have never seen you show, and I think you are wearing a hat to trick Black Americans. Hear me out.
I'm
Hear
not.
Me out. Okay, go ahead, CT. Go ahead.
I'm not.
CT, I think you trading in the red, the white, and the blue for red, green, and black.
He is.
I think you have traded in your colors.
He is.
How dare you think an African can come here to America?
That's not about the Africans.
No, CT.
He's working for the State Department in Nigeria at this moment.
Okay. Now that's what's really going on. Go ahead.
Is that true, CT? Is that true?
Black Bear, listen to me, man. Black Bear, listen to me. Listen to me, man. I'm being serious, man. I'm being dead serious here. Black Bear. There are damn near 2 billion Africans on the planet. There are billions of Indians. These people are getting educated. Man, it's over in America for you blacks and whites. It's over. It's over. It's over. I'm telling you, man. It's over. I don't want it to be.
I don't think they understand. Like again, I'm talking about something that's recent, but I'm talking about over the course of my interactions with them. My mentor was Indian coming into the field, and once I got hit my interaction with him, and I kind of understood how they operated within their communities, and I learned about how they operate. The husband, the wife would be doing the same thing. It's not like they have the same profession. And it's not because they both good at it or anything like that. They systematic with it. They only go into certain fields because of the resources that they can obtain for it. They are very systematic. Their children, they push them into certain fields. That's why they all through STEM. I used to cut jokes about it all the time, but it is real. And I'm talking about it.
Can you read the super chat too when you're done? Go ahead.
No, go ahead. All
right. The combined wealth of Robert F. Thank you so much, Adolf Young Lion. The combined wealth of Robert F. Smith and David Stewart are over 22 billion. That exceeds the GDP of more than 60% of countries in the world. Catch up. Go ahead.
Catch up.
Are you brothers handing out jobs? Are y'all handing out jobs?
Go ahead, Norman. Hey guys,
doing this right now. Like this is crazy.
Real quick. All I'm telling
y'all giving jobs out.
All I'm telling y'all is all I'm telling y'all is that we know American culture. We know we are not systematic when it comes to our kids and what they do. Particular people are. Some parents care about what their kids do, but overall, most of us we tell our kids to go to school, go get good grades, push them into college. Hopefully they do good. They be just wishy-washy. We send them to fields and send them into they're going to majors that don't amount to anything. They come out work at Target. These families are not doing that. They are sending them, and they're very poignant about where they send them. Now, if they smart or dumb, you can question that. But what I'm saying is a system to what they're doing, and they're very intentional. And what I'm seeing is different now because the kids that I'm starting to see now, they are Americanized. It used one. It was at one point. It wasn't like this. Like
Can
you
I
can
ask you a question,
always
Norman? Can I ask you a
you always
question?
had to hold on. We always got the language barrier that we're gonna have a leg up on them. But when I'm telling you, yesterday what I witnessed, this girl she pulled up and it was like Mozart in an IT interview. And this is the youngest. We usually only interview people that's maybe 12 years plus in experience. We for now we just kind of got some spots to fill, whatever. We looking at some people that's probably like 5 years. This girl got 5 years experience. And when I told you she blew out most of the people that we senior level interviews that I've seen, and this girl that we was just like, fill the spot, whatever, and she wants to be an architect and things like that in the future. I'm like, she's already ready. 5 years. Indian.
Yeah.
Norm, you just met a genius. She's a genius, Norm. You met a genius.
But what I'm getting at is that I could call out this one, but how many of us do I actually see like that?
Man, there's a bunch
when
of
I'm
us out there.
no,
Wait, Black
I'm telling
Bear. Wait,
I'm telling you from
Black
somebody
Bear,
that's on
listen
the
to me,
other
man.
side
us
that
out
can,
here in
I'm
America.
I'm talking to somebody that's on the other side that can open the door. And I'm telling you that no, we don't have our ish together here in America. We don't. That is
We
just it's
do,
not the
Norm.
same.
Norm, we
It's
So
do.
not
you
the
immigrants
same.
don't have y'all stuff together. No?
And that's not black. It's black, white. It's whoever
right.
Americans.
American Dream
Period.
paid to speak. My apologies, American Dream. Go ahead, sir.
Hey, thank you so much, CT. I just peace to you and peace to your panel. I just wanted to address the question on your topic for just a really brief moment, if I could.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you asked why are Africans and Caribbeans doing better globally,
Go ahead.
and I think a part of it.
Oh my God.
Go ahead.
I think a part of the reason is because since emancipation with Black Americans, they've had the Freedmen's Bureau, which has been like programs that have been put in place to support freed slaves in America, and since then they've always had programs like that, and that wasn't true for the Caribbean. In the Caribbean, the freed slaves were pretty much on their own, and it's pretty much been about independence, and they've been pretty independent since emancipation. But with the Black American, it's been more dependence on the American government.
Are arguing with a man who admitted on the internet live on stream that he mail orders titty milk for his protein shakes.
Wait, are you talking about Tone?
Black
Are we
Bear.
really? Hold on. Are we really under the assumption that white folks caved into civil rights because they had black guilt or white guilt?
Yeah, yes.
Like,
The liberals,
do we really go to sleep believing that?
It was the leftist commie
It's sick.
white guilt.
Sick.
Come on, man. Come on,
No, absolutely not.
I just want everybody.
Honduran, you can't be American. You're definitely not an American if you don't know at least that history.
I'm not
If
an
you don't know
American.
that
I'm
history,
the
you are
purest
definitely not an American. And
American
why are
that you
you
gonna
speaking on
find on
FBA
this
stuff if
panel.
you're not an American? If you're not an American, why are
Stop
you
it.
running your mouth?
Stop it. I am
If you're a
American.
Honduran, why are you running your mouth? It
I'm
actually says
American.
the reason I'm speaking with an
I'm
accent.
American,
The reason
sir.
I can speak with an accent about
I
this
didn't.
issue is because the question is about
I
why
didn't comment
Africans
on
and
your accent.
Caribbeans are doing better.
I
So
didn't
why
say
can't a
anything
Caribbean
about
speak to that?
why are you talking about American history with your accent. Someone else said that. So I don't know why you're questioning if I'm American. I'm sorry your butt
I
hurt,
could have sworn
but
that
it
was you.
just
I could
is
have
what it
sworn
is,
that was
bro.
you that asked that
No,
stupid question. No, that
it
was you that
wasn't.
asked that
I think you
stupid
should
question.
focus. It
No, I
wasn't
think
me.
that was you.
I think
Okay, I
you're
think if we
retarded,
play
but
it
it
back,
wasn't
it was
me.
actually you because I was looking at you when you asked that dumb question.
You
It
said
was
Black
you
Bear. Black Bear, will you
and
tell him
Black
how dumb
Bear.
he is, please, real quick?
No, Kitty Milk King asked you that question. Yo, Black Bear asked you that.
I'm trying to talk to
No,
him,
both
but
of them asked that silly
every
question.
time I try to say something, a Jew say something. All right, so
Well, dude, because
American.
who can take a kitty milk drinker seriously?
There go a
See?
Jew cutting off the
I know,
FBA.
dude. I
There go a
understand. I
Jew cutting
understand.
off the FBA.
Recognize that you're a
There go a
degenerate.
Jew cutting off the
you can ride yeah. Bring it over to my place and you be like, baby, who cares? But I know you care. Bring it over to my place. You don't know what you did.
Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
So yeah, every time an FBA talk, a Jew talks in front of me.
Easy.
Let me try to get this out before an Israelite get me.
Dude, you got yourself.
Oh, see, here we go, man. Here we go.
Dude, that's not me.
Go ahead, dude. Go ahead, dude.
What was that?
I said, do we have some beepers to
Dude, you don't have to. He has to live with the humiliation that he admitted that live on stream and like defended the position for an hour. I'm just saying, like, dude, why can you take anything he says seriously after this? Don't let him talk down to you because he doesn't like your accent.
Keep
Who
it
are you to
funky, though.
talk?
Hold on, keep it
Who are
funky.
you
You
to talk?
get breast milk imported. That's wild. I'm not gonna hold you.
So listen,
I don't got nothing against it, but that's a bit wild.
So
where do you get that at?
Listen, it was a joke, but like we're seeing now, the Israelites want to cause confusion.
It's a joke now. It's a joke now. He spent an hour defending it, guys. Go see it. It's on Bob's stream, man. He wants to walk away from it.
There you go. Let the Israelite got it. The Israelite got it. He got it.
Talk, Blackbeard. Say what you got to say.
So,
do you drink breast milk or not? Do you? That's I'm being. I really.
Cam, it runs
but
that.
I genuinely want to know,
milk.
bro.
Is it white breast milk?
Yeah, it's like, let us know. Do you drink breast milk? Is it good for your bones? Is there a reasoning behind it? Like, let us know, bro.
Is it Caucasoid breast milk?
Caucasoid breast milk. Now you're capping. That's cap. Come on, bro.
He could have been joking. I don't know. I'm genuinely interested.
No, Cam, it's like the Shaposky with P. Diddy. Breast milk.
It doesn't take away from your intellect, brother. It's just a very interesting conversation. That's all.
Yeah, very interesting about breast milk. Yeah, very interesting. Yeah, go ahead.
Don't want to talk about it.
Right. It's perfect. It makes you feel like you are in the late 80s.
Right. Yeah.
I know Gimpy's about to hate. Go ahead, Gimpy.
No, I was looking at my messages.
Okay, good.
Work's been blowing me out. Dude, they do great. I don't agree with you that like the show is great after the second season. I feel it fell off, but that's whatever. The immersion shit is perfect in that show.
You know, they're the same age as you are, and they're brothers who created and wrote the show. So they're like 80s babies.
The problem I have with is the kids are supposed to be high school kids, and they waited so long to do the goddamn show that season 5, I'm looking at pretty much 30-year-olds playing high school.
Yeah, but that's always the case. They did 21 Jump Street back in the day. Johnny Depp, what was he, like 30?
Yeah, it looks weird. But question upon her, did you see the new kid that they brought in, the fat kid, Daniel or something?
No, don't. I'll drop. I just want to enjoy this without you ruining it. And this that goes hard. It took me like 2 weeks to watch the first episode. It was like it's like every Spielberg movie in the 80s.
Yeah.
And then the Goonies reference, like it's so it just goes so deep. Winona Ryder looks amazing.
She's beautiful for an old woman.
She hasn't. Because you remember they were so mean to her when she was younger. Because she does have a very unique look. And it made me want to rewatch Heathers too. But when she entered her 30s,
Columbus wrote a song about her. That's why, and she got caught shoplifting, studying for a role. She might have been super hot when she was younger too, but like she brought her misery on herself. I'm sorry.
And when since you brought up 21 Jump Street, Gimpy, CTNO, you remember when she was with Johnny Depp? Oh my God, when she was with Johnny Depp. Like they were just like that beautiful couple. And she's a great actor. Like she can actually act, especially when she was young. You don't find that level of talent from someone so young. And she looks better. She got even better now. And for her to do a movie, also random, watch Scanner Darkly. I don't know if you've seen that movie, but watch Scanner Darkly. Link later. You should watch it. Like that needs to be on your bucket list, CT, for 2026.
That is a good movie.
You gotta